I really like your curtains. Where did you buy them?
Mi piacciono davvero le tue tende.
Mi piazzo delle tende di tele.
Dove le hai comprate?
Dove le ho comprate?
Where the f*** have you got this?
Well, they're not going to do a dedicated fishing one, are they? They've just picked it up. But it is important that we're going to learn a little bit of the language before we get to Italy.
Yep, that's right. This new series of European trips I'm planning is going to kick off in Italy. With the weather being so cold in the UK early in the year, it just seemed like a great idea to get in touch with Italian Nash videographer Richard. I mean, it's got to be warmer down south.
Dan and Harry told me...
Henry.
Yeah.
Henry.
It's Henry, Richard. Henry,
yeah. Yeah, Dan and Henry told me we can come from the 18th to the 27th of March. Are you available? He's good for fishing in this period. I say, yeah, we can try.
Try, Richard. We aren't driving all the way just to try. And believe me, it's been a long drive.
Oh. It's been a long journey.
Yeah, with your directions, it has.
And you're driving as.
Fucking hell, my driving's been on point.
And you're driving like you're driving a go-kart.
It's called speed. Talking of speed, let's bring you guys up to speed. It wouldn't be a European road trip without a Eurotunnel sequence now, would it?
Eurotunnel! Come on!
Now, I could give you every little detail of our trip to Italy, or we just get this over with real quick. After crossing the tunnel, we quickly stopped at the service station every carp angler knows. What I didn't know is that Dan Yeomans seems to be the coolest guy in Europe. Weird European. I wonder how he does it. He seems to be everywhere. Literally everywhere. We split up the journey and stayed a night in Lucerne. It's not just me and my weird mate Dan on this trip. There's Brad, Bastel, Curly, and Mike Tobin, who couldn't make it. So Tony stepped in. Big drive again the next day, so time to get some work done. Take care of your oral hygiene and make sure you eat healthy. Also, make sure you don't throw your passport out the window. And a wise man once said, if you're not driving, you're tying. Oh mate, I love the drive through beautiful Switzerland.
My adopted homeland in all its majestic alpine beauty. Switzerland, how do you mean?
Was very happy when we made it to Italy. Time to do some stretching. Almost there. We found the most picturesque Italian cafe and managed to get our hand on their world famous pizza. We're driving a few more miles until we finally arrived. And eventually met Richard in person for the first time. My Continental Connection for this trip.
Ready for this?
Ready for this? I was born ready, Richard. Richard gave us a quick tour across a small lake, pointing out areas where he'd caught well from in the past, before it was time to empty the van, grab what we need, barrow everything down to the lake, and get them boats loaded. To up our chances, we decided to split up, so I headed to the swim on the far end of the lake. First night ahead, first Italian carp to be caught, let's make it happen. For this trip, we had 3 venues lined up. A small clay pit of around 8 acres to get started, a quick stop on a wild river before tackling one of Italy's biggest lakes, which will be our biggest challenge this week. The first lake was supposed to be the absolute Garin, so we weren't expecting to be struggling so much this early on.
No, I had a little liner last night. I thought I was going to catch one, to be fair. But no, nothing. I had a few show, that was it.
Yeah, Curly said he'd seen a couple, or you'd seen a couple show down that way as well.
Yeah, they were definitely down here. Quite surprised I didn't get one, to be fair. I really thought I would, but they'll come. I don't think I'm moving my rods now until they go. I don't want to go out in the boat anymore. My end of the lake is a no boats.
I'm not going out in a boat unless Henry catches one, and then all my rods are going where his rods are.
Here we are, first morning in Italy, and sadly, no carp to show for it. No sort of shows this morning. We saw a few last night, but not so much this morning. We were racing to get the rods out last night as we got here. The light was fading, And after going out and exploring those spots that Richard pointed out to me, found 2 areas I was happy with where we did see a few fish show. I wanted to drop something really nice and silently, not go over their head, explore loads, and then spook them out of the area. I wanted to quietly drop a rig with that baiting pole. I had a deep amount attached to it so I could make sure I was dropping on something clean. And that one went out, and I actually had a line on it last night, and that's the one that I probably am most confident on. I really think that with a lake this small, with all that boat activity, that could have been what put the fish off last night. I know that Dan went out for a long time with the Echo yesterday, and maybe that put the fish down a little bit, and it won't be till this afternoon, this evening, that they feel comfortable again to feed. So I'm waiting for that now. Unless I see something really drastic that's going to make me change my mind, I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to stick with what I've got. The rods are perfect. I'm happy with how they are, so it's just a waiting game now.
Took me a while to get everything set up and sorted, and yeah, unfortunately, nothing happened. On arriving, I just bundled everything out, got the Echo Sounder out, and I wanted to get out there and just have a look at the areas a little bit more that Richard had touched on. Didn't find anything too crazy. Depths of about down to like 8 foot, pretty uniform bottom. And then on the far side, there was a big area of shallows, which I figured would be quite good when the sun gets up. So in terms of the first venue, it's kind of manageable. It's very similar to English fishing. Reed line, snaggy, no crazy features or crazy depth changes. So it's fairly straightforward fishing. Dare I say the rest of the trip's not going to be like that. But as for the first venue, guns are out, rods are out, potentially going to get wiped out by the local lure anglers, but all part and parcel of this sort of fishing.
I wanted to keep it quiet, but the lake was busy anyway with lure anglers and belly boat anglers causing a load of disturbance. So I spent my day out in the boat exploring and investigating spots, just making sure everything is spot on for the second night when it will calm down again and the carp might creep out of the snags.
Morning bite time has gone without catching a fish. So we're going to go and just re-drop the rigs. I got picked up by a coot on one, I got wiped out by a pike angler on another, and I'm just not 100% confident on the third. So, couple of slippy D's. The reason I haven't caught, it's not going to be my rig. So yeah, I'm not changing anything. I'm just making sure they're fishing, and hopefully when they do turn up, I get the chance that one of them's going to slip a little bait in its mouth. And like I say, it's not going to be. I'm trying to talk to camera here, mate. Now, do you know why we're here, Curly?
Oh, this is nice. This is good. This one looks carpy. It looks like that every single piece it's good for carps, but it's not like this. You have to choose the right one. You have to fish very close to the snags, drag close, double close, because I don't know if English guy understand what. Yeah. So February and March, it's always tricky for fishing, but in this place there is something special. I don't know why, but the carps are moving, are feeding, and so I'm pretty much confident. Yeah, they're getting close to the right place. Let's see if they remember what I told them.
I've gone a little bit further into those dot islands, and I've seen like the perfect carp hole. So you can see all the reeds on the bottom, but you see where they've been pushed aside as well, and it's just this glowing little hole in amongst like 3 or 4 dot islands. So I'm washing line to there.
Great, into the nest.
Into the nest. If I didn't spook them out, it'll do a bite. But I had the boat was a little bit too big for how tight it was in there. So I made a bit of a noise, but I reckon at first light it could do a bite.
Well, I wouldn't worry about noise because I've had literally belly boat anglers kicking the carp in the face.
That is true. That is true.
Apart from that, it's been fairly quiet. They've left me alone.
I think that this time yesterday we were still faffing around getting everything out, so I'm hoping that we get a night bite now. Now there's been enough time left for it to settle. So I'm hoping now that tonight, 3 o'clock-ish, game on.
3 a.m. is that
3 a.m. I'm calling it now.
The most important question is, we've just been discussing, haven't we? What pizza are you getting?
Good question. I thought you said something else. I'm gonna have 2.
Do you reckon they do American cheeseburger flavour like Domino's?
Got him there! Come on!
Yes!
Ah, finally, eh? It's a nice one. Yes. I told you last evening I will get one. Wow, good. I'm happy now.
I called it 3 a.m. I could hear Richard cheer in the distance and knew we finally got one in the bag. Falling back asleep, there was just one thought going through my head. I hope I catch one before Dan does.
Just making a coffee, a really funny little drop back. I actually thought it was a coot at first. It's kited all the way in and woken up underneath me, but I am into a carp. It's a very awkward swim to be landing them.
Oh, daddy boy.
Oh, I didn't think it was going to happen.
Hello,
Didn't
mate.
think it was going to happen.
First on the trip.
Despite it being slow, there could be chance. There could just be a few fish milling over there. So I might as well be fishing for the last couple of hours. So yeah, I'm going to sneak out of the boat now and amongst the mist, drop a rig.
Derby boys, we are here. I just given up hope, basically. Dan and Richard smashed it, managed to nick last minute bites. I had no hope of that happening. But that's it. Bang for the first one.
Felicity.
Oh, yes! Woo! We've got what? 20 minutes we need to pack in and head over. Yes! Come on! Right, it is. Ooh, 30 kilo, 26 and a half. You're looking firm, Kelly?
I trust you.
After finding out that Dan and Richard caught, I was obviously well gassed for the boys that they caught it, pulled out the bag on this venue, but I was feeling a little bit left out. And I'd honestly given up hope. The rod pulled up tight, the one that I'd left out since we arrived basically. First one I got out, haven't moved it, pulled up tight. This on the end, 26.5 pounds. Great start to our trip to Italy, we've all caught. And hopefully things just get better from here on out.
There we go, first Italian carp. Well happy, hopefully first of many. Tactics were pretty simple in the end. Just a simple liner rig, strong and effective, cultured hook bait, and just a handful of scopic squid boilies over the top. Richard, I think, has got one about a similar size, so we're going to head over there now. Once we've packed up, have a look at that, and get on the road for our next venue in this Italian adventure. Oh yeah! Let's get on the road.
You know what noddy means in Italian?
No.
Well, we'll find out.
Start picking up.
Okay, so the run was on the tree there.
Yeah, on the tree. Yeah.
What did they tell you?
yeah. I've had one there the whole time. That's the one rod I've not moved. I completely lost all hope of catching one there.
You did?
Yeah. It got to the point where I just sat there going, got to pull it out of the bag at the next one. We got it. The happy days. Yes, Dad! Yes, we did it!
Too many people around. It was Saturday, so many lure fishing guys with the belly boat, with the big boat in the morning from 7:30. So I knew that during the day was shit, and the last chance was on the last night.
Yes, Richard. Well done, man.
Well done, showing us how it's done.
And finally we did it, and I'm really happy about this. I had a big pressure on my shoulder.
Mega one, man.
Wicked.
Yeah, it's a nice one, isn't it?
Yeah, beautiful. Perfect.
River next.
Table River.
Yeah.
Come on, guys, we are late.
Yeah.
Have to go.
Long drive.
Henry's late.
It's your fault.
We were on time, Richard. Henry's the late one.
Well done, man. Right, let's go.
Since the small lake was only the warm-up for our actual Italian mission, it was time to get on the road. It's not my fault that we're late. Start moaning and pack the van. Next, we are going to the Tevere River, the longest river in central Italy. And another long drive for the two of us, so we grabbed some food on the road, not wanting to waste any time. We're starting to feel that Euro trip vibe, and I was really looking forward to that wild river stretch Richard told us about. I was gassed when we finally got there sometime close to midnight.
Later than we expected, because Henry was late. Now we're going to catch something.
Fabio Di Antonio. He's taking us to a stretch of river. We're in some Italian farmer's field.
I wasn't sure what to expect. We met Nash consultant Fabio literally in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, it looks cool. I like it. It's very different to the last venue. It's very wild compared to the last venue. It's very snaggy. Now we're alone in the woods. It's a bit Blair Witch Project. But
should we go find them?
yeah, I don't mind if you want to fish in there as well. I don't really care.
You had that one then. I had that one.
You all right? How do you actually want to do this? Get it all out?
I think we're going to have to, aren't we?
We have to, yeah.
Fabio was not only kind enough to show us his river spot, he even cooked dinner for us. We were rushing to set up and get the rods out. Dan took the boat, whereas I was planning on causing less disturbance using the bait boat. As well as stepping up my end game, I also had to ensure my rig was presented when dropping into this wild river.
What do you think of that?
Oh wow, it serves a purpose.
It's going to work, isn't it?
Yeah.
It just looks horrendous.
That makes sense.
At first sight, the river didn't seem too intimidating, but the echo revealed the big snags underneath the surface. It took some time to put out all my rods, and I was hoping all this effort would pay off. But I loved the wilderness of this place, loved the company, and enjoyed freshly cooked pasta. That's the best part of these kind of trips. Not only do I get to fish these amazing places, we also get to meet friends and spend some time together. Albeit it's only for a quick night session.
There's loads showing last night. You hear loads of them crashing. I feel like I should definitely have had one. Now I've seen Richard's had one. I just don't think it's worked with the boat, so the English style didn't work. I need to copy the Italian method.
Morning.
Morning, well done. I'm tired.
Me too.
First one?
Yeah.
I didn't hear the bite.
Brake line.
Oh, okay.
It's just one beep.
Yeah.
Drop back. The line goes.
The line goes and then
Yeah.
I need to go out in the boat. You can't see the snags as well.
Difficult.
There's so many.
There are many.
There's so many.
First ever river carp. Look at the tail. Wow, orange. Really orange.
And it's the way you catch them as well. This place is just like a forest in a river. Oh, it's cool. They're not massive, are they? But they are cool.
Yeah. Look at the colors.
Yeah, man. Right, man.
Thank you.
The night was quiet. The morning's been disheartening. We were meant to leave at 8 AM on this one, but I think we're gonna just hang it out for that final bite time before we move on to our last venue. Yeah, just hoping that we get one and we get that chance. But mist's rolling, birds are singing. It could be worse places to be blanking, I guess.
Even though we're not catching at the moment, just being here and experiencing that type of angling and seeing how people who are so adept to fishing in these type of environments, how they approach it, it's something special to see. So if we do come away from here without having caught anything, I still feel very lucky that we've had the chance to fish here and experience the type of fishing that we have.
We gave it a few more hours before we finally packed to move, but the river really didn't work out as we'd hoped.
It's a good job, yeah. If it was like January in England and I was fishing with cheese paste, this would be great. But we can't fishing. Better than nothing, right.
Still, we had a great time. The nights were freezing cold, but enjoying the sun with the best bunch of lads is what these trips should be all about.
I'm sorry, that was a bit too hard. I'm sorry.
He's very heavy-handed, Henry. That's what it's all about. It's like getting out here and fishing somewhere which, you know, I don't fish these sort of places in England. I can't. There isn't really many like this. So it was kind of a stop-off on the way to Bolsena.
Oh, for f***'s sake, Dan, you spoilt it. It's called Henry Lennon's Continental Connection, so I get to tell them where we're going next. Yeah, we are going to Lago di Bolsena. It's time to say goodbye to Fabio and hit the road again.
No, I'm not. I'm still not. I'm not as. I was never really nervous. I'm sure if the fish are there, they're catchable.
That's the thing, it's just location. If we find them, we'll catch them.
The actual fishing side of things, it doesn't make me nervous.
Nah. Light work.
Yeah. How hard could it be?
Another long drive with motorway food and Nan Yeomans driving. I was really looking forward to this, so I'll spare you the driving this time. Bolsena, here we come.
It is a bit scary now. Oh, look at the dog.
Hey, how are you?
Hi, mate. It's big.
Richard's friend Ivan would let us stay in his garden house right on the lake for the night. We desperately needed a big van sort out, recharge batteries and do some shopping as we were running low on food and drinks. Just getting a glimpse at the lake when driving down made us feel very small, and standing on its shores made us speechless for a while. soaking it all up, we needed to get ready again. Are we really prepared for this? Facing Bolsena takes me back to standing next to Alan in our warehouse when we were asking him for some advice. He's done his bit of continental fishing, and in my head I could hear his voice saying,
Have you got your bait droppers? Bait droppers? Yeah, you know, bait droppers when you're out there and you want to put a little tight package of bait out there. And it was at that point I think we were kind of realised.
If he started with bait dropper,
We've got it covered.
I was more going echo sounder, life jacket, boat, oars, H-block. You know, the kind of essentials. You don't want to get out there and go, I've got no H-blocks. If I get out there and go, I forgot my bait dropper, I'll be all right.
Yeah, we'll manage.
But the fact that he went straight in with, have you got your bait dropper?
Give it 2 days and we're out there. Get the bait dropper, it's time.
The funny thing is, I still bought it.
Yeah.
I still bought it with me.
On a serious note, it was an intimidating, big expanse of water. But this is what this trip was all about. Getting out of our comfort zone, try and learn something new. A type of angling that we just don't have access to in the UK. So we headed into our first night at Bolsena in Ivan's Garden.
Lakes like this in England, this is something else. Just look at it, it's massive. Kelly kettle on, load of brews, just with the boys watching that sun come up. This place really is special. I really don't think we're going to get a bite from this spot, so we're going to move today. Richard knows of some really, really good spots, and now that we've all had a nice rest, eaten, we're good to go again.
Miles from nowhere, guess I'll take my time. Oh yeah, to reach there, look up at the mountain. I have to climb. Oh yeah, to reach there. Lord, my body has been a good friend, but I won't need it when I reach the end. Miles from nowhere, yes, I take my time. Oh yeah, to reach there.
For this entire trip, Dan has been torturing me with this Cat Stevens song, and now you've got to listen to it too, whilst we prepare to move again.
Yes, I love everything.
Fishing the other side of the lake means a day's worth of work on Bolsena. Thank God Ivan was coming and helping us out with his big boat. I mean, Jesus Christ, it's 28,000 acres in size and has 26 miles of shoreline. Moving with a lot of equipment with all the camera boys takes a lot of time, and it's great to have a few helping hands. Wait a minute, who's this guy? Nah, not Curly, not that handsome one. I'm talking about the other handsome one. It's Richard's friend, Roberto, who has actually been with us the whole time. He was just very shy and cautious about the cameras. If you paid attention, you might have spotted him here, or on the river spot. It was great to have him with us since he's a very good carp angler and has successfully fished all the big lakes across Italy. I got along with him very well, although his English is as good as my Italian. Well, it's not that bad. And it's always good to have a little extra help.
Henry does nothing, you don't notice? He just kind of dawdles about. Look at him now, look. Turn around, have a look. He's just got a pump over his shoulder, he's just walking around like. The whole van, I emptied the whole van, and Roberto, me and Roberto emptied it, all his stuff, and he just sat there in the sand playing with stones.
Got a splinter, Curly.
Got a spinner, mate. Got a needle.
That's no good.
Look at the stones. He like moans at me for not doing anything, but he does nothing.
Oh, come on, Dan. That's just your opinion.
What do you like more?
Is hurry. Non lo so, è più, lo vedo come, diciamo, il gigante buono.
See, Dan, you can't do it without them big friendly giants. Just some last few bits to load on the boat and we are good to go. hell, Dan.
Try to do what you
Try and keep some of the lake in there.
Try to do what you
Jeez. Just wait for that, just go bang.
Captain Ivan.
Choccaro.
Whenever I have meetings with people, because I work with a lot of the European marketing teams, whenever I have meetings with them, I talk about what they're getting up to in their own fishing. They just sound like the most incredible adventures that I wish I could get involved with. And it sort of dawned on me that we should take advantage of it. We should go and rely on people like Richard to go and experience their style of angling, because that's what fishing should be to me. It should be about an adventure, and if you just go and do it on your own, it's a bit of a risk because you don't always know if it pays off. But when you can rely on those local anglers, such as Richard, to help you out, it's a no-brainer for me. Yeah, we decided to act on it.
With another day gone, we were heading into our second night fishing on Bolsena. We placed our rods in various depths, ranging from 9 foot to 24 foot, in between big weed beds we'd found on the Echo Sounder. To be honest, it had tiny, tiny needles in massive, massive haystack kind of vibes. The only thing we could rely on is the Italians' advice and hoping that the carp would come across this area of the lake and the day spent moving would pay off.
It's very early. We've just been working to Richard getting an absolute melter. It could be happening.
I hope they land this.
Bream? Oh. That ain't a bream.
Volcanic, Italian common. Yeah, I can describe how happy I am. Ooh.
Jesus, the music's gotten a bit serious. We'd caught one. We know it's not the monster we're after, or the monster you'd like to see now, but seeing how excited Richard was about this small common made me think and realise that if you fish a big natural lake of this magnitude, every capture is a success. It reminds you why you go out there in the first place, dealing with all the amount of work you have to put in, even if the chances of the monster capture seem relatively small.
So why would you go to a lake like Bolsena? When I stop fishing, I'd love to be good at lots of different aspects of it. The aspects of angling that we don't have in the UK. Boat work, finding spots, fishing at range. And that's why I love exposing myself to some place like Bolsena that's so big and so deep and so crystal clear. These things that when you're offered them, you need to take advantage of them because it makes you a better angler. And even if it's not my first choice of angling, it's good to have that in your arsenal because there will be times when you really, really need it. And when you really need it, you want to be good at it. So that's why I like coming and fishing these venues.
Go right.
You know, Carp, make your mind up.
You'll be posting these all over your Instagram, you know it.
Didn't think the fish were here. I didn't see anything on the echo, didn't hear anything. That's why I wasn't confident. The fact that they've had a bite now, I feel like there's fish here. Hopefully they're moving across. And if they come across our bay, I really think we're going to catch them. I think they'll just get their heads down, feed, and we'll hook them.
Bloody hope so.
Why did I bring Dan? I didn't. Dan wanted to come. So he came along and I'm glad he did. Me and Dan, we really get on more than you would with this normal work colleague, and Another thing about Dan is that he makes me realise when I'm being an idiot, because he just say it bluntly to me, and when you're fishing these sessions on borrowed time, you need someone to point out when you're doing something stupidly wrong. I'm thinking I want to catch one.
You're always thinking you want to catch one.
They're here though. Also, me and Dan, I think we've got quite different angling styles, which is good. It is very good because it means you have everything covered, and these Euro trips, I do really enjoy them on my own. In my personal fishing, I will go on them by myself. I do love that solitude and that escapism and that adventure, but nothing beats going with a good friend.
I think typically in people's heads, you know, England are all dainty and they're fancy little rigs and they think about every intricate little element of the rig, and Europeans are a bit more hard and fast and strength, and it's actually been a bit the other way around this trip, where the Italian guys have kind of questioned why Henry's not using a certain length of hair, and you know, I just use what I use in England. One thing I have done is upped the strength and reliability side of things. I just cannot let it fail me. I can't let it snap, I can't let it bend, that's all I'm worried about. I've used hinges and I've used a liner hair rig. A hair rig with a bit of shrink tube. That's all I've used. I can't say it's worked for me, yeah, look how many I'm catching, but like, it's one thing I don't have to worry about. I just need to make sure that I'm on them, I've got a bait they want to eat, and when they do, like, it should work.
Io preferisco un approccio differente, nel senso preferisco mettere giù le canne, fare una strategia di pesca e attenermi quella per 2 o 3 giorni. Se quella strategia non funziona vuol dire che il pesce in zona non c'è e quindi mi sposto. Ci vuole molta osservazione e parecchio spostamento, poi soprattutto in un grande lago come questo.
Hear you loud and clear, handsome Italian man. We are trying our best here, amigo. After last night's blank, it was time to get the rods in position once again.
Hinge out for the big uns, all or nothing.
Have mercy on my soul.
Redoing all the rods by boat just takes some time and is a proper team effort. Another reason why I took Dan on this trip with me.
Yeah, I'll stop moaning. Come on. Come on a hand. Jesus Christ. Come on, let's get you in this boat. Get in the boat. You're safe. You're with me.
Do I have to do it with him? Let me do the driving.
I'll do the looking.
You just look out for him. Just sit still, yeah?
God, look at the carp anywhere. Right, come on.
It's my spot, you know, like.
There's no carp.
Yeah, I know, there's not anymore.
It's not a usual style of angling, but I think we did all right as a team. The sun was warming up the shallow areas of the lake, so we were confident in the spots in between the weed beds in front of us. Also, putting in a good amount of bait, even though I normally wouldn't at this time of the year. Hey, maybe it's time to get that bait dropper out, Alan.
Bait in the sea, right, innit? A bait on it. Yeah.
It just takes all day. By the time we got the last ones in place, the light was fading already.
Well gotten in, sir.
Good day.
Dan and I used an echo sounder and an underwater camera to make sure our traps are set perfectly. If you're going to leave the rod out for a long time, you want them bang on.
Oh, loads of shell there.
Yeah, keep it there. I think we're going to drift in now and just hit a bit of weed.
Okay, still weed and shells. Now you're lost, doo-doo-doo. Lost in the heat of it all. Weed, weed, weed. But now you're clean. Yeah, now you're good, Dan. Yeah, really clean.
I found a clear spot in amongst weeds at 8 metres depth. I'm going to try and do the same at 6 metres. I'm going to try and do the same at 4 metres. If one of them produces a bite, I'll move all 3 rods to that depth until I catch a 25 kilo carp.
Sounds like a plan.
Which should take in the region of 36 to 48 hours.
What was that?
Less cynical.
Huh? I wasn't cynical, I was deadly serious. That is the plan. That is what I'm going for. It's foolproof. What would you do?
What would you do? Look at it, it's massive. After a day spent out in the boat, you just look forward to a warm, freshly cooked meal before going into a freezing cold night full of anticipation. I didn't sleep much that night. We heard carp jumping close in and even moved our rods again, placed them in the shallows in between the rocks. And that morning felt good. Finally, we'd caught our first Bolsena carp.
Oh, that is very Henry-led in that one. Innit? Oh, sure it's not a chub?
It'd be a nice chub if it was. Bring yours over, come on. Yeah, yours is a decent one.
I was very worried the fact that it's March and spring. And Henry was like, it's fine. They'll just all be in the edge. I was like, it's 45 miles of edge. He was right. They're in the edge.
Last night, me and Dan went out, dropped rods at about 4 metres on the way back in, saw many carp in about 0.8 to 1 metre of depth. These may be small ones, but there were some big ones out there, but it's a start. So even though those first 2 sessions, those first 2 venues didn't pop off, I wasn't too worried because that's not what I came to Italy for. I came to Italy for Bolsena, and sadly, this has also been hard. Again, it's early in the year, this water is freezing. We did it. We have found a lot of fish. Which is one incredible thing in itself. On a lake this size, you've managed to locate a good number of fish, but it's the big ones that haven't woken up.
Big dogs now, boys. Fucking big dogs.
For me in fishing, it's really not all about the big ones. I know people say this, but for me, it really isn't. It's about the way that you catch them. It really, for me, is how you've gone and caught that carp. So it's not the end of the world for personally that they're not the biggest, but at the same time, you have come a long way, and it would be nice to catch a 40, 50 pounder. So that's where we're at now. We've got, I think, about 30, not even 24 hours left. 24 hours to catch a big one.
It was on the way back in. Head torch has gone on as we're just literally looking at less than a metre of water. Carp, carp, carp. Henry, they're here. They're here. Why suddenly were they there all at night? I personally, it's a glorious thing about carp fishing. It's all theory, it's all in your head. But these rocks heat up, and this is what Richard says, the rocks, especially because it's a volcanic lake, the sand is black, the rocks are dark, they absorb a lot of heat quite quickly. So these shallows heat up considerably quicker than the deeper water. So we all know carp like warm water, especially this time of year. So that's one attractant, but why not in the day? Personally, I think it's a danger thing. The carp are used to being hunted when they were small by herons or cormorants. Deep water's a lot safer for them. So maybe there's an element of that as they've grown bigger. You know, under the cover of darkness, while those rocks are still warm, they just creep in silently. And again, the sun's risen today. I had one right at first light, but now the heat of the day, they've gone. I think they've skulked back down into the deeper water. And I think my plan is that, again, under the cover of darkness, they're just going to come back into the shadows and just absorb that last little bit of warmth next to them stones.
No, non stiamo sbagliando. Probabilmente in this moment the fish no stay in this air. Quindi is the good approach is the change the place and look the fish in another place and catch a stalking fish. In this moment is probably a good strategy.
In this lake, you have a very big opportunity, a very big chance to get the big one. So why just sit and wait? At a certain point, you have to do something different.
The way we've been fishing, although it's amazing and it's this new style of angling and you're fishing these amazing big lakes, it's really not my style of fishing. If I can't see the carp, I don't know, I feel like I'm missing something from fishing. That's what I look for wherever I go. I love seeing them. Brad put the drone up just to get a few scenics, and a couple of bays away we found a decent number of carp just hanging around a little peninsula. So I've grabbed Tony and Brad, told them we're moving, we're going to go chase these carp. So we've loaded up the boat with the bare essentials, and we're going to try and catch one. And this, for me, this is fishing. This is what it's all about.
Like Henry's go catch them. Now, yesterday, now, an hour ago. Like, what are we waiting for? Don't need breakfast. He's seen 50 double-figure carp on a drone, maybe a few bit bigger. He's gone on a boat to go catch them.
It's great. I absolutely love it. I'm so excited. Even if you don't catch one, just seeing them and knowing that you could get by any second, which I don't feel like when I'm fishing 300 yards out into a lake, it's such a buzz for me. Yeah, so I'm happy today. I'm the happiest I've been all trip, especially because we had a fish this morning as well. I know it wasn't massive, Dan's was a nice one, but mine wasn't the biggest, but it doesn't matter. We've seen carp, we're acting on it, we're doing stuff. Yeah, this is proper. Tell you what I wish I had, baiting pole. I wish I had the baiting pole. Oh, I'm excited. I'm really, really excited. We've got to the spot where we saw on the drone. I've gone and stood in the water and I've seen a couple swim past. Drone's got up again. I know a few people say it's cheating, but I don't care. I think you make use of this technology, and especially when we've got on a shoot like this for the Scenics, it'd be stupid not to take advantage of it when we see carp. So I just know I'm going to get the rod out. I'm going to try and do this as quietly as possible because they are literally 20 yards out. I think we just saw a show which is like 25, 30 yards out, but there's a lot more closer in. So I'm going to wade out, drop this, scatter in the boilies, handful of citrus flake, pellet. It's going to be a squid flake as well, just a little grubbing mix as well on top of it. Try and quietly get back, rod in position, wait for it to scream off. But you might be able to tell from the excitement in my voice that this is what I've been waiting for since we got to Italy.
Henry's catching the next one. Right now. He's probably in right now.
Oh, right, this is so fun. That bite came within 20 minutes, I'd say, of getting the first rod out. We've got one out on a patrol route where they're coming past, and one out next to a snag where they seem to like hanging out. And it's the patrol route that's gone. We had a liner about 5 minutes ago, and it's just screamed off. We've got to be really careful. There's so many rocks out here, and they're not sharp. They're not going to cut you. But if you get it wrapped around the wrong way and it just makes the line too tight, traps the line, and the fish goes on a big run, then that's when you're going to have issues. But I'm going to say that it looks like we may be in the clear. It's only a little common. Quite ready. In the net. Oh, get in there. Yes! That was sick. That was so good, wasn't it? That was so good.
This is what I love. This is the buzz in fishing I'm after. So I got the rod back in place quickly, hoping the fish haven't spooked, giving them a little bit of bait, and it didn't take long until I was away again. But this time my line did get caught on one of those big rocks. As I was still thinking about how to get the fish out, Brad, who is the best friend you can think of, by the way, jumped into the cold water. True hero.
Acclimatise. All this for a £10 comment. Hang on. Yeah, let go, let go. Yeah. Playing him, yeah. Yeah. Yes, Brad. Yes, Bradders. Oh, that's what you want from a cameraman, boys.
Good effort, Brad.
Brad, I think I owe you a beer, mate, for that one.
Slipped on
That
the
was
coccyx.
one. It is popping
But it was worth it.
off. Never did I think we'd be catching carp from a lake this big, the way we've just caught them. I am so happy. It's finally turning into a very, very enjoyable trip after a very hard start. We just need a big one now. That is it. We just need a bigger one. This is the second one. Pretty much identical to the first, albeit a couple of pounds smaller. Thank you very much, Brad.
sorting that out for me. Well, I was really enjoying myself and had the best time with Brad and Tone on this little peninsula. I completely forgot about Dan, to be honest. I told him to come with me, but he chose to stay. His loss.
Problem. Out of the 45 miles of bank on Balsena, there's a couple of guys here who need to do archaeological work right in front of me, right in front of Dan's beach. They're going to be here all day, just up and down. They've been there the last 2 days, diving and doing bits and bobs. Now they've come right in. My lines are all here. They're going to take me out. I ain't going to be able to fish today. They've kind of ruined my plan. So Rich has come up with another plan of, let's go, excuse my language, bust. We're going to move somewhere else and hopefully, you know, fall on a shoulder bigger fish.
Oh, really sorry for you, mate. You're missing out on all the action, and I had loads of it. It just wouldn't stop. The bites kept coming. As long as I kept the bait going in and my rods in place, the fish would creep back into those shallows. They were only smaller sized fish, but I was hoping that at one point a bigger one might pop up. It's just a matter of time, right? The boys always make fun of me just catching small commons, but I really don't care. I genuinely enjoy the fishing itself.
The big man. Well, it really says something about how difficult this trip has been when this is the biggest carp we've had so far, Balsena. Really, really nice one at a touching of 25 pound, but definitely not the giant we're here for. Very happy with it though. Hopefully more to come, hopefully bigger. It's last chance saloon now. We've got less than 24 hours to make it happen. Although we only caught smaller fish, and we've only seen smaller fish on the drone, I've just got this gut feeling that a bigger one could be there. Dan's also got itchy feet, he's on the move, he's going somewhere that Richard thinks could hold a fish. I think he's just getting bored of sitting behind motionless rods and only feeling like he's got the chance of a small fish. So he's moved as well, and we've just gone for it now. This is it. This is the moment where we put it all in and hopefully catch a big one. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen.
Rich has taken us to a spot which has form for doing big ones, but you know, people might fish 4 nights and catch 1 bite and it's a good one. So we're just going to chance it with one last night to do it.
At this point, I'd completely forgotten it was our last night. Or let's say, I didn't care much. I was so focused on my fishing, the style of angling I enjoy the most, stalking them in the edge. Not what I thought I'd be doing on Balsena, but it worked.
He's mid-20. Biggest one, I'd say.
The fish were stacked up in the snaggy shallows, and as soon as I put in some bait, it was game on, and the bites kept coming.
Yep. Rod.
What a fantastic day it's been today. I really wasn't expecting, after the first couple of days, to have a day like that, so I'm well happy.
Just like that. Nice one.
Straight to the point, Henry.
They're not riggy here. I just need to tie rigs quickly. There we go. Right, get that one back out. Right, that snag spot is, I believe you describe it as popping off. That has been out another couple of minutes, I reckon. Oh, it went again. Net. It's popping off now. Tell you what, pretty big. It's alright. It's alright. Yeah. Still not that behemoth size we're after, but another very nice carp, biggest one of the session from Balkans, £29, and a really, really cool one as well. Dark, some muddled scales, overslung mouth, big barbels, yeah, really, really nice big water carp. Like I said, that spot really is going off now, and it's just a case of how quickly we can get rods back out.
It's always the way, isn't it, mate? Always the way. Like, no matter how early you think you're packing up or moving or being prepared, like, it's dark, still not got rods out. It took a lot longer than I'd hoped. Before you know it, like, it's dark. I mean, it feels later than it is. It's dark at 7, so it's just gone 7 now. We've just got to keep going. I've heard from Henry. He's doing well. He's having bites. It'd be nice, wouldn't it, just to finish. Me and Curly keep saying no 40s, no film. One big last push. No 40s, no film.
No 40s, no film.
Why not make it 50?
Because it doesn't rhyme. Oh wait, yeah, it does. No 50, no film.
Who's in the outfit then? Me or Dan? Don't worry about it, lads.
Nailed it!
Put the Oscar in the post.
I was about to reply.
Final morning, and things haven't quite kicked off like we'd hoped. And although we didn't manage one of the massive carp that live here, it's still been an incredible session. I've learned so much from Richard and Roberto about big lake fishing and about those snaggy river fishing, all that boat work. I'm going to use it in my future angling, and I'm going to use it when I come back here again, because this lake, I've got scores to settle. I'm coming back to try and catch one of the big ones. But for now, time to pack up, get on the boat, head back, meet up with the boys, and go back to England.
Somewhere on the other side of this big inland sea, it was Richard who had the last laugh. I guess the move paid off, despite it being another small common. As the old saying goes, no 40s, still a film.
Oh, it's been a long trip, innit?
Long trip, yeah.
I'm glad we made the move and caught one on the last night. Not the monster we were after, but bigger than the ones we have been catching. Big old rubbery lips on it, probably never been caught.
A wild one.
Yeah.
So I think we are done.
We are done, mate.
We're done.
We are done. It's been a long 10 days together in Italy, but I think it come good. We caught a carp.
Yeah, finally.
To reach there.
So we can't end this trip, the first episode of the Continental Connection series, on the big Italian carp we were hoping for. But I did get the European fishing experience I was after. Trying a different style of angling, although catching them completely my way in the end, was well worth the trip. I can't thank Roberto, Richard, Ivan and Fabio enough for supporting us on this trip. It's great to spend time with like-minded anglers, a great bunch of lads, and share the adventure. As always, I couldn't have done it without Dan.
Well, that was fun. Would you say we completed it?
Not quite, missing that big one. But we had a good time, didn't we?
Yeah. Where do you reckon next?
I don't know. Got to see all others, basically. But I do have a few good ideas.
Ein Bratwurst und Krautschau, bitte.
Yeah,
By the end of this trip, I reckon you'll be fluent.
We didn't need this in Italy. I don't know why I'm doing this.
Look, I grew up in Switzerland, so obviously I'm going to be fine. You are really going to struggle this trip. Right, now repeat after me. Eine großes Bier, dazu bitte.
I don't even like beer. Why would I need to ask for a beer?
This is the essentials. This is absolutely what you need to know when you're in Germany. Yep, that's right. We are going to Germany. This trip has been long overdue, and who else would you want to share another epic adventure with?
Dan or Henry? I have to justify
Who's the better angler?
Yeah, I haven't seen Dan angling ever. I think Henry works harder for the fish.
Yeah. You hear that?
Where I have a gut feeling that Dan has a natural amount of watercraft.
I could pick anyone in the world to go on these adventures with. It would probably be Dan.
Oh, as little Dan Yeomans, it's a dream come true, do you know what I mean? Like, who'd have thought when I'm going into my 30s I'm getting paid to go fishing? Unfortunately, I've got to go with Emery. Continental Connections episode, Belgium.
Why is this intro about Dan such a dosser? Look at the state of his car. He can't even pay for the fuel, and once again, it needs me, his knight in shining armour, to save the day. Time to fuel up and get this trip going. I don't know where we're going. Big old drives on the German motorway, and after spending all my money on fuel and healthy snacks, we couldn't even afford a proper toilet break. Right, we got sterling. German toilet fees won't stop us, so let's not mess around. Rack up some miles and enjoy the motorway cuisine before checking into a hotel Dan sorted for the night. I was really looking forward to my last proper shower. Deutschland. There was something weird about this place.
It looks like a mental asylum.
Time to get some rest, but after a little read in a German Bible, I wasn't too sure about having a shower. I don't know about God. For some reason, it felt wrong. Anyway, the next day we finally got to meet up with Mark Busen, a Continental Connection for this trip. Here we go. Guten Morgen, Deutschland. It was great seeing him again. And with Mark, our team was finally complete. How are you? Good. I'm excited. I'm well excited. So there is Mark, the German Johnny Bravo. Barn. I miss you, Barn. There's Bastel. And Dan, of course. So welcome to Henry Lennon's Continental Connection, Round 2. I knew what Germany had to offer in terms of venues and different angling styles. Dan hadn't been here before. It was another reason why I really was like, nah, okay, second episode, let's go to Germany.
We're so close with Busen anyway, like he's in the office quite a lot. He is just one of that core Nash team, you know, and he's an absolute don when it comes to fishing. Like he knows his stuff. And it's Big Fish Busen. He's going to hopefully put us on some big fish.
Along the River Rhine, you will find the biggest fish in Germany. Because for the Second World War, a lot of these gravel pits got built to build the German Autobahn, the famous German highways. And I learned my ins and outs on these gravel pits, and I just still love it.
And we loved it too, Mark. The first venue we were fishing was the German equivalent of a day ticket, an old, mature gravel pit. It's deep and overgrown, and the biggest challenge we were facing was the massive amount of weed covering the surface. I fished here before, and Mark had shown us around when we arrived. It was just a case of deciding where we would set up and how we were going to split up the lake between the two of us, since we had it all to ourselves.
What, so that swim just in there?
I think this swim, and you've got sort of like this margin, this half of it, and then you can fish. Did I make that clear which side I wanted?
Yeah, I think so.
You can fish.
Fish where?
You can fish, like we'll just split it down there, straight across. My trip, my film, my decision. Get the boat ready and let's get fishing.
I'm just going to have a drift about while I've got a little bit of light. Hopefully I can see down into the water. And I'm just going to try and identify a few areas, a few clean spots. Busen said it's quite simple fishing here. Just go out there, find a nice clean area in amongst the weed.
The biggest factor is boats. Inflatable boats and how to row them. Boat work is something, it's not hard to learn, but you have to learn, definitely. Everyone makes a fool out of themselves first time they're out in an inflatable boat.
It was all going so well. Tested it, and to be fair, it did its job. It's a tough job, but someone's got to do it, eh? So we were rushing to get the rods out in place, and as usual, it's Dan slowing us down. I don't know whether he's just slow, or if he's just very meticulous about placing his rods along the gravel bar we found. Fishing itself is not too different to the fishing in the UK, but with the surface covered in weed, so a bow is an absolute edge when setting your traps. The light started fading, and with some teamwork, we got the first couple of rods out perfectly. Mark had left to get some sleep at home as he'd just come back from a trip to Thailand. No worries, Mark, we'll have a few in sacks for your return in the morning.
Floating weeds making it very hard to present. The line lays are atrocious. I can see now that even 10 minutes later my line's starting to drift right. We'll see.
I'm just putting a bit of tension on the line to pick up the slack so I'm in direct contact with the lead, which I think I've just made. That floating algae's making it a right pain. Not only was the algae a pain, the planes from the airport nearby and the motorway going above our heads all night and all day would cause us a sleepless night. And we blanked. Brilliant.
Maybe it means more to me than it means to the boys, but to me it is part of my carp fishing history, this lake. And that's what I thought it would be nice to take. It's also a nice contrast of what the cliche of a British day ticket is. Well managed and all that. This is a German day ticket. It's basically a Mad Max day ticket.
You're right, man. You're right. Thank God you're here. We need help.
Looks like it.
It's not going well.
Went out, found the gravel spots on the bar, and they didn't go.
The algae's a bit annoying. I don't know why we blanked that first night, so time to reel in and go explore the place a bit and maybe find an opportunity. The first venue I fished when I came over to Germany a couple of years ago with Mark, and I loved it. It was like a big playground for me. There was these little bays, snags, bars. You could just do what you wanted, and for me that's so important in my fishing, just to be able to do what you want. I don't see the point of coming around and trying to store them. I think we're better off going, placing the rigs well so we can get that nice line there away from all the algae. I'm not gonna let a bit of weed stop me.
What's a bit of weed to a man like me?
I'm a man. I think Dan could be right when he says 6'4", 15 stone bloke going through the water might spook the carp that are in the area.
And before we knew it, Henry was in his pants, whoom, tops off, and he's out there and he's diving in and he's... I thought it was a stupid idea because he always moans at me, you can't go out in a boat, you'll spook him, and then there's this lummox of a man just tanking through the weed, covered in weed. I think he regrets it. Don't do what Henry, don't be like Henry.
If there's anyone watching this who thinks that swimming in weed is a good idea, I can assure you it's not. It's very dangerous. I probably got quite lucky to get away with just a bit of a weird rash from all the weed I was swimming in, and as Mark later told me, the potential toxic waste that gets dumped in the lake every now and then.
Yeah, the swimming wasn't the best idea.
Are you saying I took the right choice and you took the wrong choice?
No, Dan, I would never admit that to you. But I guess just because you can do something doesn't mean you should do it.
It's not that easy. I can imagine that it might be, again, similar to the UK, where I can't just fish a certain venue because you have to go on a waiting list. And we have that here too. I had to wait years to join some of these lakes, and I never left the club.
Well, the 80s must have been great, Mark, and I do get why you'd come here to fish it. In fact, it's quite tricky to get a fishing licence, since every little piece of water in Germany is run by a fishing club. Thank God we had Mark to help us sort these things. Those Germans sure love a bit of bureaucracy.
It's weird, the lake changes all the time because of that floating weed, and it is only floating, it's only algae on the top. It's constantly just changing the dynamic of the lake, and now, sat in front of me, I've got a lake completely free of weed, so I can actually really concentrate on getting the rig down in a really good area with a lot of light so I can see what I'm doing and get a really, really good line lay all the way back to the rod, you know, and if that weed comes back in, it won't matter because the line will be good, it'll be down well underneath it, and I'll be fishing.
While Dan got the engine from the car and replaced his rods, I tried to catch one off the top in a weedy corner. However, it didn't take long until Dan was hooked into his first ever German carp.
One of my long rods, placed over the far side. I've just redone them really. Better now then. First German carp. I'll take that. A nice one.
That's all right.
Yeah, mate. Buzz it. Buzz it. Well, how is that for my first German carp? Henry nipped off to the other side, in fact, so I was actually sat there on my own.
That was hard work. Fish beat me there, big time.
Mark had told us that area was a bit more of a day bite time, and day bite it was. Buzzing with that. Now the man himself come and net it for me. Thank you very much. Catching that first one and getting that first one under your belt is always a buzz. Beyond the filming, it's a buzz to have, you know, my first German carp, and you know, that bite came actually quite quickly after replacing a rod. I'd brought it in, I'd found some fish, and I'd replaced a rod, and I got that bite, and after a, you know, spirited fight, I had my first one. With Mark there as well, he netted it for me, which was real special, real cool. And then it was just a case of, okay, that's working. Put 2 rods on it now instead of 1, and just fish it well, fish it effectively.
Right
Not now!
Great bite that.
Don't do anything stupid.
You can trust me.
I'm a professional.
Hit me in the face.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, you're alright, aren't you?
There we go. Well in, Daniel.
Thanks, mate.
Get in there. That's nice to see one. On the tigers. Them sweet, sweet Talon tigers.
Angry one. That's the second bite of today. This rod, I moved actually quite close to the first rod across to the other side. Clearly there's some fish over there, as it didn't take long, a couple hours after that first one, for it to rock off. Another beautiful German carp. What do you reckon, Hen? Get in here.
At least someone's catching, eh?
Yeah.
Right, man. I was happy for Dan, of course. Not even slightly jealous. How did this all go so wrong? I really wanted to catch one myself now, but somehow Dan got it right again, and he was soon into another one.
is number 3 in the back.
Well done, Dan. I have to admit, you got it right, and I got it. Nah, I'm not even going to say it. Mark and Tommy joined us for the second night. I was not going to swim my rigs out again this time, and instead place all my rods by boat. After all the hard work and a long day in the heat, we were feeling pretty tired going into another noisy and sleepless night.
Trains, got the planes, there's about 1 million rats as well running about, always constantly making me mosquitoes. Come on, big one. Little one. Yay! He's really gentle as well, isn't he?
Yeah, please, man. I'm going. No, it's a bit black.
I had to reel in the night, so we were about to pack down. I thought it's worth it. Get it back out for these daytime bites. Vucin had said it's day bites, so big ups to Vucin for he knows that lake sort of thing. So yeah, I thought it's worth getting that rod back out while I pack up. Henry, I know he was annoyed because he thought he'd not fished well. He thought he'd messed up and he was getting himself down. I was like, nah, mate. I was like, mate, I just got the right side. You know, we split the lake in 2. You have this side, I have that side. I just got the right side. He would have caught them. And often, I think a lot of it's like that. I didn't, and I won't ever rub it in his face.
And me?
Is it? Yeah, the one I've literally just dropped. We're in again.
Not rubbing it in my face, catching another one packing up. I mean, what the... Well done, Dan, you are the best.
Yeah, this one's actually pulling back a bit. All the others just came in through that deep water.
Big German carp always cut left. I can see a tail, and it's the tail of a mirror!
Do we have to go? This is fun. It's just got good again.
All the weeding, slowly unravel.
What is Lumpy? Lumpy ist unter dem Tisch. Can you take that? Be careful. Let's not even do that joke. Let's not even do that joke. It's a really weird shape.
Seen better days.
He's definitely seen better days, hasn't he? This one is really old. Mark said some of the Amiras in here are a bit older than the commons. He's a really weird shape. He's all bumpy on this side. It's quite hard to hold. There's some old fish in here. But I'm chuffed with that 4th bite. And putting the rod back out this morning while we pack up, yeah, well worth it.
Okay, I have to admit, Dan did very well, and I screwed up. Maybe it was me swimming out some of my rigs, or... I don't know. Why don't you enlighten me, Dan? How do you do it then?
If you've ever seen me in a video before, I've probably shown you it. And it just doesn't really change no matter where I go, and the reason I use it is confidence. It's very, very simple to tie. I take my length of skin link and I attach a size 4 claw via a hair rig. I then take a small piece of shrink tube, maybe 1 inch long, use a bait needle just to poke a hole in the end, and then use a latch needle to go through it and pull the rest of the hook link through it to create that liner. Just exit the hook, and I think it just makes it more of an aggressive angle there. And that essentially is it. I tie a loop in the other end to quick change it. There's no more to it. It's a rig I use with any variation of hook bait, whether it's a bottom bait, a wafter, or a pop-up. This session I've been using squid pop-ups, and there's always a bit of putty there just to help weight the hook bait down there. It will be something that I need to change when we do move over to the River Rhine.
Oh, for God's sakes, Dan, you're doing it again. It's called Henry Lennon's Continental Connection. But just like in the Italy episode, you're giving the locations away. I'm telling the story here. Just pack down the boat and shut up. So yeah, next up, we are off to fish the mighty River Rhine.
Thank you, mate. Cheers. Cheers. We'll see you in a couple of days, yeah?
Yeah, not too long.
In a few days. Is Dylan going to look after us?
Of course he will.
Yeah.
Make me proud.
Oh, I will. That's what I strive for in life. This is what I strive for, making it happen, especially when facing the mighty Rhine, Europe's biggest river.
I think it's one of the hardest venues to catch a carp from, period. It is too hard for me. It is actually too hard for me. But our consultant and good friend Alex Silicons, he subscribed himself maybe a year and a half ago to solely fish the River Rhine. I just hope that they get lucky, and it has to do with luck, that they might catch one. And I hope they understand what that would actually mean, because it would mean the world to me. Because I've never caught from the River Rhine.
Wenn man die Tatsache betrachtet, dass ich dieses Jahr noch keinen Tag in Frankreich geangelt habe und ich die letzten Jahre halt jedes Jahr 4, 5, 6 Wochen immer on Tour war und ich gar nicht fahren möchte, weil ich halt einfach hier jetzt in meiner Heimat am Niederrhein mehr Spaß habe als zu angeln. So, das ist halt verrückt. Jetzt hat man das Abenteuer quasi vor der Haustür. The biggest adventure is your local river, believe me.
I'm glad you're here to help us, because we just driven past it. It's massive.
It's big.
It's very big.
Yeah.
Difficult but not impossible.
We're very fortunate with the Nash team in that we've got such a range of capable anglers all across Europe, and I feel at times we don't take advantage of this network that we've got at our fingertips. That was a big drive for me on going on these trips. I wanted to see how everyone in Europe angled, how they approach different waters. That's a big reason why I wanted to go on these trips, but also because, like I say, I work with a lot of these guys almost on a daily basis, and why wouldn't I want to go over and fish with them and share these brilliant memories with?
Here, Henry, traditional.
Yeah.
For hunting on the big river, one for you.
Good.
Cheers.
20 kilo.
Yeah, hopefully.
Cheers, boys.
Hopefully. Cheers.
Yeah, let's go catch some carp. I was looking forward to it, but this wasn't the one I was looking forward to the most out of the 3 venues we were going to. But when we got here and drove down and saw the size of it, and then speaking to Zilla and telling us what we can expect, how prestigious it is here, and the size of the carp we could catch, I'm so excited now. I can't wait.
If we catch one from here, yeah, I'll be gassed. It's a real achievement in Germany to catch one from the Rhine. To fish the Rhine and catch one's like a really, really prestigious thing in Germany. So if we can do it over the next couple of nights, I'll be, yeah, over the moon. The River Rhine. What do they call it, Henry? Father Rhine. Father Rhine. Father Rhine. I have done a bit of this fishing before, to be fair, this big river stuff in Europe, and it requires a bit of a different setup, so I'm just losing the braided spools.
If you give him a chance to talk about Belgium, he's straight on it every time. Dan, do you reckon you fished somewhere like this before? Where is it similar to?
Bigger.
You fish bigger than
More
it?
savage.
Where?
Belgium.
Belgium, is it? Well, after that first venue, I'm feeling the pressure a little bit. Really, really want to catch one, but the reassurance we've got from Zilla sounds like we've got a very good chance. You've been catching quite a few recently.
The conditions are good. The last 3 sessions we got bites from carp.
Yep.
So I'm very sure the fish are on the spot. And
what does it mean to catch a carp from the Rhine? It's special, isn't it?
It's very special. Most of the people are dreaming for years, never catch one. But if you really want it. Ich habe dem halt gesagt, so ja, wir können das planen. So, es ist auf jeden Fall cool für die Aufnahmen. Es ist auch möglich, dass wir was fangen, aber halt nicht sicher so. Let's put the rods out.
Put the rods out, yeah. Hope you catch them straight away.
I told you, cast out. I'm in no rush. I'll catch them whenever, you know what I mean?
You got a preference?
Your choice, mate.
I think I'll go for this one.
The middle one?
No.
Off by the other two?
No, we're going over here.
I'll just go here.
Oh, stop it. Go back.
I'm a polite man like that. We're a team. I always let him go first.
Yeah, it's good. Hier ist immer viel Strömung, viel Druck drauf. Und das Wasser ist trüb, mit der Kamera sieht man auch nichts. Mit dem Boot angeln geht auch nicht, ist auch im Grunde nicht erlaubt. Es bringt nichts, sich irgendeine Buhne auszusuchen und da stumpf das Futter reinzudonnern. Und man muss halt einfach viel probieren.
It just writes itself, doesn't it, Bastil?
Ja, und ich fahre jeden Mittwoch mit dem Fahrrad den scheiß Niederrhein entlang so und suche Spots oder bin halt füttern und zu Hause Partikel kochen und vorbereiten und das nimmt halt einfach alles unglaublich viel Zeit in Anspruch, ne?
I had a great time with Zilla and it was very insightful. He's spent so much time fishing this river and had a lot of valuable information to share with us. You can tell that he's a die-hard carp angler and just loves what he does. Experiencing his way of fishing on such a big river is exactly why I love these trips. Fishing itself seems very simple, but there is a lot of thought going into it in terms of prep work and tackle.
Es wird halt nie langweilig so, und wenn halt nichts geht, schnappe ich mir eine Route, sei es eine Karpfenroute oder irgendeine andere. Ich habe dieses Jahr schon 13 verschiedene Fischarten gefangen und du kannst alles halt in kapitaler Ausführung fangen. So. Wir fangen mir Grundeln, fangen Zander, esse den Zander, machen Feuer. Wie halt der Kollege, der hier ein bisschen am Rumstreunern ist. So, der ist auch den ganzen Tag irgendwie da am Arbeiten an seinem Camp und so ist das als Angler halt auch.
Das Wasser musst du lesen. Siehst du, wie das Wasser hier rein
Ja.
Oben, guck, das ist richtig, das drückt Wasser rein. Und das Wasser dreht sich. Siehst du, wo es so ruhig ist? Wie Spiegel. Ja, da ist wieder Wind. Ja?
Hier.
Ja, genau. Gerade noch, wo es reindrückt. Da ist Drehwirbel und da steht dein Boot. Da kannst du Pause machen, eine Zigarette rauchen.
Aha, okay.
Verstehst du?
Und das ist, wo die Karpfen leben.
Ja, als ich den Tag vorm Videodreh füttern gegangen bin, habe ich aus der Ferne schon 2, 3 Zelte stehen sehen. Und dann saß Robinson Crusoe auf unserem Platz halt. Heißt Inan, ist Türke, 48 Jahre alt. Hat seinen Job gekündigt. Der hat halt seinen kompletten Hausrat auf unserem Platz ausgebreitet, wo ich halt gefüttert habe und wir halt filmen und zelten wollten. Und der hatte kein Wasser mehr, kein Essen mehr, nichts mehr. Dann habe ich ihm direkt angeboten, halt Lebensmittel mitzubringen und dafür gefragt, ob er sein Camp ein Stück nach hinten verlagert, damit wir halt vernünftig angeln können. So, und es war halt ein cooler Deal. Er hat sich mega gefreut, hat am nächsten Tag frisches Essen bekommen. Und ja, der chillt noch ein bisschen mit uns. Wenn wir einpacken, fährt er weiter. Sein Ziel ist Rotterdam. Er will einmal den kompletten Rhein runterfahren. Ob er zurückkommt, wage ich zu bezweifeln, aber es wird sich zeigen.
The sun started to set, our rods were in place, and in the evening, some of Zilla's friends showed up to join us for the night. It's an amazing and wild place, and I get why Zilla likes it so much, even though it is hard work. Not only the fishing, just the long walk to the spot and everything you've got to take into account to make your fishing and life on the bank work.
Possible in the night, but I don't think so.
We got to enjoy a beautiful sunset and a lovely barbecue before we do in our rods in preparation for the night.
And all that water.
That's me done until either 6 AM or I get a fish in the night. Hopefully it's the latter. Zilla said it's always good to refresh them after sort of 8 hours, just to make sure they're all sitting right, obviously with all the flow and the pressure from the boats coming through. Makes sense to sort of keep them fresh, make sure everything's sharp and presented well. So 6 AM or if we catch them in the night.
I go to say I'm almost getting a little bit chilly.
You're a wimp. It was, you know what it was? It was that walk. I thought, if anyone's dedicated enough to put that walk in, it must be good. The rewards must be there. I'll feel confident tomorrow morning when we wake up and they start showing in front of us.
Yeah.
I'm not that bothered now because it's just a thing if we get one, it'll be a complete bonus. But tomorrow morning, how I wake up, what mood I'm in, will dictate whether I'm excited or not, I think
there'll be a lot of anticipation in the air tomorrow morning.
Henry hat gestern Abend noch
ungefähr 3-mal gefragt, ob ich ein gutes Gefühl habe für die Nacht und ich habe gesagt, no, I think not mate, but everything is possible. Ein Biss kann alles verändern halt.
You can't film this.
Ja, weiß nicht, irgendwann mitten in der Nacht, 3, 4 Uhr, ist es dann halt passiert. Dann ist eine Route einfach volles Fund abgelaufen. Ich bin vorne zur Buhne gerannt. Dann bin ich dem hinterher über die Steine, da kraxelt man so rum, da muss man einfach nur Kontakt halten und die Route hochhalten, damit halt die Schnur nicht in die Steine geht. Und dann habe ich gemerkt halt so, boah, da hängt ein richtiges Fund hinter so. Und der Fisch ist dann in den etwas strömungsärmeren Bereich rechts geschwommen. Und dann kam er schon mit der Schwanzflosse weit draußen an die Oberfläche. Da habe ich schon so ein Paddel gesehen, da habe ich schon gedacht, oh yes, der ist gut. It's very shallow. Oh, you see the paddle?
Yeah.
Oh yes, good comment. Oh yes, oh yes. Oh yes, this is a good one. Yes! Yes! Yes, man! Yes!
Oh my God.
Possibly 20 kilo.
I didn't think I'd see anything like that. That was mental. Like, it's giving me good. I've seen a lot of big carp, and I've been there for a lot of special moments for a lot of people. That's up there for me. I haven't had that buzz about a fish in such a long time. I honestly had goosebumps for like an hour.
It's massive.
This is crazy.
It's massive.
20 kilo common. I think this is a new common PD. Yes!
Oh, mate. Matt, that's easily 40 pounds. Easy. I was awoken to a moonshine megalight blaring in my eyes. He's got a 50, Zilla's got a 50. I thought I was dreaming. I mean, felt like I'd only been asleep for sort of 10 minutes. And to then come out and see what had happened, see this just enormous riverine carp.
Sit on your shoulder, sit it.
It really blew me away. I genuinely think it was one of the most incredible things I've ever seen in fishing.
22.6.
Your river PB. 100 grams.
That's incredible.
Crazy. Crazy. Ausnahmezustand, ne? Das ist halt der größte Flusskarpfen für mich in meinem Leben. Ich angel jetzt natürlich noch nicht ewig am Fluss, aber es ist der größte Fisch dieses Jahr aus 5 oder 6 Monaten harter Arbeit, so, und dass das halt genau jetzt an dem Tag passiert, wo ihr hier seid, mit den Kameras und allem, ist halt mega.
Go on. When I see it pop up and I've gone to net it, I was completely in like, I cannot f this up. And I could hear, he was just going, it's a big one, man, it's a big one. And I'm thinking, it's massive. It is massive. And when it went in, and it went all the way in, I just lost it. I lost it, and I was just, it's one of the best fish I've seen. It's one of the best moments I've had on the bank.
Ridiculous.
It's infectious when you know that it means that much to them, and there's only a few people I know who are really, really like that. That small minority who are just, it is their everything. Zilla's in that category.
Damit hättest du nicht gerechnet.
Especially on that venue, he's put so much work into it, and we're almost just dropping in and reaping the rewards of his hard work. I'm really thankful to him for sharing that with us.
Look at that, mate. Fucking crazy.
Absolutely incredible, mate. So well deserved.
Yeah, it was breathtaking. It was a mental evening.
Hopefully you're catching one too.
Yeah, hopefully.
This is amazing.
I'll take that.
Big smile, Zilla. Look at me.
Ja, it's heavy, mate. So wie geil wäre das, wenn wir morgens den dicken Fisch fotografieren und dann eine Route abläuft, weil ich wusste genau, wir fotografieren in irgendwie 6, 7 Uhr, dann liegen gerade die Routen frisch, das ist genau die heiße Zeit und genau so kam es dann auch, also es war absolut verrückt. Ich halte meinen PB in die Kamera, bin total happy und auf einmal hört man nur noch einen Bissanzeiger schreien, so, das war komplett krank.
Still grab the net. That was pretty sick. Two fighters and makes fish. That one's down. Feels incredible to be in. I think we feel it even more incredible. It's actually in the net. Yes!
That's a good fish.
On. Is it a nice one, yeah?
Because yes, big river carp.
Come on!
It's a 30.
Oh, yeah! Oh, thank you, mate. Oh, I owe you for that one, man. Yes! This is sick.
I'm shaking.
Mate, that run as it was going, and I'm just running around again. I'm like, oh my god, I've actually got a bite! We did it.
No, I didn't realise. I didn't realise the prestige that comes with the River Rhine. Vucin said, if you catch one out there, you're up there. And, you know, that is the pinnacle of German angling, is to catch one. Not a big one, catch one, you know. That made me feel this big.
Yeah, Dan, that's right. I'm up there and you are not. That's why I was Carp Angler of the Year. Almost.
45.
32, was it?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, I'll take that.
Yes.
It's no 10, 15 pound common that I thought we were going to catch if we did get lucky enough to catch one from here. It is a 30. Not as impressive as Zilla's, but I'm still blown away by it. Right now, this just feels a bit surreal. Special moment. Yeah, blown away.
Ich glaube wirklich keiner mehr.
It's unbelievable. Another bite. What a buzz. There you go. Nice one, mate. You're doing well, aren't you? It's crazy. Catching loads. Definitely got to figure it out.
Only 24 hours.
What a take.
Yeah. Did you see the rod? He was lifting like that.
Screamer. Can you order, please? What a morning.
I think we didn't just get lucky. We just picked the right guy for the job. Zilla made it look so easy to catch him.
100% nachvollziehen mit der Wertigkeit können die das vielleicht nicht, weil die hier halt einfach nicht leben und das halt nicht kennen. Ja, und die kommen jetzt hier hin, wir fangen 4 Stück. Ich fange einen fetten 20 Kilo so und die wissen natürlich, die sind ja nicht blöd, die wissen, dass das nicht selbstverständlich ist und das wird ja vorher klar kommuniziert. Jetzt hat Henry auch seinen neuen Fluss-PB gefangen, diese Session. So. Man muss halt auch einfach mal ein bisschen Glück haben. So. Und es ist halt einfach gutes Timing gewesen. Wenn ihr jetzt eine Woche früher gekommen wärt, dann hätten wir vielleicht nichts gefangen. Letztes Wochenende hatten wir in 24 Stunden auch nur einen Take und der ist halt verloren gegangen. Ne? So, man kann es grobe Kelle nennen. Die Engländer lachen sich ja auch schon darüber kaputt und finden es witzig. Weil es ist halt einfach so, du brauchst einen stabilen Haken, ein dickes Vorfach. Wenn ich mit einem 60er oder 70er monophilen Vorfach angel, kann halt nichts passieren.
Grober killer, which basically roughly translates as just heavy duty fishing. It couldn't be more accurate. You're not there to f around. We're not putting out dainty little rigs, English style, trying to trip up riggy carp. You're there more, you're trying to conquer the venue. It was just so cool. You're just not used to somewhere like that. and you feel like it's you against nature, and that's a rare experience to find. The biggest challenge in the river is not only the flow, but the swell and pressure created by the boats moving through. There must be 100 ships going past us every single day, creating this massive disturbance on the bottom, all these currents, and if you're not fishing your rigs correctly, it won't be long before you're not fishing at all. The most important thing you need to consider is your hook link choice. It needs to be a nice stiff material, because if you're using a supple braid, it won't be long before the boat moves past. That hook link's moving all over the place, creating a tangle, and the rig is not presented properly. So a stiff hook link, fluoro link, and 20 pound is what I've gone for, is essential to avoid that from happening. Hook pattern choice is another important consideration here. I love the claw pattern. It is pretty much all I use nowadays, and it just doesn't lose fish. I don't know whether it's the beak point or the angled bends, but once it's in a fish's mouth, it's so hard to eject. And I honestly think I've only lost 1 or 2 fish this year due to hook pulls. The only other little difference I do from perhaps what Zilla's fishing is the 3mm bore bead here, just to elongate that D, allow for more movement of the hook bait, more natural movement. I think it just helps with hooking capability. And that is pretty much my rig down to a T. Hook bait wise, I'm going for a 15mm scope squid culture bottom bait and a 12mm pop-up topper. I think it's quite important for a nice big bait with a bit of a visual aspect. The baited area, it's not a small spot, it's quite a big area, so you want the fish to home in on your hook bait. That's why I go for a snowman presentation. Very straightforward, quite agricultural, especially to the English viewer, but with good reason. We select gear that is up to the task of the Rhine, and so far it's worked well. It's caught me a nice big Rhine carp. Hopefully it'll catch me another one.
The rest of the day, the fishing was slow, but we had a good time. Once the sun had set and the unbearable heat was gone, we got active again, baiting up the spots and placing fresh rigs for the night. It would be a final night. After seeing Zilla's mega fish, I would have happily stayed for longer, just soaking up the peaceful solitude of the place, spending summer nights at the bonfire with good friends and cold beers.
Very good, man. Yeah. Very good. Get a nice barbecue going. Some burgers on.
What burger? What meat we talking?
I'm talking a beef burger. I'm talking some cheddar cheese, tomato, lettuce, brioche bun.
He's rapping.
We've got all sorts. All got go. It's gonna be something else.
So everything we get to see now in the film is staged.
Completely staged. None of this was real.
Miles from nowhere. We're gonna take my time. Get there. Lord, my body. It's been a good thing, but I don't need it. When I reach the end,
Oh, Dan, we get it. You're a massive Cat Stevens fan. Can you please just stop sneaking that song into my film? We've done that already, mate. Let's just hang out and enjoy. And watch Zilla catch another one.
Wieso ging nichts, Zille? Voll die Scheiße hier.
Ja, kommt schon noch.
Ja. Nächstes Mal bemühst du dich ein bisschen mehr.
It's a bit too early to be you.
Man darf nie erwarten, so ja, wir fahren hier jetzt hin und fangen. Das ist fernab der Realität. Auch die Session jetzt war mit die beste im ganzen Jahr. Und ja, sollte jetzt einfach mal so sein, ne?
You're exposed to situations that you just wouldn't get if you didn't fish. We would not have met this man who is going down the Rhine from pretty much the source to the end in Rotterdam on an inflatable kayak with his dog, just going on an adventure. It was it was a bit mad, really, especially when we saw him leave and his setup and how he's crossing this busy shipping river. Fair play to him. He's doing what he wants. It's for us and for you guys watching. It probably seems quite strange to watch him doing that, and you may in your head think, "Why is he doing it? It's so stupid." But people probably think that about us with fishing.
Ich habe ihm meine Nummer gegeben, er soll anrufen, wenn er zu Hause ist.
Thank you very much, Father Rhine.
We waved our new friend goodbye and pushed our barrows all the way back. I met up again with Mark for another barrow walk to our last stop of the trip.
This area that we are in, my native area where I'm from, the dominant body of water obviously is the River Rhine. But fishing-wise, I'm definitely the result of my environment that I grew up in. And my fishing started on a park lake. I am a park lake angler first. This was the lake that was closest to my home. I could get there on my bike when I was 10, and I saw these carp. We would sneak in with bread and poach them. And then we got caught. They didn't call the cops or anything. They just said, "Why don't you join the club and can fish for them all the time?" And we were like, okay. Yeah.
Not only is it famous in the Nash office from Mark's stories of it, the main thing for me, and this is what really got me going, was the fish. I've seen so many pictures of the carp from here, and they are just amongst the best in the world. And I'm yet to catch a really, really special one. And by that I mean a 40-pound plus mirror. That's what I'm after.
And it's something that we've heard so much about, like in the office. It's talked about a lot. Blair's fished it. It's, you know, I think they stopped in on a Eurobanks here. And the pictures I've seen from the fish they've caught here, it was always going to be up there. The access is a bit easier than maybe some of his club waters and his syndicate lakes that he fishes. It had the element of being able to use boats, which isn't something that, you know, we can have in England. So that's why we came here. But also there's a very, very small concentration of very big fish in, you know, a reasonably small sized lake.
Are we ready to find some carp?
It might not be big, but especially in summertime with all that weed covering the lake, it is quite hard to find them. You can say what you want, but a drone is not only handy, it is an essential tool to find carp if you're on borrowed time. I use it quite often in my own fishing, so flying a drone has become second nature to me.
Where is it? Mate, you might as well just jump in and get it.
Better take the battery out so it doesn't short circuit.
Up the rams.
In the medieval times, it was a harbour. So attached to the River Rhine, and ships had to come in and pay tax, basically, for travelling the river. The name of the city is called Zündorf, which roughly translates to burning city. Traders burned it down twice because they weren't happy with the amount of tax they had. So the weedy park lake used to be attached to the River Rhine and was a natural harbour. And then they turned it into a park lake. They closed it down, built mini golf around it, and pedalos used to go on it. And then it was choking so much on weed that the owner of the pedalos went bankrupt. It's choking off weed in the summer. A solid carpet where the ducks could walk over it without getting their feet wet. Now, what happened for the last 3 years, and it's actually a new development, is that we got duckweed. So what you actually have is the weed grows first, then the surface gets covered, and then the weed dies down, and it leaves you with like dead weed on the bottom in the middle of summer, which is weird because usually we would expect that in the wintertime. For like 10 years or so, it was in this state. And I had it more or less to myself. The weedy park lake gets flooded every winter. Once basically the river starts breaking the bank and flows over it, I assume they sink down in the silt and basically just wait until it's over. The originals always stayed in. Oh, Tommy. Oh no.
Oh yes, Tom, you stink. Okay, shake it off, Tom. You'll be all good.
Feel around where the branches touch the water.
Yeah.
And then just go a bit off it, and then you feel there's like a half a foot to a foot depression. Fish like to be in front of the mini golf, even though we saw nothing and not much clear spots there, but the dinner plate size spot can be enough.
Huh? What, where are we picking the areas, Dan?
You, me.
You want that?
Mark, what's he done for us?
After Mark not doing much for us, other than sorting out the licenses, showing us around, giving us all his intel on the lake, and just being a really nice guy, it was time to get ready and get the rods out. Make sure everything is spot on, fresh hooks, fresh bait, let's do this. We've got a plan, haven't we? We're going to put rods in holes in the weed, and put bait over the top, and hope a big German carp comes to eat it. Let's go catch them.
It was really shallow, but yeah, there is areas which are slightly deeper, but you know, we're talking a maximum of 6 foot, maximum, and it looks very silty. There's no like hard gravel areas. It's really cool. Just drifting around, just finding little spots in amongst the weed bed.
What do you know, Tommy? You've been here a few times. This venue was like a jungle within the town. I skipped the swimming this time, and Dan and I, as a team, placed rod after rod in tiny holes in the weed, just spreading a handful of bait on top, hoping we might catch the first night this time. Than the last one.
How much bigger?
50% bigger. Here, we'll have a look at it. I brought it back this time to show you. Well, another small stocky comment. Second one of the morning. Really not what we've come in for, but thankfully, sit still. Dan's seen a few on the drone, so it's time for a move. Dan was flying a big drone across the lake the next morning and did eventually find a few fish. They're a bit further up the lake, so we quickly decided, that's it, we're moving.
It actually looks, from here, it doesn't look like that's clean bottom. It could be like so weed on the bottom.
There's not really any like channels going on.
No.
So I don't know what he's seeing or where to go. He clearly does because he's ran off. And I've been told I have to move because we've actually got it all fished together on the licenses that Booson's got. So as we're his guests, so I'm moving as well, even though I'll be quite confident we catch. No one cares about poor little old Henry. And I'm not really that bothered of who catches the most, who catches the biggest, but I think having a competitive streak sometimes can drive you on and motivate you a bit more. A lot of the time I'm just doing it to annoy Dan.
I'm not really. Like, I'm just here for a good time, you know, catch a few fish, both of us. I'm there to get film and just to enjoy myself along the way. He needs to win, and he lets me know about it all the time. And sometimes it gets through and I start to rise to it a little bit because I'm not competitive in my fishing. He wouldn't catch half the fish he does if he wasn't like that. He really wouldn't. because he catches a lot of fish. He's really good, and I don't think he would catch half those fish if he didn't have that competitive drive to him. So probably the best way to sum it up is like I bring out the best in him, and he'll love me saying that.
I reckon we should do rock, paper, scissors.
That, I get first.
Why do you get first, though?
So I went and found them. So what? Wow, you put the drone up.
Well, I think we should do rock, paper, scissors.
Of course you do. But I think, since you were asleep and I went and found some carp.
You put the drone up because you had the drone. That's not like.
No, we both had the drone.
Like you've gone round for laps for ages. Yeah, I did have a drone.
I could have had a drone too, mate.
I did have a drone until you made me crash it. But why is this your choice of water?
Because I let you have the choice. First choice on the first.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
First choice on the second venue.
True, on the Rhine where it was just a potluck.
First choice last night.
Not really.
And then I got up this morning and went and put the drone up and found some carp.
Because you had a drone. I would have put a drone up if my drone.
Okay, so I've got you.
I'll go down there. I'm gonna go down there.
Don't get in a mood.
Nah, I'm gonna go down there. I'm gonna catch one tomorrow morning. Catch £50 to finish. Last night was semi-successful. We got bites, but they were from the stockies. Very small commons. This morning we woke up, had a bit of rain, which looked really good for it. Then Dan put the drone up and found a load up about halfway up the lake. So we've gone for a move. They are the bigger carp, not the stockies. So now it's a case of just getting rods out. I've just seen one show. And it's looking really promising. The weather's looking good. There's carp in front of us. I think this could be it.
Well, it looks a lot weedy than it is, but obviously the algae on the top makes it look like it's completely covered. But it's not mental, and there is big clear areas. Like, I honestly thought, in my mind's eye, it'd be floor to ceiling Canadian weed, and you're literally finding dinner plates from the boat in amongst it. But it's not. There is big clear areas.
When preparing for these big trips, you've really got to consider all the venues you're fishing, and especially because there can be such a big range of venues, you need to make sure you're prepared for everything. It looks like an English lake, and you can fish it in some elements English style. You still need to be up for the job of fishing for big carp in snaggy, weedy swims and be able to extract them. So you do take a few changes to how I would approach, say, a similar venue in the UK. The main one being that braided main line to get bite indication through the weed. If you're fishing with mono, for me, you're just not going to get the bite indication you need. Also, a nice long length of mono snag leader, because if they do get into those weed beds, you need to apply pressure from the boat to get them out of it. If you're just fishing with braid straight through it, the weed could cut through it, or anything that's hidden within the weed, big bits of lumber or bikes or trolleys or whatever might have been thrown in here over the years. That mono snag leader just gives you peace of mind. Six spot out there. Really light silt as well, so I've definitely been feeding on it recently.
Had to venture away from it on the Rhine, but now I'm back in familiar territory. We're back to old trusty. The rig that goes anywhere. Let's just hope it doesn't go into a bream's mouth.
What did it say? Careful with that spike on the right.
Oh, you're a
In general, I feel more drawn to venues like this, where I know there's no angling pressure, and it doesn't necessarily make, it does make fish easier to catch, but it also is what I consider real fishing, because it's you against creatures that behave naturally. Like, these carp do whatever they want. Like, they don't flee from left to right because somebody is bombing in like 500 bombs on their head.
Yeah.
They are behaving and moving on their own terms, and I like to hunt them down.
Nice. There's a slight leak in it, but it'll be alright.
The move took some time, but we'd found spots and all the rods were bang on. Now it's just a waiting game. Get the Kelly kettle out and hope that the last 24 hours in Germany would catch us one of the famous big mirrors.
And that's how you know it's done.
I don't know what to do. There we go. And Mark, it's as simple as that.
That's my favourite part. Get Dan round. Dan!
Was it a fish?
Yeah, I was just sat in Dan's swim waiting for him to come round with the boat, so I put my second rod out, and my first one that I dropped in that really nice hole in the weeds gone now. Got a few bleeps, because I thought it was a liner or the trees in front of me, they're overhanging, maybe they'd hit me, and it just started going in my hand basically. We're attached to a fish. Yeah. Yeah. We net him in England, let me tell you. Oh, he's in the net, and I think he's quite big. Oh, he's an old one. Yes. Oh, right. Trying to get back to the bank now. Jesus. I just felt so good about that spot when I saw it.
Yeah.
It was one of them ones where I almost felt guilty because it was the first presentable spot I found.
And you don't want to just go.
I was like, I didn't want to be like, yeah, that's fine. But I just looked at it and went, that's incredible. That is exactly what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Yes. See its head like that the whole way. I thought it was a bream. Then I go out, thought I've lost it, then lift it up and just see this big old head coming up. I'm like, oh my god, it's a carp. Yeah.
What is it?
What's it called?
Stallone. Yeah, I thought it was.
Is it Stallone?
Yeah.
No.
The king of the lake, mate.
No, it's not.
That's the king of the lake, mate.
Yes! Oh my god. I thought it was a bream half the way.
It's the king of the lake.
You reckon? We weren't expecting that. After 10 minutes anyway.
After 10 minutes.
Yeah.
How does £50 8 ounces sound? How does £50 8 sound?
Really good. Yes! Oh.
August is crap, he said. August is rubbish, I hate it.
I said to you yesterday as well, I hate August. All the fish are empty, none of them are big.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh. Come here. Well done, boy.
Thank you. Take that.
That's the best fish I had to offer.
Right, I cannot quite believe what's happened here. 10 minutes the rod had been in position after we moved, and we've gone and caught the best fish of the lake, Stallone, a fish that I knew very well, seen pictures of Mark when he caught it. This is exactly what we wanted, a proper old German mirror.
Can we get in?
Come on in.
And Tommy, look at it. Look at it. It's so broad.
Bit bigger than £30, isn't it?
Yeah.
I really can't believe it.
Bit higher.
When you finish, and we could do one of them old iconic German shots.
What are they?
Like decorate yourself with all the weed.
Do it with silt instead.
That's what they used to do a lot back in the day.
But this is the real thing, yeah? You're not just going to go, yeah, look, never guess what I got the English guys to do.
Yeah! That's the weedy parkley completed.
Next!
Miles from nowhere.
Yeah, do a big cheer.
Yes!
Guess I'll take my time. Oh yeah.
The big one
then.
Well, if you catch the biggest fish in the lake, what else is there left to catch? I had 1 or 2 more stockies that night, which were actually pretty welcome. I couldn't sleep anyway. I was still so buzzing. Not only about the big German mirror I caught, which I was always hoping for, I was just genuinely blown away about how amazing this trip was and that it couldn't have ended any better. The amazing places we were shown, the time I got to spend with my best mate, and witnessing the rewards of true dedication, the interesting people you get to meet along your way as well, all of it made for one of the best trips I've had, and sharing it with such a close group of mates is what makes this series special for me.
Like that.
Okay, do one more.
Ready?
Ready?
Now!
I creep through the valleys, I roll through the woods, 'cause I know when I find it, my honey, it's gonna make me feel good. Yes.
I'd always go again with Henry, no matter what. He's a good egg, the big lad, the lummox.
'Cause I'll bring to you, my baby, I'll bring to that, I'll bring to that.
Oh, I'm tired, but I don't think that could have gone much better. Certainly better than Italy, that one.
It's probably one of my favourite trips of the year.
Yeah,
it's just sick, man. You caught your first German carp, then from the Rhine, I caught one. We got Zillas, just lifetime fish, and then ending at the Park Lake with that big one. It was pretty special.
Yeah, it's a mega lake. It'd be tough to top it, but what do you think? Where are we heading to next?
I'm not too sure, to be honest.
They eat some weird stuff apparently.
Oh yeah, it's quite nice though.
Would you
It's
try
classic. I've had snails before and frog's legs. They're pretty good.
They eat frog's legs?
Yeah.
You wouldn't eat frog's legs?
Yeah, I would. Got to absorb myself in the culture. You know what I'm like. Thought this what all the French people eat.
No. You don't know, we don't have a bike with a fucking baguette, you know, traveling like this.
And a necklace of garlic around. You don't?
The stripe, the t-shirt.
Yeah.
Okay, enough with the cliches now. You guessed it, we are going to France. And of course, I'm not on my own. I'm going to have my old mate Dan right by my side again.
That's made my day, that has. Yes!
Someone else.
Come on! For me, France is the best country when it comes to carp fishing. There's nowhere better. There is absolutely nowhere better. I don't care what anyone says. It's got every type of fishing you could possibly want to do. It's got every strain of carp you could possibly want to catch. And it's got so many big ones. So France was always so high up there on where I wanted to go for this series. And Lolo was the first person I'd think of as a person to take us on this trip.
Escargot. This name?
Well, we got some, but they... You don't eat escargot. What about frog's legs?
As we're on the subject of food, we needed a lot of food this time round. We had a big crew to feed on this one. So let me introduce you to me, of course, Dan, out the way Dan, there you go, Curly, Tone and Bastum, and the new videographer, Oliver Richards. We'll skip the Eurotunnel, the trip wasn't too exciting. You know, the usual. Lots of driving, a lot of tolls, a lot of road, a lot of Dan and his rig tying. We drove all the way to the south of France and made sure we got some rest. A lovely little hotel where Dan showed off his new trim. Thank God he got rid of that long hair. I caught up on a bit of work before jumping in the shower.
What are you doing?
Just a few more hours of driving the next morning and we were finally there. Well, almost.
Ah, it, lads! Back again! Yeah! Ah, there he is. A handsome Frenchman.
Welcome to Continental Connections, round 3. It was great to finally meet up with Lolo. We rendezvoused at one of his river spots on the mighty Rhone, a venue I was really looking forward to fishing. I do love those big European rivers, and after a long journey, it just felt great to finally get started and get fishing.
So I reckon the first thing is see if there's any carp here.
First thing is to put the drone up.
Yeah. I didn't want to say it. But no, let me get my drone.
What a guy. It's why I cut my hair. I didn't dare come out here with long hair, knowing that he was going to be here.
Well, I'm a part of the team since 7 years now, but I'm working full-time since 3.5 as a community manager, videographer, carp angler also. But I didn't share many time with the guys, to be honest with you. I saw them a lot of time in the farm, but it's the first time that we spend time together.
He's such a great guy to get along with. I've always just got on with him so well. It was a no-brainer to come and do the French episode with Lolo.
But I wouldn't say I know him, do you know what I mean? Which I guess is like one of the reasons we do these trips as well, because you know, you spend a week with someone on the bank, you know someone then, don't you? You get close with people then.
I feel like a kid helping his dad to bait up. Got a pathetic little throwing stick doing about a fifth of what Lolo's doing.
It's an exhausting fishing because physically you have to give a lot of energy. There is many catfish, many bream, many chub. You have to spend a lot of bait there. Probably don't have any result even if you throw in the water 50 kilo of bait. Probably you have 10 bites of bream before catching a carp, so probably the people don't go on the Rhine River because they don't know if they will catch.
Yep, you just never know, but that's river fishing. But to put chances in our favour, we baited up properly before hitting the road for our next destination, which is a complex of old gravel pits nearby.
I knew what I wanted in this trip. I knew I wanted to fish another big river. I'm really enjoying them and doing them on these trips, so the Rhone was a no-brainer. I knew I wanted to fish a gravel pit. I fish a fair few gravel pits in France, and they're a type of venue that I find really interesting. There's a lot going on. The carp stock always seems to be pretty cool as well. You get such a unique strain of carp in there.
But the difference in UK, they have more scaly one, dark one, character, and all the fish are named. In France, no. And each bite, you never know what you will have hooked. So for me, it's a big difference for them. The surprise you have when you have a bite. It's difficult because the GPS don't work.
Yeah.
And after, this is the one connected, so we will pass through.
Yeah.
And after we will continue like this, and this is the second one. So we have to go there.
Yeah.
Getting started on these trips always takes a long time. There's just so much to explore and check out before making a decision and formulating a plan. That's why we met with someone local like Lolo. You still need to put in the effort, but just gives you an advantage of speeding things up when you have someone that is familiar with the area.
It's a really cool collection of lakes sort of along these river systems. There's two that we've looked at that we really like. One's a little bit more mature, and I think that's why I'm leaning towards it. The only issue is it's still connected to the river, so there's the potential there that you could be fishing a lake with no carp in if they all decide to move out. It's a bit of a risk, but I also think it means that there could be fresh stock arriving all the time, and I know for a fact that them river carp, they like to come into these connected gravel pits to spawn in the spring. So I think it's a good bet. It's been a long day, want to get fishing, want to get the rods out, so that's the plan now. First day's always a long one.
Lolo calls them the wild gravel pits because they're just kind of lawless. With that brings the fact that we don't actually have much information on them. It is a bit of a roll of the dice, as it were.
I've been there for 2 years ago for check them, but I never put the rods out. Yeah, it's a surprise for us because we didn't know what we will catch. We'll see.
I was happy with their decision, and the gravel pit connected to the river got me super excited. We split up in 3 ways to cover the entire pit, and I wasted no time in emptying the van and getting the rods ready and dispatched out towards that snaggy river mouth.
They call me the Rapido. I'm all about the 80-20 principle.
20% of the input will result in 80% of the output. So, smash that 20%, do it quickly, effectively, and as well as you can. I think speed in angling is quite important. I'm a big believer of that. Speed. That's what the girls tell me. It begins. Continental Connection's 3.
With the light fading, I had my rods in position. I towed them long towards that promised land of the river entrance. It took Dan a little longer to place his rods, but to be fair, he had to find some spots in open water first, and there just wasn't so much to go on. Around midnight, all of us were set up, fishing and hoping for a successful night.
I was absolutely shattered last night when we finally got the rods out. I went straight to sleep and was in the most deep, lovely dream. I'm pretty sure I was dreaming about fishing. I woke up just to an alarm scream and I didn't know where I was. I didn't know whether it was in my dream I was hearing it or even what location I was at. So once I sort of came to my senses and realised that it was one of these rods down here, absolutely melting, ran down, tried to play it from the bank, got stuck in the snag on the far bank. It was the rod fishing to the tree over there. Went out in the boat, loads of faff getting it out of the tree. Managed to get it out, popped up, and it's this really cool, long, definitely a river carp that swam in here, and it's in the sack waiting for some photographs, and I couldn't be happier.
I know I said it in the first episode of this series in Italy that big fish for me, it's not about big fish, it's about how you catch them, and some elements of that are still true, but in the last 6 months or so I'd say that big carp have really become a driving force for me. There's something about them that really excites me, gets me going, and yeah, when it comes to public lake fishing, I am after those big fish. So for that first fish to be a big one, yeah, happy days.
Well, what a beautiful morning in the south of France. Made all the better with this long, powerful mid-40 common. I won't lie, I was a little bit worried last night after we got the rods out. The side wind made it a bit of a pain for me. Was I presented? Was I fishing well? Were my spots going to produce? Were there even any fish in this lake? Because it's connected to the river. All that bow activity could have just driven them out, and there was zero carp for us to fish for. However, this one decided to stick around, suck in the Scoversfield hook bait, and here we go. What a cool carp, and what a mega start to the trip.
It just gave that classic boat battle with a big carp where your rod's bent over double, the tip ring's in the water and it's just chugging along, not doing anything too crazy in terms of head shakes or being all erratic, but just chugging along like that. And that feeling, every big fish public angler you speak to, they've described that feeling to you, and there's nothing beats it. To then get the fish in the net, know it's a good one, going back to the bank. Yeah, it was a great feeling. It was a really great feeling. And for it to be big as well.
So glad it's not a £10 common. Lovely. Let's catch another one.
It was a big confidence boost, but at the same time, I knew what I was doing was right. It's just one of them, I don't know, sometimes you get that feeling where you know what you're doing is correct. I knew I was angling quite well. I knew I was being effective in what I was doing. It was reassuring more than anything, and I really got that feeling at the gravel pit.
I felt like getting that rod back out quickly would be a good decision, and it proved to be just that, as I was soon into another carp.
Snag rod again. Definitely spends a lot of his life in the river, I reckon. Cheers,
that little river common assured me that there was definitely a group of carp about. I wasted no time in getting the rod out as fast as I could, as well as topping the spot up with some bait.
It's like 5 seconds of them fights are the worst.
because you're stressing that it's caught in the snag. You're just waiting for it to get like a good 20-30 yards on it before you're like, okay, it's out of there. Then after that, it's just a case of reeling it in. But up until that point where you're sure you've got it away, you are just panicking a little bit. The thing I love most about those gravel pits is how mature they are. The swims are barely cut out. It's steep run down to the bank like that. And above all, you don't have a clue what the stock is. Carp can come and go as they please. All of a sudden you can be fishing for 100 carp, and then within 5-6 hours you'll be fishing for no carp. It is wild, and I was loving it.
It's so like gin clear. It just makes things a hell of a lot easier than it was last night when I was in a rush and really went along that margins to find the best bit. It's so snaggy and it drops off so quick. There's literally a little graveyard of cars. But a bit further along, yeah, I managed to find a nice little, it was like a sunken tree, and all around it were these little cleaned off areas and swan mussels and whatnot. So yeah, it's just a case of seeing what the day brings.
We all spent the day preparing the rods and getting them into the perfect position. The wind was really giving us a hard time. Not only when putting the rods out or baiting the spots, just the constant noise, the dust it stirred up, and how it made life a little bit more difficult than it needs to be. At least the carp seemed to like it.
We are in a region where the wind just blows during 300 days per year. So you have to know that it's blowing a lot, and the fish here in the south love the wind. We were completely in the wind, the bank was blown by the wind, plus this opening from on the river, really good swim. You can have the best swim if you don't know how to place a rig.
I won't have it from anyone else that there's a better hook pattern in the world when it comes to staying in carp which have been hooked. I'll use a size 6 floater claw if I can, because I love the thin wire, but if I need to, I'll go up to a size 6 and standard claw for a thicker wire if I'm fishing snags, or in this case where it's quite extreme snag fishing, I'll go to a size 5. But the pattern itself, they're so sharp, but that's not the main thing. You don't lose fish on claw hooks. And I'll take that to the grave with me. Right, we got work to do.
What more evidence do you need? If those claw hooks are in, they stay in. While Lolo was watching from a distance, I made sure there was enough bait on the spot for when the next carp found its way in from the river.
The wind here is pretty intense. Lolo says that it's standard, it's average. I'm finding it quite hard to deal with, but I'm enjoying it as well. Battling against the elements, wild place, wild elements, and big wild carp. Mega stuff. Yeah, blown away. Yeah, that's it.
was f***ing loving it, and it was really nice to meet up as a group again to celebrate the capture.
That's why the fish love the wind. Yeah, everything is flying. It was nice, man. Wide. Did you see any more jump, no?
Nah, nothing.
Nothing?
What's your plan?
I don't know. Because down now, Dan is on the left, back of the wind like us. The problem is that there is not a lot of swim there, so we have no option for moving.
Sometimes fishing can be a very unfair game. The boys did everything right, but unfortunately they had no luck so far, which is probably just down to their swims. We just seen that this gravel pit had only one spot that did bites this time of year. Before we could finally get dinner going, I had another run.
It's windy! But we're in. I was just thinking about putting one closer in, just talking it over with the boys, and the rod placed on the tree on the far margin is ripped off. At the start I would have said it was a small one, but the longer it goes on the bigger it gets, but also it's so far out on braid.
It wasn't just the carp that seemed to like to move in and out of the river. The catfish seemed to like the area too. It's disappointing when you put so much effort into placing that rig, making sure everything is spot on, and then a catfish to come along and ruin your chances. They are actually quite impressive creatures, and they do grow really big and give you a hell of a fight. However, I could have done without catching one in this instance. It was definitely not what I was after, that's for sure.
Oh, I was starting to believe that I was going to be another big one.
I did think I was going to be ending the day on that catfish, but the rod went again shortly after I re-dropped it, just as the light was beginning to fade. Getting that rod out quickly after each bite was proving to be the correct decision.
On the receiver? Yeah. You saw the little beaks, did you? And then I was just walking up the path and then I just turned the heads on.
Those river carp, any bite you get is a surprise. They come in all shapes and sizes. Ending the day on another stunning French carp was more than I was hoping for. What a busy day that was, and it really did feel like I could get another bite at any moment. I got the rod out again, and then it was time for a bit of a social, which had been difficult with the three of us, all split up around the lake. But at least Dan and I managed to meet halfway and have a bit of a barbecue.
What do you expect?
This was a shit idea getting a keg, wasn't it? Ooh,
You just poured it like an idiot. That's mine. Look at mine. Mine's perfect.
Enjoyed the sunset with a freshly drafted beer, and I made sure that Dan ate well. He's been well taken care of, whereas poor Lolo was left on his lonesome on the other side of the lake.
Yeah, I thought we'd catch a few more from it.
don't really know what to do now, whether we give it another night, whether we go. If I was here by myself, I'd stay another night. But I can tell Dan doesn't really like this place. If we're not caught, I'm almost thinking we should maybe go. The wind was a bit of a pain, I won't lie. And at times it did your head in, but also times it added to that wild feeling. You're battling against the elements. The carp seem to love it as well. For me, that first venue really did sum up what you look for in this type of fishing. If I was on a solo trip, I would have stayed there. I would have milked that spot for as much as it was worth, 100%. But there's no doubt about it. The reason I caught a lot as well was because of the swim I was in. Dan and Lolo were definitely not in flyers, put it like that. And
I just don't think I was on fish. I never see him show in front of me, never see any activity. The drone went up, never saw fish in front of me. But like, I won't lose any sleep over it. That is the game at the end of the day. Like, it's fishing, mate. It didn't work. As soon as the words of, next venue were uttered, I was packing up. I was ready to go, mate. Any minute, really. So I'm just having a bit of a slow pack down, sorting some stuff out. But yeah, we just got to see out the last hour or so. Pull them rods out, get on the road. Where are we going? Yeah, the next venue's the...
You do love to give the spots away, Dan. Yeah, we did mention that we're going to the Rhone, so you're technically not spoiling it this time. But I'm the narrator of the story here. Can't you do anything right?
Describe that place in one word.
Nice.
Mine was going to be windy.
Was it?
It was pretty windy, wasn't it?
Yeah, it got windy, boy.
We caught well. I caught a few.
Yes, you did. Very well angled, sir.
Cheers, mate. I won't lie, I definitely think it was to do with the swim.
Probably worth mentioning at this point, I've never fished in France. Never fished in France, the big one, you know, the main one, never been here. Which in turn means I've never caught French carp. So that was on the list, you know, no matter what. Like getting away from that gravel pit and getting a bite was high on the agenda, and I knew the Rhone River, I had a very good chance of that.
It's not the longest river. The Rhone River is probably the most larger, but for me it's the most magical one because you can have it's large, long, big boats, some harm, some dead harm, and we know probably not all the stock, but we know that there is some big fish. That's why I love so much this kind of river, because you can have a surprise. You never know what you will have at the end. When you have the bite, it just every time make your heart bumping, because it can be a 20-pound common, classic one, but it can be a 31 kilo mirror scaly one.
Whether or not this next location is the one, I'm not so sure, because it's looking very 50-50. We've come to the river where we started at, where we baited a couple of days ago. And although it looks really, really good in my opinion, we don't really want to waste loads and loads of time here. Like I said, they're either here or they're not. I don't feel like waiting around for them. So just the one night, it's a bit of a barrow job. Not that I'm too bothered about that. It's not that far. Catch Lolo and Dan their first carp of the trip. I'd like to get one as well. Yeah, let's go do it.
Course she blowing. A rummin'. Just by looking at it, I can see how people be like, no chance. Like, look at the size of it. But I've fished enough of these big European rivers now. You've seen it in the last episode. Anything can happen.
I'm really excited also because the guys let me a lot on the gravel pit. It was good for Henry because he catch a lot, but I didn't catch anything like Dan. So tonight we will spend a really good social together, and finger crossed for us to catch some nice fish. When we put the rods out, we didn't know if the fish was there, or if the fish feed on the area, or if the bait was gone. One night is too short, you have to pre-bait many swim, you have to turn around the swim. It's almost impossible to spot the fish, only in the shallow area, and only now in April or during the summer. The plateau in the spring is always good because there is less flow, there is also some wind, there is also some dead trees in the water, so which means everything that carp love for finding food, protection, so that's why we select this swim. The shallowest area for sure is the most important. the kind of fishing is look like easy, technically, you just need heavy material, heavy lead, strong hook link, strong hook. You have no place for any error. If you lost something in your rigs, you will probably lose the fish.
It ain't too technical, it ain't too dainty. But it is one of them. It's not about like finding the right spot and the right bait. Like, get some bait in there. If they turn up, they'll eat it, and they'll eat the lot.
I'm just going to go for a standard, very European fluoro-link D-rig. The reason I'm using it is because that wind is coming in so much that it's basically acting like flow, and it's blowing a lot of crap down, and I'm worried that if I've got a pop-up set up like that, spinning around all over the place because of this Ronnie swivel, I'm just a bit worried that it's going to catch on stuff. So I want to fish on the deck. I want to fish with a stiff hook link as well to kick everything away a little bit better on the cast. This is the rare instance I won't use a Ronnie rig. I'm going to go for a Scovitz Squid cultured. Now I might come to regret that later if I hook a 100-pound catfish, but I just like them cultured hook baits on the river because of that paste dissolving. It does leave a bit of a scent trail that the fish will follow up. I'm going to tip it with a bit of buoyant fake corn, so there's a little bit of a visual element there as well. I'm also going to put on a PVA mesh bag of some pellet and a few boilies, mainly to protect the hook point when it's going down. So that's the plan. Both rods are going to be like that. I feel like it should work. I don't see why it wouldn't. It's fairly clean. It looks like it's silty sand, like quite a light coloured bottom. Right now what I'm doing is I've just got an old rig on the rod I'm going to fish with. I'm just casting it around to see what that bottom's like. Pulling it in, making sure that the area's not got any hidden snags, any weed beds, anything that I couldn't see from the drone that might cause a bit of an obstacle later on. This type of fishing, it's not spot fishing, and I know English anglers will be looking at it going, well, he's not even using a braided mainline, he's not using a marker rod, he's using mono. It's a completely different type of fishing that I'm doing here. I'm just trying to make sure that the whole area is presented, and providing that when I cast out I get a drop, if I'm fairly sure that the area is clean, I'll be happy knowing that I'm fishing. It's a daunting place, and it's probably even more daunting than the Rhine, which I can't believe I'm saying, because I always thought that the Rhine was the absolute pinnacle of river carp fishing in Europe, but maybe because when we fished the Rhine it was down a little bit, but the Rhone was... I do like them big rivers because it's more about the journey that the carp has to go through to end up on the end of your line if you're lucky enough to hook one. How many miles has it swam? Where's it been? Where did it first spend its time? How did it get up to where you are now? What's it seen? How many people has it swam past? And it's like just things like that. Like what is the story of this fish? I always look forward to fishing the rivers, and I do try and make an effort on these trips to always go to one because they offer so much uniqueness that is hard to find, especially in England. You don't have rivers like that in England.
Oh, he's in.
There he is. First French carp. Out of nowhere. From this place.
I didn't think we were going to catch one, to be fair. I woke up, again because of the wind, I'd sort of put the shroud over me. I didn't have a bivvy up because of I couldn't get the tent pegs in, so I'd put the shroud all over me. I'd burrowed right down. I was looking out, watching the sunrise through a little gap in the bed chair, and text the boys to see if they'd caught, and Dan had one. I thought fair play, because I thought we were going to struggle there, and just as my mind was at the next venue. Really, I was thinking about the next place, how we're going to approach it, and sometimes when you expect it the least, you get that bite, and it's a special fish, and that was exactly the case here. Whether it's a carp, whether it's a cat, we're about to find out. Whatever it is pulling quite hard. My main concern is do not let it get off that plateau into the drop-off, into the main flow, because that's when I think we'll be in some serious trouble. I've just stopped him before and I'm bringing him back now. I think we'll be all right. Yes, it's a carp!
Woohoo!
in there.
Alright.
20.
Yeah! When I woke up this morning, I did not think we were going to have caught one. Looked at the WhatsApp group, saw Dan nick one, over the moon for him. Stop wasn't for a waste of time. And then, out the blue, my rod busts off. I'd say a low 30 common. And Lolo says it's typical for the stretch, for the Rhone in general. I'm over the moon to have caught it.
They come in the south, bro. No, it's amazing, Carp.
Yeah, I'm well happy with that.
Yeah.
I'll say it like it is, you know. I like big carp. You know, that's how I fish in England. I campaign for a particular fish or a big fish. That's what gets my fire burning. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that it was this huge achievement and I was buzzing about it. Was I happy that I caught that carp from the Rhone, especially from the Rhone, being my first French carp? Of course I was. I was very happy. But I'm not going to pretend it was more than it was. Do you know what I mean? I'm not going to pretend it was like this huge achievement. Because a 12-pound common's a 12-pound common. Even though it's from here and I'm really happy to have one under my belt, but of course I wanted a bigger one. I'm not going to pretend it wasn't. But it is my first one from France, which is always nice and always memorable. But this ain't what we came for. We've got another venue to go to now where Lolo assures me I'm going to catch a bigger one and a better one. But thank you for my friend for coming and paying me a visit in the night. It's much appreciated.
Let's catch a big one.
Time to freshen up and get going. After a successful pit stop on the Rhone, morale was high in the camp and everyone was excited for our next and final destination, a famous barrage.
Yeah, I think it's gonna open up and it's gonna be like this dip in the valley. It's beautiful. Yeah. Well, can't fish here. These barrages, they are France for me. If you think of big carp fishing in France, big public carp water fishing, these are the places that you think of.
The majority of the reservoirs in my region are not natural lakes, they are artificial ones, using for irrigation and using for electricity production. So that's why they are going up and down really fast during the season. The lake, in average, are hold for 15 years maximum. So it's really young. So and the carp arrive in the end of the 80, beginning of the 19, so they are young carp. But young carp, you know, in France, big lake mean a lot of food and they can grow really fast. That's why we have some big fish like this.
It was something that definitely was more exciting for me. And even, you know, tipping up on that boat ramp first evening, sun setting, pumping the boats up, fantastic scenery. It's an amazing place to come fish in.
To be honest, we're really exciting because the weather is good, the wind is blowing, so we have everything for catching tonight.
I know there's big carp in here. I think there's one other angler on and it's huge. We've got pretty much the whole lake to ourselves. So it's, I hate the phrase, but it's a big
job on, and I mean full van loaded out, boats pumped up, loading the boats up, going off to the swim that we choose. It's going to be a late one tonight, I think.
What about you then?
Yeah, I'm done. I've done my bit. I offered to help the videographer boat, but they're done. I'm not going to help you.
I don't want to help.
Good. Stop whinging then. Or even load your boat.
And now I have to catch one carp for the film. That's the most difficult because I'm not a good angler. I'm just a good guide, you know.
Yeah.
And what a guide he is. Lolo leading the way into the sunset. God, I love the south of France. It was like setting up camp on a lunarscape. The full moon lit up the area, so we managed to get some rods out. We didn't expect much, to be honest, but waking up the next morning, Dan had one in the bag already. Lolo and I enjoyed our breakfast whilst Dan redid his rods. couldn't wait for Dan to come back and tell us all about it.
And I must have been right over there because I was going into this bank here. I think I was aiming at these trees. I was like, where the f are these boys? Like, I couldn't. It's weird. Like, I knew which direction, like where I was, but then.
Give you a big bite or just a couple big?
The first one took line.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, started taking and then stopped.
Well, France is known for its monsters, and I think this is a prime example. A prime example of why it's called Henry Lennon's Continental Connection, not Dan Yeomans's. It's lovely to be able to get one from here. One for the future. That's a nice cliche they say, isn't it? Thanks.
Yeah, it's a bit of a cliche, but who cares? The sun was out, we had a laugh, and the first one in the bag after a short line. And whilst we were joking about Dan's monster capture of the century, my rod went and I was into my first carp as well.
The little comment from that damn wall. Nice to get a little bit of action in the daytime. Hoping one of the big ones show up.
Although we'd had a good start with 2 fish right away, we'd definitely come for something else. We worked hard all day to check out various spots, using the underwater camera and echo sounders, pre-bait areas and formulate a plan as a team so we properly fish that entire bay in front of us. With the water level being so low, it kind of fools you into thinking, oh, this is going to be easy. But after we repeatedly caught more of the small males throughout the day, we got the feeling that this was going to be a bit of a needle in a haystack game. And on top of all of that, the only sailor on the entire lake, old Santa Claus on spring break, decided to wipe me out. Whilst I kept repeatedly redoing my rods, Lolo and Dan took off exploring the area. We'd seen the small carp cruising around in the shallows, so they ventured off to get a quick bite.
No. 5 minutes.
In the net.
Gets you.
Good 10 kilos.
Yeah. Biggest one of the trip and worth coming down for an hour, isn't it?
As always, going for the Ronnie Claw. I think that the rigs that I use back in the UK are absolutely perfect for that. In fact, this is the rig that I use, I'd say, in 95% of my angling situations. The only times I won't, if I'm fishing somewhere like a river, like we did on the river, I was using a different rig, but other than that, it's the rig that I'll always choose. An important part that I always stress is the separation between the shank and the hook bait. If you're fishing your hook bait directly on the shank, you will get some weird hook holds. The movement of that swivel is taking effect too quickly and you get hook holds on the edge of the mouth, you bump fish. So adding a little bit of separation, either with like a D-rig kicker or tying a slip D yourself, that will really, really aid the hook to land ratio, 1,000,000%. I have no doubt about it. A lot of people are going to be sick of me saying this because I say it so much, but I do think that they are the best hook pattern in the world. That beak point, the angled bends, it's so difficult for the carp to eject once it's been hooked. I don't remember the last time I bumped a fish using this rig. And a final benefit, and I think it's probably one of the most important attributes of this rig, is you can change the hook like that. Once I go out, have a fish, maybe I reel in the morning, I don't have to tie a whole new rig, lose 10, 15 minutes. I can just take off my kicker, chop off that shrink tube, put on a new hook, shrink it down, and I'm good to go again.
So the weather we had now is not bad. It's a good weather for spring fishing here. Yeah, but the problem is the level. The fish are looking for spring spots, but they can't find it because the lake is like a November lake now. So I think the fish are a little bit lost.
I think what we've got here is we've got all the little fish that think this is where they should spawn. All the small fish that spawn first, they've all come down here ready to go before the big ones, and that's why maybe we're catching those small ones. So I think that what I think is happening is correct. You never know for sure, but I think that is the situation we're in, and that's why it's not fishing great. That's why we're catching smaller fish now. There's still a chance a big one could show up any minute, and we catch a 20, 25 kilo carp.
Who am I kidding? Chances of catching a big one were looking pretty slim with these pesky cricket bats swarming the spot. But it was great fun catching them all day and enjoying the evening in the south of France. Life could be worse.
Smile. Yeah, let go.
I'm really surprised I've not had anything besides that little one. I really thought it was going to happen. Maybe everyone arriving, all that boat work's put them back. I think that could be a big part of it. But I also think that the water's just freezing. Like, there's so much snow melt coming down from the Pyrenees. That water is really, really cold, and maybe they've just not fully woken up yet, but I did think we'd catch one last night. Yeah, let's go see what the boys are saying, see if they've caught anything. But I'm not holding out much hope, to be honest.
Not much hope at all. I still put that rod back out casting from the dam wall and walking my rod back to cause less disturbance in the area, just in case it might prove to be the winner.
I woke up this morning despondent, really. I hadn't caught one. We'd said if we haven't caught one, we're moving. We're on the move, we've got to. So it's Friday today. It's also Easter weekend, which means like people could turn up. It's one of them, another big job on, as they say. Find the spots, get the rods ready, get the rods rocking, and yeah, catch them.
Of course, when you come for a big lake like this, you don't want to catch 18 pound or 20 pound common or classic mirror, but it's better than blanking. And just the guy have to be happy, because a lot of French guy or people from another country come there and just blank on the reservoir. So it's a good result. Of course we can do more, of course we can catch more and bigger, but it's a good beginning for them because it's the first time on a big reservoir like this. So they have to be happy, and I think they are really happy about the results at the moment, and it's not finished because we have one more night about it.
You're damn right, Lolo. We've got one more night to make it happen. We found ourselves on a private island, if you can call it that, in the central area of the lake. All we had to do now was get the rods out quickly, find some spots, and hopefully pull one out of the bag at the death.
I'm very much a believer in spring that the carp aren't super into their spots at the moment. They're moving around a lot. They haven't really figured out where they want to feed the most. I feel like that's more of a summer, autumn concern. Of course, they will have spots that they like more than others, but for me, spring is more, the main area is finding the areas that the fish want to be in as opposed to those tiny little spots. So I'm thinking more of finding interception points and then sort of covering all the different depths they could pass through at. Fishing my rod's horseshoe shape, which is quite important so that you're not cutting yourself off with lines. And then all I'm doing is seeing if the area's clean. Maybe there are a few tree trunks or something of interest for the carp. And then finding an area to place the rod in between them. But the main thing I'm looking for is that depth difference. What I've got in front of me here is a lot of deep water. I think it's the old riverbed, the old channel that was probably used to flood this valley when they created the reservoir. And it is deep, even with all the water gone out. It's 36 foot. I don't think the fish are going to want to be feeding there. So ideally a bit of open water where there is a raised area would be very nice. I've not found anything like that yet. So then the other bit is sort of going closer and closer to far banks or islands and fishing up along those slopes. Maybe I'm wrong. I could definitely be completely wrong with my approach there. Maybe they do want a spot, but for me, right now, I'm looking for areas and different depths.
Yeah, of course they know their shit. Yeah, no, they are good carp angler. Of course, when you are a good carp angler, you know how to do it. You know how to fish for carp. All the carp is a carp. On the small lake, on the big lake, they all love the bait. They all love the same area. It's just bigger, and the guys just fish really well. And I was really surprised that they adapt on each destination we made very well.
The last couple of years have more been about European fishing and going out with the anglers in our team and learning from them. It is a huge way of improving your angling. I do feel like I have improved my fishing quite drastically in the last couple of years, and it's thanks to trips like this. You may not come away and take everything on board that people are telling you, but you're cherry picking little bits of information. It really does improve your fishing, and that's one of the things that I really focused on in the past couple of years, and I feel like the past 6 months it's starting to sort of blossom, and I'm seeing the results in terms of captures because of it. And yes, I will take information from people, but when it comes to the actual applying your angling, I do like to do it myself. That doesn't mean that I'm gonna sit in my bivvy by myself away from everyone for the entire trip, because that's not what I'm talking about. But the actual doing it, making it happen, yeah, I feel like that's got to be on me. Just before we came on this trip, I actually went on a little early spring solo mission myself again to France with a few more days at my disposal. I went to a public lake a little bit further south and had a good hit of big fish, a 45, a 61 and a 64, and that just shows to me how amazing France is. France has got it all, but the mainstay and everything that it's got is big carp. Pretty slow day here with not a lot to report, and the main thing we were trying to find in this new area was shallow water. I went out, rode around for a little bit, found a few nice shallower areas. Again, that's what I'm looking for. I'm so conscious of the shallow water, and I found a few bits of water quite far, right at the limit of what I can tow to, and fingers crossed we get a big one. I'm on my mono backing for that. My gut feeling, I'm 50-50 at the moment. One hand, I do think we're just going to catch loads of small ones, but I do have this little feeling that one of us is going to catch a big one.
I had a lot of deep water in front of me. You know, it's starting to creep towards spawning time. They don't want to be in 40-foot water, and I'm looking for 25 foot as a shallow area. Of course, these areas can do bites, but I wasn't 100% confident where we were.
We were a bit unsure whether we'd made the right choice. Maybe we should have stayed on the smaller carp since we were catching. Anyway, it is what it is now. So cheer up, Dan. The Frenchie seems happy enough.
He's English. You want a brew? It's tea time, bro.
I think Dan's going to put off that it was a lot more random than it was. But yeah, I wanted to put that rod a little bit further out. I couldn't reach it it was too far away with the braid I had. So I wanted to place it somewhere else. But
yeah. What have you caught?
This is where I see the difference between me and Dan. Dan wouldn't have dropped a rod unless he'd gone out with the Echo over it a million times, dropped the camera, made sure it was perfect.
I'm real happy for you.
Gone around the entire area to make sure there wasn't a better spot. For me, I just saw a little arm that I thought the fish could potentially swim down as they're trying to find somewhere to spawn, find a nice clear area that you can present on, put a big spread of bait so you can intercept them as they swim past, put a bright hook bait over the top, you've got a chance. Yeah, I wasn't super confident in it. I was more confident in my other spots that I had investigated a little bit more, but I knew it wasn't a bad bet to have done that, and for it to have gone, and for it to be a decent one.
Old random dropper went curly.
I think that also shows exactly how the fish are at the moment. It was just a lone big un by itself, trying to figure out what's going on this year because it's not like it has been for the past 20 springs it's lived here. It's come across the bait and it's dropped down and fed. I think that really does perfectly sum up my thought process with it. Always seems to be the case that the rod you have the least amount of faith in is the one that goes. So we found a nice clear area, put a lot of bait out there, and bust off this morning about 5 AM. Finally caught one from this mad expanse of water, 41 pound. Really, really cool carp, really cool location. Very happy this morning. Everyone wants a happy ending, don't they? And it would be great if we do finish with all of us holding massive carp, but sometimes you've got to be realistic and know that it is just fishing at the end of the day, and not every session ends with a big one. As much as media out there and films out there seem to suggest it does, they don't.
It was more bringing the guys fishing in France, especially also for Dan because he never caught a French carp. Even if I blanked, I have a really good time with the guys, with the guy Dan Henry, but also with the filming crew. It reminds me a little bit when I was professional basketball player. We spend a week together as a team. Everybody has the job to do.
I'm grateful to be here for the 10 days that I'm out here, and it's a chance that I won't get again. But as long as I work hard and I do everything I can, that's the game. If I was catching them all the time, it'd be easy and I wouldn't enjoy it. So, not to say that I disliked it, because what I've seen on this trip has made me go, wow, yeah, this is cool. I need to do a bit of this. So yeah, really excited to, open another chapter in my carp fishing book. Cheesy as f***, open another chapter in my carp.
Cheesy as f***, just like your song choice. Here we go again, Dan's favourite ever song. Now, I won't lie, we did stay for 2 more nights and we did land a few more carp, but they were all small ones. And in a carp fishing film, it's always better when you end on a big one.
Your eagerness to go on these trips just grows and grows and grows with each one. As you get exposed more and more to the type of fishing that's out there, you get more and more interested in trying it. You're never going to do it all. I promise you, you'll never do it all. So to do as much as possible is something that I'm very, very eager to do. That's what this trip here is all about, and this is what future trips will all be about. And a few plans already being made, a few seeds being planted, and I can't wait for the next big trip just like this.
Can't thank Lolo enough for guiding us through the south of France. We all had a fantastic time and we can't wait to come back.
I love everything, so don't it make you feel sad.
That was fun.
Yeah, I loved it. France is just the best.
I enjoyed it first time out.
Caught PB.
It does need some work though, yeah. Where next?
It got pretty cold.
I'll call Tony.
That's a bad miss.
Is it actually flat?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Charging everything. Absolutely nothing.
Tony Wagon, where are you? How far you got? Yeah. Well, you're gonna have to turn around and come back because we've got a flat back.
Yeah, I'm sorry, mate. Look, it is what it is. We've just got to make the change, but I still love you and everything and want to hang out with you, but it's just had to happen. Yeah, I'm sorry. If that's how you see it, that's how you see it, but okay.
I take it that didn't go down too well.
Not really, but forget about him, who cares? We go fishing, let's go.
No, I never found out the exact reason why he didn't come, but I'm certainly not complaining.
He's funny, he's a good laugh and he's good company, he's a good angler as well.
It was a shame that my time with Dan on these trips had come to an end, but Jacob made for a more than adequate replacement.
So I'd say we're friends, yeah. I hope he says the same thing.
Maybe we should stop going on about how much we love each other and instead let everyone know where we're going to be heading for this episode of Continental Connection.
It's got a massive variety of waters, but the main reason I like Spain so much is because of the mirrors. I just think the mirrors are sick, and I just don't think you really have anywhere quite like them. It's the reason I wanted to go when I went last year and fished with Samir.
Henry's a good lad, and I really enjoy fishing with Henry, mate. He's a good boy, he's made a solid start.
I certainly enjoyed my last session in Spain with Samir, which is exactly why we're going to be fishing with him again on this trip. However, before we can meet up with him, we would need to embark on a very long journey. Instead of the Eurotunnel, we were on a ferry this time. And it wasn't just me and Jacob on this session. Let me introduce you to this episode's full cast. Of course, there's me, Yeomans, Jacob, the dancing queen, Bastil, the wannabe dancing queen, Samir, not so Spanish Spaniard, and Brad had a little bit of style to proceedings. The ferry journey definitely gave us a case of cabin fever. At least we had each other to keep ourselves entertained. Anything to keep you sane on this 24-hour journey from Plymouth to Santander. It's at times like this you really miss the 30-minute train journey between Folkestone and Calais to get to France. We couldn't wait to get off the ferry. Whilst Jacob prepared himself mentally for the trip ahead, I finished a few work emails and set up my out-of-office notice. Fishing! After a few hours of driving, we found ourselves in Mequinenza to sort out our fishing permits at the local kebab shop, sort some good food, and finally meet up with Mr. Samir Aridi.
You boys made it then?
So welcome to Continental Connection Round 4.
Yes, Henry. Yeah, good, thanks. Ready for it?
I'm ready for it.
Missions.
Big mission.
Big missions. But you're here. 2 weeks of angling now. Come on, let's go fishing.
We were all super excited to get started. Sleeping.
I'm so looking forward to this.
So let's not waste any more time and get the van unloaded. I was buzzing for the fishing ahead, as well as being a bit curious as to how Jacob would get on with his first big river mission.
It's not ideal, is it, turning up to a massive river in the dark, but I'm actually really buzzing for it. I know how I'm going to feel when the rods are out. There's a lot to get sorted for me, so I want to get cracking, because I think Samir, being an absolute legend that he is, has offered to come out with me in the boat, show me, has baited some areas as well, so I don't want to take too long. Get ready as quick as I can. Go out in the boat with a master. It was really nice turning up to the River Ebro, meeting up with Samir. He'd already sort of gone out there, done a little bit of prep work, checked the river, seen where the fish were showing, which was nice. Felt like we were one step ahead.
Having fished the River Ebro at Mequinenza before, the location of the carp is so important. You know, they move around a lot, depending on the water level, how much flow's coming through from the Cascade Dam, how much flow's coming through from the Segre River. All depends where the fish will be located, you know. So I thought it would be best if I arrived early, a couple of days, and put a lot of groundwork in, you know, taking a good look around, trying to find where the bulk of them carp are.
and we got a nice big open swim. Obviously we turned up in the dark, so I just spent that first night making sure all my equipment was ready. I've got a good feeling. It's always the way, isn't it? If you take a mate with you fishing to a new lake and he doesn't know what he's doing, he always catches your target or the big one. So that's what I'm manifesting. I'm getting that 50-pound river carp.
Oh, I can hear them boshing, can you?
Yeah.
They're out there, aren't they? Now that we're here, getting everything ready, hearing them show, I'm getting really excited. It's a great country for catching carp.
Is it really, Henry?
Well, I didn't want to bring it up, but since you're asking, Bastel, yes. I did catch a big carp in Spain once. I kind of kept it a little bit low-key and underground. I didn't tell too many people, so the viewer might not be aware of this. But yeah, I did happen to catch a very big carp from Spain before.
A very big carp indeed. Not just any big carp, the fish that held the Spanish record. So understandably, I do love fishing in Spain. The River Ebro is also close to my heart. It was one of the first places I ever went to for a big European fishing adventure.
Obviously the Ebro is as famous as anything. It's like a Cassian level of fame when it comes to carp fishing, I think. This is the first proper adventure I went on. I went with my dad, did a big catfish tour. Absolutely loved it. I remember just being obsessed with the place. I think came here, I was even more obsessed. Caught some big catfish, caught carp for £27. I loved it. I had like the best couple of days ever. Now we're back. I think we'll catch one within an hour of getting the rods out based on how many I'm hearing show.
Despite the long trip, you could feel everyone's excitement to get the rods sorted and to start fishing.
Glenn.
Come on.
That's the one I just put out as well.
Just that?
Yeah, that's the one I just put out. If you come in, come.
See, I want a bit of that. I want a bit of that business.
Hope it's a carp. We hadn't even got a rod in the water and Samir was already into the first carp. Fish number one in the net and hopefully many more to come our way.
Yeah, do, mate. Yeah, it begins, exactly.
Happy days.
Literally, happy days. Check his barbel out.
Yeah, it's got a I want a bit of that.
Do ya?
Yeah.
Do ya?
I might start fishing in the next 4 hours.
Yeah. Oh. Let me sort this out first.
What more do you expect from Samir? Within 10 minutes of us arriving, we'd seen him hook 2 Ebro carp.
Shredder! No, I love you, carp. Thank you so much.
The no night fishing rule kicks in at 10 PM, so there was still time for more fish. Get a new bag tied and get that rod back out, Samir.
Oh, and I've got a saggy bag as well. Putting the second one over the top so it gives it a chance to hit the bottom.
While Samir told Jacob all about his saggy bag, I managed to get a rod in place.
So we're getting the rods out in the dark. Samir caught a couple pretty much straight away. I couldn't even keep rods in the water. And it's a bit weird, really. The light hours were a lot different to what they were back in the UK. I don't think it got light till about 8 o'clock in the morning.
You're fishing into the hours of darkness anyway, even though it's days only. You can fish up until 10 PM in the evening, which means we've got 3 hours of darkness for fishing in the evening. And you can start fishing at 6 AM in the morning, which also gives us 3 and a bit hours of darkness in the morning.
Just had a big lump of weed come down about 10 minutes after putting the rods out. Got 2 of my rods, I think got all of Jacob's. So Samir's hauling, we're catching big balls of weed.
Went round all my other H-box and everything and just took everything out completely.
That's annoying.
The dam at Caspe opens and closes a few times a day, and a lot of water can pass through really quick, which can cause all sorts of problems with your leads holding bottom.
All my rods have been wiped out. Henry's as well. Yeah, just really not the one. But Samir's managed to keep rods in the water. And
where's Samir now?
He's out in the He's out there, look. I'm playing a carp on your rod.
We didn't sleep at all that first night. Sorting out a tackle and preparing rods just took forever. Samir, however, was already set up and fishing properly, and he made the most of bite time, even having a double take at one point that required Jacob's assistance.
Thanks, Samir.
No way! Oh no, what a morning!
Now we're wiped out and that bite time's passed. I'm going to go out and spend a bit more time exploring the riverbed. But before I could really head out to take a proper look at the mighty Ebro, let's check out Samir's fish from the morning.
Popped off properly this morning with 5 runs and 5 captures, with one that Jacob kindly reeled in for us. Feeling pretty tired today. Didn't have much sleep as Jacob was waffling in my ear. But yeah, this was one of the better ones. With a real good one waiting in the sack for pictures. Let's take this one back, get him out and show you now. Let's get a bigger one there. Cocking the scales at just £40 and a real old lovely character. Honestly, put up a hell of a scrap. It was an incredible start to the trip. We couldn't have asked for more, and literally from the moment we got the rods out, the carnage started. And you know, that all those in darkness hours that just runs. As soon as the sun got up, it slowed down, you know, but the action was relentless and continued throughout the day. All right, we'll send you back then, buddy. See you another day. The carp!
I definitely know one thing. The carp were on Samir and he was doing exactly what needed to be done to make the most of the action.
I was trying to get myself some well-needed sleep, but the carp didn't seem to care. When they're cool, hard-fighting ones like this, I don't mind getting disturbed for these. Plenty of fish in the area, loads showing, like literally non-stop. I'm sure the lads are going to be on for a few tonight.
They're just pushing you around all over the place and just make things quite challenging at times. There's so many fish out there, and I don't think that's going to be a struggle that once we're fishing is actually lucky fish. I mean, Samir's had what, like 4 bites this morning before it even got before the sun even came up. So I think once you're fishing effectively, I don't think it's going to be too difficult to catch them. It's just going to be quite hard to overcome the actual river itself. I think that's going to be the hardest part.
I've done a bit of riverboat fishing before, but not when it's got that much flow. In terms of a boat work challenge, it was just compensating for that flow at all times. It was a little bit of it took a few drops to really feel super confident in doing it, but once you'd sort of figured that out, it wasn't too difficult.
I think in recent years he spent a lot of time out in Europe fishing with people like Jim Shelley, Samir, Alan, just to name a few, and I think he's definitely learnt a lot in a short space of time. So yeah, going with him this year, doing our European adventures, he definitely taught me a lot. Don't feel any shame admitting that there's a lot of things I didn't know, especially when it comes to big lakes, boat fishing, that kind of thing. So I learnt quite a lot from Henry in regards to that.
I've been doing boat fishing a lot more than Jacob, so I think Jacob did find a bit of a challenge, but to be fair to him, by the end he was having no trouble, and that's what I like about Jacob. He's a really quick learner.
That's the spot here, look here. See, it's getting lighter, especially there. You've got that thin white line on top, so that'll be pretty relatively hard, I should think, like something like play or something.
I was a little bit nervous. Big river, didn't really know where to start. So Samir actually took me out in his boat with the echo sounder, was showing me the different depths and showing me sort of this is the areas we're looking for. So that was good to get an insight from him. Obviously he's the pro when it comes to this kind of fishing. You find your spot, you drop the H block down, you look away for a second and the H block's gone. When you're out on the river, you're drifting away from your H block and it's all a bit confusing. Then you've got to throw your bait out, make sure it's where it's settling on the bottom, make sure you're not too close to your H block, and you've got to back wind or lower the rig while you're drifting away at the right angle, all your line lay, you can spin round silly. It's different, isn't it? When you turn up to a venue in the dark, you're a bit discombobulated, you don't really know where you are. So I think from the morning, I saw that's my spot, oh I'm aiming over there, that's the depth, and then from then on I calmed down a bit, and then obviously we started catching.
The bites kept on coming and we had no chance to get any rest. Not that I was complaining, as I was hooked into something that was definitely not a big lump of weed this time. With a little assistance from Jacob and some help from Samir in the boat, I managed to land my first ever carp of the trip.
After this morning's escapades of being wiped out, Samir hauling, nice to finally have one. Seems like the swim's building a little bit from when Samir's come down a couple of days early. And the Ebro is famous for fish sort of this size, but I'm very happy to be up the mark. And we've got plenty more time to go.
The spot that we ended up in was a real good interception point. When I arrived, I didn't really see much fish in the Ebro, but at the same time, I didn't really see much fish in Mequinenza in the River Segre either. So the fish kind of moved between the sections. And at that moment, the water level and the flow was quite changeable. So you just found the carp were kind of sitting at distance in that centre section where you had the Segre River coming off from the right, the Ebro coming off from the left. They joined together and the carp were literally in that centre area.
Once we got the hang of the fishing, there wasn't too much to it. Even though the flow gave us a hard time, we knew it was simply a case of getting a lot of bait in and our rigs back out in the zone. Provided we didn't get wiped out by any passing weed beds, the bites would come.
I can't believe it's only day one, it's ridiculous.
You look at that and you're not the same as it. Yeah! Told you that was gonna go! Oh, definitely. Come on, yes. I needed that.
You said that was gonna go as well.
You know, I said that left land is gonna go.
Jacob had been struggling with the boat work a little bit, wiping himself out on a couple of occasions and finding the flow a little bit difficult to work with. But, as is always the case with Jacob, it didn't take him too long to get to grips with things, so it was fantastic to see him hooked into his first fish.
There we go. Finally!
Come on! Well done, Jacob.
Finally, I've got one. It's been a very eventful 12 hours. Definitely feel a little bit out of depth. Fishing a big river, boat work, something that I'm obviously not used to. There we go, my first one, 20-pounder. This is the nicest time now, isn't it? This period, the evening just before it goes dark.
You see the rod going around the cone? On a reel? You reel.
That won't go in the film.
They're alright, them lads. They're good kids. Good sized carp, lads. Oh yeah. That's really long.
Long one, isn't it? Yes, bro.
Yes, lads. Well done.
We're all getting ready in preparation for the few hours of darkness and when the action really kicks off. So Jacob and Samir, they're tying rigs, they're making new PVA bags, they're going out, they're baiting up. I need to do the same after I put this one back because I think we're going to be in for a hectic few hours. Then we can get a little bit of sleep, wake up in the morning and rinse and repeat.
Right, they didn't get that big, them carp, by accident. They got big by eating pellet. Fishing just boilies on their own ain't so good as good, mate. Doesn't even come close, like, to the results you get when you use boilie and halibut pellet. There's a reason why all the record fish get caught in this area or in the town. That's because they're absolutely stuffing themselves silly on pellet. The machine keeps on grinding.
Yeah, just like that, you got no rods out again. Just got all three out, they've all gone. Not long, but it's still worth getting the rods out, especially because I've got none out at the moment. But it's always the case with these places where they've got a restricted fishing time that obviously the fish are feeling most comfortable to feed right when you can start and right when you can finish because it's crossing over into that no fishing period.
It was really important to keep the bait going in, and a lot of it too. And before you go to bed and you reel in at night, get out on the boat and just load the spots up, bait them. You know, the carp are hungry, we want to keep them on the spot, we want to keep them there feeding.
I'm looking forward to a good night's sleep without Jacob waffling in my ear all night.
After baiting up quite heavily, it was time to reel in and finally have a break from the endless action. We quickly cooked a bit of food and got our heads down for a few hours.
This is the first time I've like stood still for a minute. I think you've got to when there's a sunrise like that. Just don't get a second. As soon as you wake up, it's like, right, go time. Yeah, he's up. I can see his light moving around. Couple of hours. Kept awake by all the fish boshing out. There's so many, but I'm not complaining because you're on the Ebro, catching big carp.
Still pitch black. Just about to get the rods back out, seeing Henry and Samir up as well. So got all my rigs ready last night. Get these on, get the rods out, and no doubt let the carnage begin.
Got my second rod out and the first one had gone. Came back to do the others, then the first one went, like, just didn't have a chance to even sit still.
Got the rods out perfect. The boys were catching either side of me. Decided to go back for a sleep for a couple of hours. And then I just had a double take. I've gone through 5 or 6 rigs this morning. So we're back on the tying again.
Yeah, mate, you know, you've got to just keep banging them back out because you never know, next one could be a 70, isn't it? Alright. It's all about these early starts, especially since the majority of the bites come in the morning and a few in the evening. You've got to make every second count. It's like a window of intense action, and then after that it all kind of slows down a bit for the rest of the day.
Pretty brutal. It was not much rest at all, not much sleep, not much eating. It was just full on.
Oh, that's a bite. That second morning on the river felt like we'd already been out filming for a week or two, didn't it? We were all knackered. Even though there was no night fishing, by the time we got our rods in, prepped our rigs, it felt like we were getting a couple of hours sleep.
I don't mind being up at first light for a continent like that.
When you're catching so many 25, 30 pound commons and you're just like, right, I've got to keep going, so I want to get a bigger one, I want to get a better one. Yeah, there's times when you feel like, I don't want to put the rod back out, but then you're telling yourself to catch a big one, so you force yourself to get it back out. But now I look back on it and with nothing but thinking how sick it was that we were just getting bite after bite after bite and couldn't keep a rod in the water and catch these massive river carp. But at the time, yeah, it was a struggle. What a crazy morning we've had. Since the rods have gone out, they've not stopped busting off. This is the first little break we've had. And these are 2 of the smallest ones we've caught, brace of 30s. We've done all right, Max.
It's not very often you say, here's a brace of the smallest ones I've caught, 2 30s.
2 30s from the river. Yeah, it's been a crazy morning. I can't, lost for words really.
We were only 2 days in and had already caught an entire trip's worth of fish. Soaking up the Spanish sun in late October, having one of the best results on the Continental Connection series ever, there was only one thing to make this even better. More carp.
It's just going a bit crazy, isn't it? We're not used to this on Continental Connections. Normally you've got to really struggle for the fish. Come on!
Big carp Henry Lennon.
Oh, I don't like them bubbles.
No, it's a carp, it's it.
Did you?
Yeah, it's definitely a carp.
Sunrise carp. Oh, that's a good one.
Mate.
That's a good one, man.
That's a good one.
Have it.
Henry!
Oh, this is good, this.
Henry! He's big carp, this lad, isn't he?
I ain't even got any rods out.
Yeah, 38
not bad guess, that, mate.
38 and a half.
38 and a half. Well done, Geezer.
Cheers, mate. We'll have that. Nice.
Smashing.
Cheers, lover.
Smashing it to bits.
As if the morning can get any better, slip those big fish back. Nice daytime bite, up at 30, common. What a place. We are having just an unbelievable session here.
Gone?
And he's gone. Sick.
So I've got some nice ones in there, man.
Cheers, mate. Right, rod's back out, catch some more, innit?
Sick. Yeah. Oh, what a trip this has turned out to be, eh? I love it, mate. I'm really enjoying myself with the lads. All while I keep getting bites from carp like this, I'm over the moon. More rigs, More bait, let's go.
The constant action kept us busy and we were simply going through the motions now. We used a speed load to make the solid bags to get the rods back out on the spot as quickly as possible. We topped up the spots every time with a few handfuls of bait so there was a decent amount of food around each rig for when the carp arrived. Which, as we expected, didn't take too long, as Jacob was soon in again. As I was in the swim, I thought I'd be a good friend and help him net the fish. Let me net it for you.
Please, mate, yeah. Mate, I thought you were gone then.
I went to grab that net so I didn't have to get wet.
Clumsy, isn't it?
Yeah, clumsy Henry. Anyway, let's get back to Jacob smashing it with another Ebro Common. And would you believe it, right away he's in again. But this time, I better send Samir to net the fish for him. The Ebro was very kind to us, with each of us enjoying our fair share of action.
We just were getting bite after bite. I think we all ended on nearly 20 carp each,
So maybe we should keep making hay whilst the sun shines and fish as hard as we can. The average stamp of fish seemed to be small commons, but as long as you kept putting the rods back out, eventually a bigger carp would come along.
Great, and I'm going out in the boat. You'd think middle spot on the river would be not the one. Here we go, it's right underneath us. Come on. Oh my God, Bastel. We've jumped in the boat without a net. It's all right, we've got Samir. I was just about to start bringing it back to the bank. Samir's on the way. It's a big one as well. I didn't actually think it would be big, you know. It's big. Do you want to net it, Samir? Go on. Team effort. You're on the netting lot. Here it comes.
Yeah, big one, mate.
Go on, go on.
No, that's bigger, mate, bro.
I've got to say, I think you've fished incredibly well there.
Cheers, bro.
Make a great replacement for Dan, don't you? You make a great replacement for Dan. But no, well done, mate. Lovely carp. Oh, I don't think I'm going to stay in for fight because it's too cold. Oh, that's freezing.
Lovely big river common. It's literally just feel like I'm dropping rigs out, tying rigs, dropping rigs out, tying rigs, carp, lift. It's repetitive, but I'm not complaining, just sitting here looking out across the river. It's so cool, obviously. Big river and that, I don't think being too pernickety with rigs is going to make much of a difference. Big hook bait, strong hook, strong line. When you hook them, you land them. And that's really all I'm worried about. And because I'm using big bags, I'm having to fish standard, simple rigs. I think Henry's using like a stiff boom. But I saw Samir's rigs and pretty straightforward, just reliable really. Literally just a blowback rig, knotless knot, bit of silicone over the hook, small kicker, just back to basics, just like I say, reliable is more important than anything else. Get all these knocked up, get the rods back out, and hopefully the last few hours of dark is going to be the same as yesterday.
We are getting through a lot of bait on this trip, a lot more than I thought we would, but to be fair, we're catching a lot more than I thought we were going to. In terms of what we're actually putting out there, it might look quite industrial and full of loads of big boilies, big pellets, but that's because I need those big baits for two reasons. One, I need them to hit the riverbed at a speed where I can be quite accurate with my baiting. Obviously a big heavy bait's important for that, but I also need it to hold on the bottom once it's there. If I had loads of small bits of pellet or tiger nut slush or whatever in this mix, it would just get washed away and be pretty pointless actually putting it in the mix. I've got 20mm scopex squid and monster shrimp boilies. I also got some tiger nuts in there. Again, they might flow at sort of a different rate and they might get washed away, but I do like having tigers in the mix. I think some of them, they will fall to the bottom. They'll get held up in the cracks of the lake bed and little rocks and stuff like that, so they'll be there as well. I'm also putting in some big old halibut pellets. Halibut pellets are seen a lot in this river. The catfish anglers, it's their mainstay bait, and it's the reason why there's so many big catfish in here. But Samir also thinks it's the reason why there's so many big carp in here. The carp are seeing it as a food source, they're homing in on it, and to be fair, I think he's right, and it's done us a lot of bites. So that's my mix. Not too much to it, just 4 components, 4 big baits, but it's working, it's been very effective. We're getting through a lot of it, and we're going to put a lot more in now.
in preparation for what's probably going to be quite a few more bites. We'd barely slept and the batteries were starting to drain a little, but we all knew bite time was coming, so it was time to find the extra reserve of energy and carry on fishing as hard as we could.
I don't actually need the H-box because obviously I've got the deeper app and it's going to take me right to that point. But the H-box obviously is slightly more accurate, you know, you can bait around it. It's hard to sort of navigate yourself around a spot when you're drifting around in the flow. So I'm just going to go out there now, get that done. Probably prime time before we've got a reel in. A few more hours fishing, get everything ready, probably put a load of bait in, a few hours sleep, and then we'll be up at 5 o'clock to get the rods out for 6. Mate, these rocks are lethal, aren't they?
You went again.
Honestly, I don't know, I've not gone yet. Mate, that went out really well. I'd say out of all the rods I've dropped so far, that one went the smoothest.
Yeah, that's the one.
In terms of getting back to the bank, H-block and everything. It's gonna happen, mate. It's gonna happen.
When we did finally manage to get our heads down, it was only a blink of an eye before we found ourselves into another carp. Just moments after putting the rods out in the morning, I had another one in my net, and at the same time I could see Jacob being pulled around in the boat out on the river.
Beast. Yes!
Yeah.
Come on! Oh yeah. Oh mate, that's huge.
He knew it was a big one. He's like, it's a 40 pounder, it's a 40 pounder. And when he come to the shore and he opened the net, we was like, whoa, bro, that's long, wide. I think that's a bit bigger. The head was just enormous.
To be honest with you, it couldn't have gone any better, and obviously, me being the noddy, me being the one who's turned up, not done it before, me being the one who's not used a boat, these two are laughing at me for snagging myself up. It's alright, let them carry on. So once I've settled into it and got these rods out, I'll catch a 50 pounder. Get in! Just under 52 pounds.
Just under 52?
No. Yeah, look.
Oh, mate.
Let me lift it and you boys read. Ready?
Yeah,
well done, Geese. Fucking go on, lad. Go on,
Get in.
That's a proper river whopper, that is, right?
52, man, just under 52.
That's a sick one, bro.
Come on.
The big ones have arrived.
Gee.
That's what I wanted, man.
PB!
Woo! Well done, man.
I'm so happy. I didn't expect to catch a 50. To be fair, even when Samir caught that 40, I was thinking, oh, that'd be unbelievable. Like, a river 30 is a good fish, never mind a 40, and then yeah. To catch a 50 is, never expected that at all. I've been treated well, I think. While the fishing's good, crack on, get the rods out, and hopefully there's time for sleep at the next venue.
Big fish buzz in the camp, no sleep again, with everyone up and sharing Jacob's excitement after catching a real Ebro monster. We couldn't wait for it to get light and finally have a proper look at it. But just not yet.
I'm in. Someone sold the fish for me, yeah? Oh, we're just about to film my 50 pounder from this morning, and my rod is absolutely tore off. I can't believe how well it's going. Every couple of hours, one of our rods goes. It's my first experience fishing a massive river, And they do say when you're on them, you're on them. Couldn't be going any better, to be honest, for me anyway. What do you think, Samir? Going pretty well? You're used to this.
Couldn't go any better, could it, Moose?
Fair play to Jacob. He'd really got to grips with this style of angling and had earned his reward with a real Ebro beast. Good angling, mate. You deserve that.
Yeah, that's a big carp. Go on then, lads.
Come on.
That's another really decent one,
yeah.
Throughout this session, really, we've watched his skills grow and grow and grow. And for me, I kind of enjoy that because, you know, we're sitting with this guy, we've dropped him in at the deep end. He's not fishing that well. And now his skills are getting better and confident. He actually ended up catching the biggest carp out of all three of us on the Mechalenza stretch. Could you imagine, eh? Go on the lads.
Before we could get the big one out, we were interrupted by yet another one. Very well done, Jacob. Now show us that big one.
I'm so happy. Just short of £52, which also makes this my PB. This morning's action was non-stop. Not only have I caught this, but Henry also caught himself a 40-pounder, so did Samir.
What a session, boys.
Unbelievable, mate. I never could envision that we'd catch so many big carp.
I thought 30-pounder would do.
Yeah, maybe a 40, but all
Job
these
done,
40s.
I reckon. Job done.
Yeah.
It was a proper Ebro carp. And I couldn't have been more made up for him, you know. I'm the host here. You know, these guys are coming to fish in my beautiful host country now. And I want them to catch fish. I live here, I can fish anytime I want. So for me to see the boys catching good carp, I couldn't have been more pleased. And I felt like I'd done my job good.
Jake with a 50. You can't ask better than that. I think that the carp fishing in the Ebro is really on the rise. I'm hearing less and less about the catfishing on there, but more and more about the carp fishing. I think that the carp and the big carp are really coming through at the minute. So happy with this fish. My river PB. When we came to fish Mequinenza, I thought if we could get 140 between us, we'd have done really well. So the fact that we've all caught a 40 plus carp, yeah, special session.
We're never going to get around to doing these release picks, man. Henry's in again. It's been absolute carnage, hasn't it, Mush?
Oh yeah, it has, and we love it, boy.
Big carp. Come on, the lads.
Absolutely mental, this session. All right, should we get rods back out?
To catch nearly 50 carp between us, all caught 40 pounders. Yeah, we couldn't have asked for any more in terms of the size of the carp we caught as well. We didn't do too badly on the Ebro, I don't think. Let me get that for you, sir. You deserve it. And now let's get out of here, off to the next venue.
Some people just don't like it, some people love it. Me, I love it. I love the coarseness of the landscape, the way the rivers cut that canyon through the mountains over millions of years. And all of that really kind of gives it a kind of wild, wild west feel to me. And that's something that I really appreciate, to be honest.
The carnage of the Ebro session and so little sleep and everything, it feels like we've already been on the bank for absolutely ages, but we're only a couple of days in. The Ebro was great, but it was just commons. And I'm looking forward to this change of scenery, the change of fish we're going for, and I just can't wait to get there and start fishing.
A River Ebro mirror is a rare exception, you know. Same in all of Spain, mirrors are so rare. Every mirror you catch is prized and revered, you know.
And when he suggested that the what's it called? The Roman Reservoir, I'll call it. The Roman lake I'd known about from Clare fishing it, and the thing that got me then was those big scaly carp. They are some beautiful fish in that lake.
You have a lot of varying, uniquely scaled mirrors. I don't think you ever see two the same. And for me, Spanish mirrors are possibly the best in the world. Proserpina has an incredible charm and character to the venue. The original excavation there was over 2,000 years old and was actually the stone quarry for the Roman city of Emirata, which was just literally a few kilometres down the road. Later on, there was a dam wall built by the Romans, which then was linked into a viaduct system, which provided irrigation and clean water to the city of Emirata, which is now called Merida. So, you know, it has a real unique and special history for the region, you know. You know, not many man-made lakes you could say are 2,000 years old. And what an incredible piece of construction. You know, I don't think there's many dams nowadays that are built that would last 2,000 years.
We've seen 4 show.
I've seen 4 shows.
In half an hour between there and the outside of the buoys. In my personal opinion, I'm not even willing to attempt arguing with Henry because he drove, so I know he wants to fish the left.
Let's fish here.
Henry wants left. Spot. I'd like to go middle, and then you've got the whole thing to roam free. You wait.
Oh, sweet. So you two want to fish where you've definitely seen fish. No
yeah,
way.
All right. Here we go.
You're the angling Jedi.
You go middle.
Oh, God,
you can go middle. We can rock paper scissors for middle and right.
No, go on, take the middle. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Glad you're doing business with you boys.
Yeah.
With swim choice decided in a very fair manner, it was time to get fishing.
Really want to get this rod out as quick as I can because it's definitely fish in the area. Sadly, I've got to change over a bit from what I was fishing on the river. Stripped off all that mono snag leader and the big fluoro hook links. Still fishing the same sinking braid. I've got a nice, more supple fused leader, 6-ounce lead, gone down a little bit on that lead size, and my all-time favourite slip Ronnie rig. So on the river I wouldn't have fished it because of the flow, and you've got that swivel and be bouncing it in the flow like that and you blunt the hook. So you can't fish it there, but somewhere like here, where you're dropping rigs, little traps, that's what I'm going to go for anyway. Ronnie claw is absolutely perfect. And we might get quite a bit of action as well, which I'm hoping for, from what Samir's been saying. And if that's the case as well, then being able to change the hook really quickly, I think is a massive benefit, especially late at night when you've not had much sleep and you're like, oh, do I put it back out again? Being able to change the hook really quickly is a huge benefit on top of the amazing rig mechanics of the rig. Absolutely love this rig, never fails me, and I don't think it's going to fail me here, to be honest. There's fish here, I just need to get a rod in the water, so I'm going to crack on with that right now.
Weather's nice.
Lovely weather.
St. Spain.
Yeah.
Oh, proper raining. I'm loving it so far. Ask me in 10 days if I'm loving it. I might change my mind a little bit. But right now, I'm really liking it, mate. I'm really enjoying myself.
What are you going for?
I'm just going to put loads of tie loads of combis up and do tiger nuts. I'm going to drill out some tigers and fish balanced tigers.
Carpy.
Come on.
Let's get some of this munga out. Proper big fish mix, this one. Lots of tigers, tiger nut slush, mixed size boilies. We've got some 20mm scope it squid and monster shrimps, and 12mm, some 15mm as well. I just found that this is such a good mix for big carp at this time of year. They want to eat some good bait that's going to fill them up, and I've found whenever I use this time of year, I do pretty well, so there's no reason to change it. This is really my style of fishing. The only thing that would make this better right now, because the rigs are bang on, the bait mix is bang on, if I could actually go out in the boat in this section of the lake, but sadly I can't. But I don't really mind using a bait boat, to be honest. Some people might call it cheating, but it's not too bad, is it? You've got to put everything in your favour when you're catching these carp. They're hard enough to catch as it is.
In terms of the stock, the size of the fish, how difficult it was, we didn't really go into that much detail, which I kind of like. It was nice turning up and figuring it all out on the spot kind of thing.
Coming from the Ebro, where we caught more carp than we can count, we feel like the same thing's going to happen again. And all I was thinking of was landing just a massive 30, 40 pound, scaly, beautiful Spanish mirror. That was always at the back of my mind the whole time.
Need a rod?
Yeah, it's definitely up.
Yeah. Is there any bream in here? Bream? Carp, Henry?
I think so.
Small.
Go on, lads.
I want to get up here.
I was a bit gutted to have lost that fish, if I'd even hooked it in the first place, but hopefully it was a sign of things to come. Whilst the future for the fishing did look bright, the weather forecast didn't, with big winds and rainstorms on the horizon. For the time being though, it remained dry and we were pretty comfortable fishing from the car park swim. While Samir and Jacob got their remaining rods out, I made dinner for everyone.
It was the first time we'd chilled out since we got to Spain. Half the village came down for a party about midnight, right behind us. Probably not the best choice being in the car park swim, but in terms of the fishing, yeah, really, really quiet. Even though I've not caught, unless I really see something, I'm quite reluctant to move, to be honest. If we see like 50 show down there, then yeah, I want to move as well. But unless I see anything really concrete, then I'm probably going to stay put, I think.
I mean, to me, it's a bit silly to sit here having seen or caught nothing, especially if I find some carp down the lake. But we'll see. 5 more minutes sitting here, and then I'll probably do a little lap. Well, not a little one, a big one.
I wasn't feeling the spot from the off, to be honest. I didn't feel like it was in a good area. I know Henry was keen to fish there because he had physically seen a carp feeding in the edge. So I understand why they wanted to fish there, but I would have preferred to have been more in the body of the lake rather than in a corner. As the morning progressed, me and Jacob literally see loads. Bosh, one after the other, bosh, bosh. And that was it. We started packing our gear down quickly got 2 boats together, packed them with all our stuff, and we headed off in the direction of carp. There's no, oh, sure, maybe we'll hang it out a bit longer. That just jumps in and gets going, you know? And when you're fishing with someone, that's what you're really looking for. It was really windy that morning, you know, it was a big low pressure, big storm coming in. You know, the wind was battering us, it was making it really difficult to move all our gear by boat. But there was no vehicle access to the other side. But along the way, I had a couple of fish show right next to me. So I said, yeah, you know, went to the nearest spot to where the fish were showing.
I'm confident if we get rods out down here nicely, we've got a very good chance of catching so many fish this morning.
Go that way, please. I've got my cap. Don't push me away.
Yeah, it's quite funny when you think about it, because me and Samir are in some way polar opposites, but it was really nice on that second venue, leaving Henry on the hot spot. He wanted to hold out, and me and Samir venturing off down the lake. And obviously, you'd be mad not to want to learn from someone like Samir.
I need to get my Titanic in. Look at it. On that rocky peninsula.
Yeah.
Fish free that way, free that way. Job's good. We've got a lot of water covered in one go.
Carp, yeah.
Let's crack on, isn't it?
Come on.
We speak quite often, actually, even though we've only met once. Talk about fishing, talk about editing, talk about content creation, that sort of thing. So yeah, over the years that Jacob's been at Nash, you know, we've built up a pretty good relationship. So I was absolutely gassed to be coming out with him for the first time fishing on the Continental Connection series.
Oh, I just saw one.
Did you really?
No way.
Really?
That's f***ing mental. The carp has come clean out of the water, mate. I'm not lying to you. As soon as I went across the tree, not seeing any shows here, mate, bosh, one comes straight out in front of me. Straight out, yellow boy. First yellow boy on that far bank.
I'd seen the carp had begun to show around those yellow boys too, and was hoping for a quick bite if I could move closer to them. It was around this time yesterday when I'd seen that fish close to the dam wall too, so I thought if I could fish directly from the wall with a single rod, it could prove successful. If it hadn't been for those fish shows, I would have moved as well, probably more to the back area of the lake to fish into the teeth of the wind, but seeing those fish, I decided to stay for one more night. After spending a few hours on that wall to no avail, I called it a day and headed back to my swim. It was time to get my rods back out again for the night. I need all the help I can get. That's why they give me the wonder baits. It's like he's not going to catch otherwise.
You sure it's not the final packaging?
There might be a few tweaks. They might not quite look like this in the tackle shop, but the bait inside is exactly what it's going to be. Besides, I put a little bit of the monster liquid on as well. God, they do smell good. Whilst I was fishing off the wind and getting my rods back out in place was effortless, the boys were having a very hard time to get their rigs out. The conditions have been changing a lot in the past 24 hours and the wind picked up, making rod placement extremely difficult, even for a veteran like Samir.
Yeah, not easy at all. try and get that rod in straight and the line back is not easy.
Too windy.
I got all the way back there and then moved the lead right at the end.
Oh, that's what it was?
Yeah. I felt it move in my fingers.
Ooh.
I ain't leaving it, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
there's no chance, there's no point in me going for all that effort.
And then leaving it.
And then just leaving it, do you know what I mean?
Good angling.
See this structure here?
Yeah.
See like that rock there, this big rock, the small rocks? That's everywhere here. It's everywhere.
Because Proserpina is an old stone quarry, there's a hell of a lot of big boulders in the lake. Some of them are the size of houses, some are the sizes of cars or a van, and they're all pretty sharp and gnarly. You know, we've got such varying depths as well, I think, from like 15 metres, you know, all the way up to like 4 metres. We had to tackle up with quite strong gear once again, even though the carp weren't particularly big at that venue. Because of the rocks and boulders that were in the lake, we had to use really big snag leaders and a lot of it as well.
Drop that again.
What?
Got to drop it again.
You got to go back out?
Yep.
Why?
It's not right.
It was gale force winds blowing down the lake to a point where he just got his second rod out and then said to me, don't even bother putting yours out, it's too windy, I can't even do it. Even he was spinning, struggling to drop it.
Yeah. This is not easy, mate, at the moment. Rock is there. Ah!
What, he was the pro? At least they can't take the mick out of me anymore. I've just seen him spinning around silly. I'm not going out in this wind. I think I'm going to wait till it flattens off a bit. It was really funny. That's what I mean. That second venue, I just felt like we laughed constantly. We were just having such a laugh. There's still time. I saw you spinning around out there doing donut.
Yeah, I think I'm going to wait, mate. Like, look at it. Like, do we just want to keep burning through battery? You know, I'd rather sit here and tie a load of rigs. So when we do eventually get the rods out, because the wind's going to dip off later, you know, I'd rather have all these rigs ready and know that I'm prepared, so when I'm fishing proper.
Jacob's a very talented angler, a young angler, you know, super keen, ever so keen to learn as well.
Sun's setting.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's going to be dark in a minute.
Yeah, I'll bring this one, yeah. So this is my short rod, yeah?
Yeah, but we're going to mark all three out now.
And then drop
You got your
again.
deeper with you as well, yeah?
Not my deeper, I don't need my deeper.
You just need your phone so you can do it, yeah? Do that. Right, come on, let's go. You can mark it on your phone.
We're going out in the boat together. He's saying, oh, this looks like a mega spot. And I'm just kind of just going, all right, don't know why, but cool. He's going, look at this on the Echo. You've got a little carp hole. You've got this, you've got that. And I, if I'm honest with you, on that second venue, I actually wanted to fish somewhere else. But I wanted to be with Samir. I wanted to keep learning from Samir. So I actually fished a swim on that second lake that I wasn't that confident with. But Samir was confident he was going to catch loads.
Nice, man. Good. 3 solid spots. All look good to me.
Normally, you just flick a little rod out. Sweet. Yes, lad.
Samir was finally hooked into our first carp from the Roman Red. At just about the same time, a little after midnight, my alarm busted off as well. After a full day without any action, all that prep work and battling with the ever-changing conditions of strong winds, it felt good to be off the mark.
First one from the Roman Res. Obviously not what we're after, but it's always nice to get off the mark. Slipping back, get the rod back out, go for a bigger, scalier one.
Yeah, it was really anticlimactic, the Roman Lake. I felt like I had to stick it out a little bit more because we'd seen the fish and just see what happened. So I gave it another night. But there was always that thing at the back of my mind. There was a nice warm wind blowing in. I was just thinking, they're going to be on the end of that wind. They're going to be on the end of that wind.
But yeah, unless maybe if I don't see anything, then it's a bit pointless to move. There's a lot of people fishing now, though. That's the only problem.
Yeah, I don't know where I'd move to. Yeah, I reckon come down here in the boat, mate. Come and sit here for half an hour, have a chat.
figure it out because I don't really know where to move to either. I'm seeing 2 or 3 shows and it's like, it's not really enough to go off. So yeah, come down here, have a chat, and then we'll discuss what the plan is for tonight because we need to turn this around. We can't have Samir smashing us up, can we?
Watch Henry's going to drop in next door now and just cut me off. Give it, brother. Good coffee on this? Yeah. Got me about that time. Can't see my face, can you? Can you pull it back? Hoodlum. Man then said a crack on the road, lads.
No, I fade like it.
Right, cool.
You up there, Jacob?
Right. See you later, buddy. Go back out again.
Come on, keep it going.
Keep it going, lads. My socks are in the water anyway, mate.
I was in a mad rush. I was literally just over there in the bush having a wee.
Yeah.
And it melted and I thought, Samir's in again, and you went, Jacob!
Go on the lad. Come on.
There we go.
Come on, geezer.
Right, get it back out, man.
Kilo, wasn't it?
Five times that.
The last one was a bit like that as well. Oh no.
No monster.
See you later, mate. Honestly, whatever you think they can't feel like when you've got them on, like weight-wise, minus £10 or maybe even half, you're probably about there, mate.
Got no rods out at the minute. That's bad by me, isn't it? Very bad. With the constant action they had, I ended up being stuck in their swim for hours whilst I played spectator. Now it was time to get on with fishing again myself by checking out the back area of the lake around the point I wanted to fish from. After finding my spots and marking on the GPS, it was about time to get the rods back in the game, fishing in the teeth of a strong wind. Proper big res fishing.
Come on. Yes. Right on.
Yeah! Love that. Come on, let's get our stuff together, get Rob back out. Let's go on, mate. Best one yet. Jacob.
Hey, what up?
Feels like a mirror. Oh, I was so sure that was going to be £40. Felt so good. Oh, at least we got one though, straight away on that move. That is a real good sign. Oh, get in there. It's not too bad. Oh, result. Whilst it may seem like just another common, it was actually a massive relief and proved the move was worthwhile. Who knows what's coming next? Send that bait boat back out to the spot and we'll find out. I think if you disregard things, you're just shooting yourself in the foot before you even start. I think it is important to make the most of everything you've got, and the bait boat in that situation for me made perfect sense. I knew that the water beyond about 120 yards in front of me was deep, so deep. It was below the thermocline. I just didn't think the fish were going to be feeding there. So like the spot drops, they weren't going to be that long. So I felt like the bait boat could definitely achieve it. And I also felt like it's just so much better for giving you a really, really tight, accurate parcel of bait. Whereas when the wind's coming in sometimes, even if you're fishing on a H-block, the bait's getting spread about a little bit more. I did want really tight little drops of bait. I thought that was going to be the best way to fish it. So that's why I used the boat. Obviously I wanted to know that my spots were bang on. So that's why I went out in the big boat with an underwater camera, better echo, really searching everything out. Once I found those spots, obviously pin them in the bait boat. It just makes life a lot easier. But when you've got that bait boat, and you know it's going to drop bang on that right spot with a couple of kilos of bait, yeah, why wouldn't you use it? And I know some people say it's cheating or they don't agree with it, they're fishing, but I'll use anything I can to get the most out of the fishing situation I'm in. And that one, it felt like the bait boat, and using it the way I used it was definitely an edge.
Kicking off a bit now, isn't it, guys?
It is, mate. Getting it going.
7 runs now, six carp between us. Obviously I caught most of them.
Obviously.
I can hear you, you know.
Seems pretty obvious now that we're here we get bites. Just to go on the end of the wind of a massive reservoir. Pretty carp fishing 101, wasn't it? People are going, why do you do that from the start? It's a good part behind the swim. Come on, the big mirrors!
Seriously,
Yes, finally! Caught a mirror!
He's got a mirror. You can hear Samir shouting, he's got a mirror. We've got a little common.
You're in, I think. Sure, that was a proper liner.
That was me.
Was it?
Yeah. Endless comments. Finally, I caught myself a small scaly mirror. I'm not hanging about, mate. It's proper wet. I'm just going to slip him back, yeah?
Yeah, sweet.
Gone. Gone.
With the action drying up on my side, I decided to head over to see the boys, as the action in their swim was pretty much non-stop.
It's a mirror, I think, boys. Little stumpy mirror, yeah.
Stumpy mirror?
Oh no, it's not. Definitely the best one of the 7 or 8 bites I've had. Nice, probably low 20, mid 20 common. Nice torpedo one. But this is nothing on what Samir's about to show you.
What an incredible old carp. The scalies in this lake are just on another level. Proper dark, loads of little micro scales. Exactly the kind of fish we came here for. I'm gonna get him back now. He's definitely an old one. Hopefully on the last night we'll be able to winkle 1 or 2 more like these out before we have to head off to the next venue. Hucker.
It was great fun just hearing those alarms bust off, you know, out there ploughing the bait in, tying loads of rigs. We was never bored. There was never a dull moment, you know. There was never a time where it was like, oh, we'll sit down, we've got nothing to do.
As much as I did enjoy hanging out in the camp, Samir was right. I had carp to catch. So I headed back to my swim to get my rods out and hopefully catch a mirror for a change. And it didn't take too long before I was away.
Oh, there we go. Wait until you see this one, Bastel. This one is sick. This is the absolute personification of why I say I love Spanish mirrors so much. They are just the sickest strain of fish, and I think they even put UK mirrors to shame at time. It is just a wonderful strain of carp, and I'm so glad to have finally caught my first one on this trip. I think we're on something like 70 fish between us now, which is crazy. And the fact that we've only had a couple of mirrors shows how unlucky we've been, but they're definitely worth the wait. Yeah, well happy with that. If I catch one 10, 15, 20 pounds bigger, then the smile on my face will be even bigger than it is right now.
I switched over last night as I was getting tired of getting up for those small commons and the rain and wind. Well, I'm not going to sit here waffling, I need to get my rod back out, Mush. I want to catch another one.
Come on. The gobstopper.
Cracked is so hard in here, every single one of them. You've got to kind of enjoy that really. After all, angling is about the fight, the capture. But yeah, I'm really enjoying myself here at this lake. I'm just hoping we can get amongst some bigger ones tonight, Hamish? Come on, come on. But for the minute, I'm absolutely made up. Gonna slip him back now and we get our bits prepared, ready for the evening, eh? Oh, it's your way. No, your way, Jacob, your way. Come on, lad!
The dreams of big scaly mirrors, they didn't quite come true on the level that we'd expected, sadly. It was a lot of commons. I know that going into the last night I was on about 15, 16, but then the last night it all dried up for me, strangely enough. I know Jacob was catching loads. I think maybe they moved down a little bit further off the wind and more into that middle section of the river. The wind was quite old at that point. Maybe they weren't quite in the teeth of it as they had been before, because Jacob seemed to be getting the most action at that point. But there was a lot of smaller commons, which was, yeah, a bit of a shame. Obviously, I'm never going to complain about getting action, but when it's hard to keep going sometimes when the rewards are £18 common, £18 common, £18 common.
In again. It's been a little while since I had my last bite, probably the longest since I've been in this swim. Been hearing Jacob and Samir catch a couple from there, some across the lake. Sat there thinking about going to bed and rod's ripped off.
Samir and Jacob and Brad, they were definitely having a good time on that point, catching plenty.
Probably £12 common.
They're so loud. Samir, I can hear word for word. He's about 400 yards away.
The thing is, Samir is so loud, and you hear his voice travelling across the lake, and you can just hear Samir laughing like every 2 minutes. And yeah, I was huddled up in my bivvy. I was catching a fair few carp as well, but yeah, I was missing the social that we'd had on the River Ebro, that's for sure.
On the exact same time as well. And I really enjoyed it. That was probably the best part of the trip. One night I had like 10, 11 bites, hardly slept, changed the hook, back out again, back out again, back out again. So we were fishing properly. We had such a laugh. I didn't know how I was going to get on with Samir. I've never met him before. Yeah, we got on really well. I hope he'd say the same thing as well. It's good fun.
It's a celebration.
The
small commons kept coming all through the night, and sadly they were getting smaller rather than bigger. However, with the fish continuing to show in my spot, I did manage to fluke out a random better one, probably the biggest of the session on the Roman Reds. Time to get him out for a few pictures before heading off to the final venue of the trip. Really mega one. Great way to end what's been another productive session on this lake. Just like the Ebro, we did struggle to get in amongst the massive ones, but I know that Jacob and Samir have had a big one each as well, so we've ended on a high before we head off to the next venue. But the trip's going very well, I can't lie. We've caught plenty, caught some really nice ones too, so I'm not complaining at all and can't wait to get to the next venue and hopefully continue our run of form. Yes! Right, pack up time, let's go. Well, we've ended on a high, baby.
Good little end, isn't it?
What an ending.
Mate, Lake 2, smashed it again.
Come on. Oh, Jacob. That's a bloody lovely one.
Just roll, 'cause it might get away.
Yeah, I'm rolling, mate. It's gone. It's gone. You lost it.
Go on. I said it was going to go.
Yes, mate, and actually the two biggest ones for both of us from this venue, eh?
First 30-pounders won it for both of us, and Henry's had one as well.
Yeah, Henry has actually had the biggest of us all, and I'm sure he's going to remind us of that all the way to the next venue. But yeah, it's been absolute carnage here. Like, I think between us all we've had like 50 fish. But right, let's get these back because we've got monsters to chase at the next venue, and this gaff is really going to be a challenge. So we need all the daylight we can have. We need to get cracking and get searching.
There we go, we got them. Definitely a lake for the future, that one, I think, because I loved it there. It was really interesting fishing, really beautiful surroundings. And I think in a couple of years when those £20 commons are all £30, £35 and the £30 commons we caught are all £40, £50, yeah, that's a special lake for the future, I think.
After all, Henry's already caught Spain's biggest carp when he come fishing with me last time in Spain, so I guess it made logical sense to go from Spain, the lake with Spain's biggest carp, over to here, which is Spain's most difficult lake. See if we can crack this one. You know, if he catches one from here, then hats off to the boy.
Samir fished it once and had a £69 common.
Yeah, that'd do, innit? Right, let's hurry up. Get over there.
Yeah, let's get set up.
Before I really rush into getting set up, I just want to stand here, look, observe, see what's going on. Like, it's absolutely flat. It's like a mill pond out there. So I want to take advantage of that before I sort of rush into it, you know, bruv. Like, I want to make sure I'm on the fish. I don't want to waste no time. I've only got a few days here. I really want to make them count. Like, really want to make them count.
Make it count. With no time to waste, Jacob and I ventured off into the dark, crossing the lake to fish from the opposite bank. Samir was going to fish from the road bank to cover as much water as possible to try and pin down these notoriously tricky carp. Little did we know what we were getting ourselves into.
It's not a social event, even though we're here all together. The same reason why we split up here. We need to be able to cover as much water and try and find out where the carp are, try and get rods on them and try and catch them.
And that's exactly what we did. Rather than not fishing that first night at all, we simply set up a few traps with as little disturbance as possible. The place had a weird aura to it, with the pig shrieks from the nearby pigsties giving a very creepy vibe.
This place is Spain's most difficult lake. You could probably think, why have you chose this for a series, you know? Like, why would you choose Spain's most difficult lake? And that's because the carp are incredible. They're pretty much all massive. And yeah, I like this kind of fishing. And I think if we could just catch one special carp here from Spain's most difficult lake, you know, that'd be a real achievement.
You hear that? I think we're imagining that. It definitely sounds like one.
I have a preconceived idea about this lake based off what Samir's told me. Had he not have told me that it was Spain's hardest lake, it was super hard, people have blanked for a year, I probably wouldn't have approached this lake much differently to how I would have approached the Roman lake. I think it's not as big as I thought it was going to be. It's still a big lake, but it's not as big as I thought it was going to be. It's the topography, the bottom of the lake isn't crazy. It's sort of standard res, sort of goes down, deep holes, gradual shelf. I think the big difference and the reason why this one is so much harder than all the other lakes in Spain is the stock. It's really low stock and they're all big carp. Samir fished here once and he caught a 69-pound common. That's all we need, isn't it? But it does feel weird because we've come from catching upwards of 35 carp each and now we're sitting here and at a single bleed.
Right, are we going to create the most mega of mega spots here? Fill it in, I mean fill it in. Put so much bait in.
15 kilo, 20 kilo.
15, 20 kilos. All sorts of stuff, bring the crayfish in, everything to the party.
Take a risk.
Rod each, leave it for a couple of days, see what happens.
Yeah.
For me, it's proven difficult on a number of levels. Because we've got quite a bit of time, you've got to, at least to begin with, try boring them out a little bit. It's a bit of a mental challenge to keep yourself going when it doesn't seem to be working, and you know it's just a case of keep waiting and maybe one's just going to scream off eventually.
The weather here has been awful.
You know, 1 minute it's raining hard. The next minute you're outside in the sun watching the water, warming the soul. Then it's raining again.
Soaking wet.
Then it's windy.
What's the wind? Like 80-mile-an-hour wind. The rain's been horrendous. Big clouds of rain just swinging past you. It's been awful.
It was feeling pretty bleak, and there was a lot of times where me and Jacob were shivering, looking at each other going, this is a bit shit, isn't it?
I don't know. I feel like one at any second could just bust off though.
I want it to. I hope it will. That one's going to go. The one down the bottom.
Just think of the birds if you do catch one. Let's hope it happens, because if we leave here having blanked for 6 nights,
caught like 60 carp.
it'll be such a trip that then just crashes down. It'd be so annoying.
I guess it is what it is, isn't it?
It's fishing, mate.
It's more realistic. If we blank and it goes at the end, that is what it is, isn't it?
If we end up blanking, well, the nicest memory will be the 3 of us with the 40s and 50s on the Ebro, getting that photo. I think that'll be the big takeaway for me. But what will also be is never try and finish a film on such a difficult water.
You know what I'm dreading? The fucking 5-hour drive from Plymouth when we get back. Why? Because it's just going to be long as isn't it? You get back, you're shattered from that travel.
Miles from nowhere.
I guess it's about time we wrap things up. Even though Dan's not here, it seems like a great time to play his favourite song. Rather than making excuses and harking on about angling pressure, the crayfish, the temperature drop and all that, it's better to look back and remind ourselves about what a great trip it'd been.
I've just had a really, really good time. I've learnt a lot. I've had good company. I've had good food. I've been to 3 different venues. I've caught a PB. I fished the River Ebro for the first time. That's my takeaway.
I've fallen in love with it massively. Pretty much all my personal angling is dedicated to this type of fishing.
Henry, over the last couple of years, has really developed into quite some European carp anglers, to be honest.
Thanks, Samir, mate. What can I say other than I've had some very good teachers? Well, that marks the end of another incredible adventure, even if it didn't have that big ending we'd hoped for. Aside from the ending, what more can you ask for from a trip? Plenty of carp, incredible venues, and the best of times with very good friends.
There we go.
Oh mate, that was so sick, wasn't it? I actually love Spain. Where do you reckon we'll end up going next though?
Where are we going next? More like who am I going with?
What do you mean?
You know exactly what I mean.
Mate, where are we? Is this the lake?
Don't know, this is definitely the pin, but it looks like we're in the middle of nowhere, doesn't it?
I was going to say, it's not that river, is it?
No, mate. This trip has just reminded me of what a cool country it is, And not just the fishing. I love this country for the culture, for how clean it is, how much they respect nature.
Life's too short. Like when I think some of the campaigns that I've not yet got underway in London, they could be taking me a year to catch one upper 30, 40 pounder. You come out here and you get the freedom, you can roam around, you don't know what to expect, so you've got that air of mystery, and it's more of an adventure.
That's right, episode 5 of Continental Connection sees us head to one of my favourite countries in the world, the Netherlands. I'm going to say I do think Holland is the best country in the world for fishing, not just for carp fishing, but for everything. It's so accessible, it's got so many different types of waters, so many amazing different species to fish for, be that pike, perch, carp, even in the sea, it's got everything. I love coming over here.
I wouldn't exactly say Holland is somewhere that's been on my radar. Of course, it's famous for its strain of carp and big, long, immaculate commons and really cool mirrors. Historic fish and ones that are a dying breed, especially over in the UK.
We had a new crew for this shoot with Ollie, Andy and Mike joining us for the first time. Jacob has kept Dan Yeomans at bay for another episode, and Marco is here as our Dutch connection. First things first, we needed to grab some supplies as we're going to be at the first venue for a few days. So it was off to the supermarket for a quick shop before heading off to meet Marco at the lake. And a quick bankside wash. We've been fishing elsewhere in Europe prior to this trip, so a freshen up was badly needed. You alright?
I'm alright. Bonjour.
Comment ça va?
I love Marco. Marco's one of my favourite people at Nash. I think I first met him not long after I started, probably 3-4 months after I started. We went to visit him for a social media meeting or something like that, and straight away I knew I liked him. He's so funny.
Yeah, I'm worried I don't have a licence. That's your problem. So we have to reset your account.
Right.
So we've done that. Still no. You can tell what Marco's like. He's a character and a half. Really nice bloke. He seems super, super genuine. So I was looking forward to the trip. When Henry told me the next Continental Connection is going to be with Marco, I thought that is definitely going to be a laugh.
Every single time when I put your name in, serious, no joke, because I'll use my address for you as well.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
Henry,
maybe I'm banned.
Oh, you never know what you've done. Good thing is now, I've got yours.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Yeah! Oh, yeah!
My name is Marco Tetro. I'm working at Nash since 2017. First started off as a videographer, and then later on I started to be the influence manager of the Benelux.
We made a quick lap of the lake to try and spot some carp and make a decision on where to set up. But as hard as we searched, there was very little to go on other than a few more obvious starting points. And the only way to fairly decide on swim choice was a good old-fashioned game of rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
I'm going left.
Of course it's going left.
Come on then.
Come on, Larry. I'll have no carp corner where they're all sitting.
Yeah, you will catch something massive if you normally do. With the swims decided, Jacob ended up on the right-hand side of the island, also giving him access to a large bit of open water. I went on the left-hand side with poor Marco stuck in between us. Sorry, Marco. Me and Jacob, we fish a lot together now, and he is my favourite fishing partner. He's really, really good. He works hard, and I think we suit each other quite well. However, there are times when Jacob, and he fails to see this at times, I think, he can be prone to a calamity or two. And he's right when he says, what do you mean? It's complete coincidence. It could have happened to everyone, because a lot of the time it is just complete coincidence. Whatever happens is just bad luck. You do look a bit stupid.
Cheers, Marco. Cheers, Marco. Marco's given me his power barrel, which I was really happy about. But he hadn't put the handles on properly, so I've just been walking. It's disaster. It's all right. I'll catch Henry up anyway, watch this.
It seems to happen to him more often than not. And I mean, within about 20 seconds of arriving at the first venue, it was obvious that another calamity had occurred and Jacob had just broke Marco's £1,000 power barrel. I hope you're not broke it. Marco's not going to be very happy.
Come in, look. Because it has got 50 tonne of stuff in it. Oh, it's way too heavy, that stuff in there.
Yeah, maybe next time you go fishing, leave the non-essential items at home. There we go. Come on, light work.
Go on, I'll carry it. Say. That's a liberty.
Jacob, mate, what are you like?
I'll leave that one to you to tell Marco. I'd like to say at this point that the snap power barrow frame isn't a product issue. It's definitely user error. Don't run with your barrow at high speed whilst overloaded with 200 kilos of weight and drive it straight into a massive pothole.
When Jacob comes out really annoyed,
Yeah.
say it was like the first of a power barrow and Nasha gave it to you as a present to test, it means like a lot to you.
I
And
will.
just flip with him.
What happened?
Straight in a pothole.
What?
Knackered.
What?
So now I've got to take all your gear back on the way back when we pack up.
And who's gonna pay for it?
I've messed up your barrow. I'll get you a new one.
When?
That was the first ever power barrow and Nasha gave it to Marcus.
Well, I didn't do it on purpose, did I?
That's a bit of competition history and you've
Is
smashed
it?
it to pieces. Because of your cumbersome, lazy
Well, I had to
attitude.
take a shortcut.
Yeah, for taking
Why
a
do you
shortcut.
take a shortcut, you lazy
Find me some car.
I think it's like the modern days now. Like 20, 30 years ago, you didn't even have a remote for the telly. So you stood up out of your couch and walked to the TV to change the channels. So I think a lot of this technology made it easy to catch fish, to find them.
So we started off in a park lake where it was hopefully not going to be too difficult. We were going to get a few bites, quite a bit of action. There's a good number of fish in there. And we went there and instantly off the bat, I didn't have a great feeling about the place. And sometimes you get that with venues, you show up and something just doesn't feel right. And this venue, it certainly did for me. And I think that foreshadowed what was going to happen.
In terms of the watercraft, I would say it's probably a little bit easier than it is in the UK. And obviously I've not been over here maybe enough, so don't take my word for it 100%, but from my trips over here, I would say it's slightly easier. Most of the venues, they aren't as pressured, so the carp behave like carp should. If there's a wind, they might get on it. If there's little bays that look super carpy, they're often in those bays. Like I say, if you go to a lake in the UK with multiple 40s and 50s in, there's going to be someone on the lake at all times angling for those carp, which does put them on edge, they're more riggy. Whereas if out here, the fish behave naturally. So yeah, I tend to find watercraft-wise, you are able to find the carp and preempt where they're going to be at what sort of time.
It was time I got fishing myself, so after quickly knocking up a bait mix, I loaded up the bait boat and sent it out towards the spots that I'd found earlier.
Yeah, I think a lot of English will come over, think, I'm going to catch a Dutch 20 kilo fish, but I ain't like that.
Out of all the countries I've visited in Europe when it comes to carp fishing, this is the place that's most similar to the UK in terms of size of fish and difficulty to catch. There's a lot of carp anglers in Holland, a lot, and there's a lot of good carp anglers in Holland as well. Dutch carp are tricky, and just because you're on them, it really does not mean that you've got a chance of catching them. You do need to think and work quite hard to get those bites.
Had quite a nice sleep, to be fair. Thinking a big carp. Not that.
Pretty busy night, but unfortunately nothing on the carp front other than a 4 or 5 pounder that I had just before going to bed, but I'm not really counting that as a proper one. Loads of bleeps throughout the night. Tufties, coots, liners. The lake's really shallow, so I think it's going to be one of them ones you can't really avoid. But this morning, there's a lot of activity, but it's not on the bottom. The fish are cruising around on the top. They're definitely feeding. There's some sort of hatch going on. So I've brought both rods in. I'm going to put them both out on zigs.
There's something on still. Oh, it better not be what I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be a 3 pounder again. Oh dear. Where are the big uns?
The good thing is you're on the fish, mate. Get the line out. Get the line, mate.
I wish I was lifting a fish that's about 10 times bigger than this. Sadly, I'm not. And all we've got to show for our night's fishing on this venue so far is 3 carp around this size. And is it 7 slash tires we've got now as well? So it's been a pretty poor morning of fishing, I won't lie. Some of the locals, they didn't want us there. Some of the locals loved us being there. We had so many people coming to our swim, chatting, so happy that we were making a film there. But of course, when you go and make these films, not everyone's happy that you're there and giving attention to a venue that they hold quite dear to themselves. And I can understand it. I do understand where they're coming from. And we do always try and be as careful as we possibly can when it comes to hiding a venue that we film, especially when it's public. However, some people, they didn't want to take that risk, and to try and scare us off, they decided to take to vandalism and damage their vans, which I think is a step too far personally.
Henry?
Yeah?
What's the plan now then? What are we going to do?
I'm going to put my rod back out where I just had that bite.
Are you fishing pop-ups or bottom?
I'm fishing pop-ups.
Get some bigger on then.
Yeah, I might have to. I don't know, it's not like we're getting so many that it's sort of messing up the fishing. I'm more worried about that we're not getting bites from the bigger fish at all.
Oh, you never know, do you? But if you want to fish more selective, maybe it's better to get bigger baits on.
Yeah. How do we get bites from the bigger fish though?
Get your drone up,
Find them.
Drop them.
Is that the Dutch way?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is, isn't
it? It is, yeah. Hashtag easy, mate.
That's the Dutch way.
We really needed to make something happen here. Clearly we were on the fish, albeit they were tiny, but surely there were bigger ones amongst them. Do we just persist and wait for the smaller ones until a bigger fish trips up? Are there even any big fish in here like we were told? All I know is that after a bit of breakfast, my feet were far too itchy and I needed a change of plan.
Right, we're going to see if we can make an opportunity happen, because even though we've got carp over us, we've tried a few different methods, we can't get a bite where we are. So I don't want to put all my eggs in that basket. I'm going to prep a little spot where I've seen a few fish show yesterday down here in the shallow bay. I'll get a few pouches of monster shrimp out, and then tomorrow, if I've still not had a bite back there, I can drop on, flick a few pop-ups about over where I put that bait, and maybe entice a bite that way. I don't feel that confident doing it. I feel much more confident with what I'm doing back at the base, but you've got to make a few opportunities when the conditions are like this and the fishing's tough. The biggest buzz for me in fishing is when you feel like you're close to a bite. If I don't feel like I'm close to a bite, I get tetchy and I want to move, and I always want to feel like I'm within half an hour of catching a fish. And if I don't, then I'm frustrated. And that's why, at times, even though right now a lot of my angling involves out on a boat on a big massive venue, dropping rods 100s, 200, 300 plus meters, it doesn't mean that that's the only type of fishing I like now. If I can grab a stalking setup or go off somewhere where I always feel like I'm close to catching a fish, then I love it. So I don't know, it didn't look too small, I didn't think. It's enough to, it was really pulled you back in there, didn't it? It was pulling you in like that.
So mirror, ooh, two-toner. Go on, you got it? Yes.
Well done. Oh, thank God for that.
Finally.
How bad did we need that luck? It's a cool one.
Two-tone linear.
Two-tone linear.
Yes.
Come on.
Right, get that back out. That's the hot spot. That's that done. Not my favourite style of angling really. Bait boats and echo sounders and all that, but sometimes if you can't beat them, join them.
For me, I like to keep my fishing as simple as possible. I like to know that I'm 100% confident in the method I'm using, and that regardless where I go to, that method will catch carp. Obviously, you've got to tweak your approach dependent on the type of venue, but for me, I find that most of the time my fishing is the same, be it in the UK or be it overseas, like for example on this trip in Holland. The first one, we needed that. It's been pretty tricky. Despite seeing quite a lot of fish cruising around, mainly in 2s and 3s, we haven't been able to land one yet. I lost one a couple of hours before, which I was gutted about. But the same spot against the island, a little bit deeper water, has done another bite. Hopefully this is the start of more to come for all three of us. Lovely weather, lovely place. Just need some more carp, and hopefully a big one as well. I'm certainly not complaining, it's a really cool one.
Well done, mate.
Off the mark.
We needed that. Get it right back out. A few more tonight?
Yeah, go on.
Nice, a sick carp.
40 pounder next.
A really sick one. Right, cool. Nice, good angling.
Nice one, mate.
Whilst Marco and I persisted with the bait boats, Jacob decided he wanted to take a different approach and got the inflatable boat out for a proper explore of the lake.
The most exciting form of fishing for me is definitely going out in a boat and just mapping out the lake. I think It's like a true form of hunting. You're able to go out, especially on crystal clear lakes, look at all the spots that have recently been fed on, find big feeding areas. Providing they're clear, you can really quickly build up a picture of the lake you're fishing at that time of year. And yes, some lakes don't allow it, so you have to use a bait boat, and obviously technology now, you've got drones and things like that, and I think you'll fall behind if you're super anti-tech. So you do have to make the most of the technology. But even with a drone and a bait boat, I just find they're not as effective as going out in a boat and looking with your own eyes.
One guy came up. You weren't there, you were
messing
in the boat.
about.
Yeah, messing about in the boat again. Youngster came up, he's working at a company down the road, doing short overnighters. Got his bait boat, chucked 2 rods out, bit of bait around it, 2 30-pounders and 2 small ones in one night. What are we doing?
Well, we were over here with all the tech getting smashed up.
What are we doing wrong, mate?
I think it could be the bait application. He's done really well there by spreading boilies, so that's what I did today, I put some bait in. So I think if I don't catch anything tonight, or it's still really difficult, then go over there and fish on that bait I put out. Because they seem to like feeding on that a little bit better than they do the little patches of bait boat drops.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. That's why I got the boat out, so I could spread the bait a bit more.
You think you're going to catch tonight?
Yeah.
I reckon you will.
Because they'll start feeding on that and loose bait, a bit of a spread of it, and I reckon I'll start catching.
Before you know it.
I reckon I'll have
just like that.
There you go.
Is that me?
No, it's me.
Well, bloody hell, Marco. So Marco's on the liners then. Come on, you can catch one tonight.
No, hope so. Confident enough.
That's good.
So we've got the spots right. It's only, I think it's just a matter of time, to be fair.
Yeah. Eat some food, catch some carp.
Catch some carp. We got one proper carp. That linear was stunning. So that was quite good. So looks promising, mate.
We'll get them tonight.
Yeah, definitely.
Sadly, the night was very quiet again, other than the tiny nuisance fish. It wasn't until the sun had well and truly risen that Jacob started to get a bit of action.
It's not a tiny one. It's a carp. It's a normal carp.
So it must have been all right to take.
Yeah, it peeled off, didn't it? I really thought it was going to be that one.
I did as well.
Really did.
I really thought.
Because this one's pretty tight, clutch, and I left that one loose because it was in open water. So when it was peeling, I thought, yeah. Who's that? Yeah, Kev? Yeah, I've had one, yeah. Yeah, we've got a film in the bag. I'm only messing. No, that's 2 bites today now on that spot. Definitely a daytime area. It's not a bad one, 20-pounder. Golden common. Unusual one. Nice, big, ghosty common. Lovely weather. Just need some more carp, and then this trip will be well on its way.
It took us a while until we really got into a bit of consistent action, and I know for a fact that with Jacob catching a number of carp, I was really starting to question why I wasn't getting as much action as him, and it did force me to think a little bit and change my tactic and go off stalking, something that I do fall back on a lot, especially in spring. Well, for the first time, what feels like quite a long time, I'm feeling really excited because we've come down into this bay which is giving off classic spring environment for the carp to be in. It's a nice shallow bay, a nice winds blowing in, and we found a lot of carp. And for once I feel like I'm going to get to do a bit of fishing where I feel like I'm actually fishing, as opposed to working with the bait boats, the boats, all that sort of thing. Here, I'm on fish, and I'm just going to cast little bright pop-ups, tiny little mesh bags of crumbed up monster shrimp in their direction. And I think if we're lucky, and if we can get away with getting the rods in the water without scaring them, we could definitely nick a bite here. I won't lie, it's times like this where I wish I wasn't using 6-footers. I did think I was going to be doing some sort of close quarter stalking, so that's why I brought these, but in reality, we've got a bit of a cast here onto fish, so could do without these as the rods, but we'll try and make do. Well, one fish did just spook just behind that, but just the one, so hopefully the rest of them will still be knocking around. Yes! Oh my God! Don't even put the bobbin on and it's gone. Right, I'm going to try and get him away from this shoal of fish as well. Sometimes fishing, I really don't understand it because I was doing everything I thought was perfect over there. On fish, didn't really know what I was doing wrong. 2 days we've been down there doing that. All it takes is literally 30 seconds to come down, probably the same fish that had been on me earlier in the session, getting a rod in front of them, a little baited rig, and it went. I mean, I don't even know if the PVA dissolved. It's a lovely one as well, really nice, old Dutch looking one. Come on, mate, I've needed you so badly. Oh, yes. Thank God for that. I think it is a leather. Oh, wicked. So happy with that one. Well, not only am I glad to have finally caught a better one, but also the stamp of this carp is ridiculous. Now, you don't come to Holland for the big fish, unfortunately, but you come for strains just like this. You can see why Donald Leaney thought this is the place to stock carp in England from, because they just look ridiculous. It's a proper leather, this one. You don't see them very often. It's been years since I've caught one, so I'm so over the moon. What is this? Carnage today. Feels good, but the thing with the 6-footers are, like, everything maxes out on quite a small force. So anything over like 20 pounds, you kind of lose grasp of how big it is. But it feels all right. I mean, it's taken a lot of line. Please be done getting that there. Yes. Jesus, I didn't think I was gonna land that for a lot of that fight. Yeah, he's a nice common. That was the best fight I've had in ages. God, these 6-footers are so fun sometimes. Well, couldn't even put the other fish back before the rod was away again. Oh, and a very angry, quite large Park Lake brute of a common. What a fight that was, really. Took me round the lake, charging out the bay. I thought I was gonna struggle to land him. He feels pretty heavy. Well happy with that one. And all it took us was get off our arse and make it happen. And look what the rewards were. Buzzing with that.
What happened next took me by complete surprise, as both rods went almost simultaneously, and Mike had to step in to give me a hand whilst I got the first fish netted. Unfortunately, they were only small ones, but what a crazy afternoon it'd been.
The boys here are impressed. They said normally people are waiting for 2 days before they get a bite. I didn't want to say that's what I've done this afternoon. Future big dog. But not today, mate.
Back up the other end of the lake, Marco's island spot had finally paid off.
We're in again, and there the sun is setting behind the nice woods. Temperature's dropping, and we had the absolute ripper. We were looking at each other saying, what is it? Luckily, it's mine, but he's doing straight, swimming to the left now. Maybe it's grass carp, Henry. Catfish, could be.
To be fair, the one I had earlier was like this. Absolutely beat me up.
In the back?
No, down there. The common.
Because it's so shallow, they don't go in the deep.
Go, didn't they?
Yeah. Feeling a little bit more worried than normally. Normally I'm quite relaxed, but now it's just more, well, just try to open land it.
Yeah! Oh, nice one. Well done. Oh, that was a bit hairy, wasn't it?
Oh, a bit hairy. Come on! That's nice. Off the mark. Hey?
Nice.
No more Opa that cannot fish.
Come on.
Here we go. An angry Dutch common carp. And they're more than welcome, I can tell you that. Absolutely over the moon with this fish.
Well done, mate.
Thank you
Great
very
fight
much.
as well, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, absolutely mental. But just what we said when we were playing the fish, you know, shallow, you know, it's a shallow lake, so they go absolutely mad,
big old
mate.
tails. Today's been good, isn't it? Today's been really
Enjoyed
good.
it, enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's caught one now, so it's time to put it back, get the barbecue on, because if you can see behind us, it's a massive thunderstorm coming, so put this one back, enjoying the evening.
Yes, nice one, mate. Well done, Marco.
Oh, look at that.
That lightning. Don't want to be out here and a rod poking in the air, do you, with that? Come on. There it is, look, on the top. There she comes. Go on. Yes. Wallop.
There's a storm rolled in.
Just before I was about to go to bed, so perfect timing. Get that back out.
Get struck by lightning.
And then, yeah, I'll try and avoid getting hit by lightning and then catch a 40-pound mirror to end on. Wallop.
Good plan.
Proper carp, number 3 for me. I've just got the rod back out, put quite a lot of bait out there, so hopefully throughout the hours of darkness, a group of fish come in and a lovely big un for sunrise is what I'm after. Let's get this one back, get some rest. Thank you very much, mate.
It was quiet through the night for myself and Marco, but it seemed as though the fish had certainly turned up over Jacob's side of the lake.
Oh my God. Whoa, that swam towards me that quick I thought it'd come off. That bolted towards me. I was just like, it's gone.
He managed to get another bite from the island spot and then another one from the open water spot to his right, resulting in 2 more carp, which was certainly making up for the smaller carp we were catching at the start of the trip.
Here she comes. Yes. Lovely carp, aren't they?
Yeah.
Look at them, look how massive the scales are. You want to come in? Come in, come in. There we go, my second proper one of this morning. Lovely little linear, and now a big common. Have you seen a fish like this before? A big one? Do you want to touch it? No, you're scared. Do you want to touch it? You want to touch its head? It won't get you. It's nice, it's gentle. That's it. Yeah, there we go. Wicked stuff. Lovely carp, finally one of the better ones.
It's pretty crazy, isn't it? You've got that spot, you're fishing another rod on the island, Marco's fishing a rod on the island, I'm fishing a rod on the island. The only island rod that's really going is that one spot.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, it's a common. So what, you just added it?
Looks like a nice old crusty one though.
Oh, crusty common.
You sheeped me up and jumped over to the pink pop-up.
Yeah, I did. I'm telling you.
I thought normally Henry does the yellow.
Yeah, but you can catch those on the pinks.
That's a lovely carp, a proper old one. Here we go. Don't let anything silly now. Big carp.
Wallop. Come on. Is it a nice one, yeah?
30 pounder.
30 pounder?
Similar to one I just had. Yeah.
He's the one you just added, it?
No, it's not.
Yeah, he's a nice one, man.
Dark. Yes, well done.
Come on.
So he's going well, isn't it?
Really well. I always don't want those vans to get fixed so we can stay another night. Oh, wicked. Well happy with that. Well, I've certainly not done as well as Jacob in terms of numbers, but what I have got quite lucky with is the size of the fish. Only my third proper carp from this place and another really nice 30-pound common. These are the type of fish I think of when I think of Dutch fish. Classic looking commons, nice dark colours to them, overslung mouths, yeah, really, really cool carp. So I'm well happy with this one. And it's finally coming good on this venue. The first day we were really struggling, really not feeling it, but now it's like we're getting a few fish, getting a bit of consistency, catching some nice ones. So it's turning into a very good trip so far.
What an incredible round off for the first part of the trip. A trip that seemed like a nightmare at the beginning had turned into an absolutely amazing session on this park lake. For now though, we bid farewell to Marco, but only for a few days.
Thank you for everything. We'll see you in a couple of days, yeah?
Yeah, you behave.
Always.
Can't leave us.
I will leave you because I had enough of you.
Don't say that.
Who have you had more enough of?
Sorry. Your way. But
it's all right.
I still like you.
I was going to say, we're going to struggle without you. We're going to miss you a lot.
Yeah.
You're the host.
I'll miss you when I was loading up the
like,
van.
Like the plague.
Hey, loading up the van again. Oh, I'll help you out with the barrow.
But you don't even help him.
No,
he's got a power barrow.
No.
They had one, didn't they?
No, it didn't work. It's flat battery.
Oh. You should have asked me. I would have helped you.
No. You see me struggle with the barrow. You think, oh yeah, Opa is really old, and I broke his barrow. Should I help him? Not asking. No, you do it by yourself.
I thought you had the power barrow. My bad.
Oh no,
well, you've got time
to think what you have to do.
You've got time to rest now. We'll see you in the next venue.
You think what you have to do is.
What do I have to do?
Stop thinking.
That's helpful.
That's the safest thing to do.
Okay. Safest thing. We'll see you next week.
See you next week. Bye to you. Bye to you.
So the first venue, we received a lot of action, a lot of bites, a lot of cool carp. We by no means smashed it. I know from speaking to the locals what that venue's capable of, and it's somewhere where I think me and Jacob would definitely like to return to and settle a score, because I think there's more bites to be had there, and perhaps we didn't capitalise on it. I'm not sure if you can hear the thunder through the microphone, but we've got a pretty serious weather front coming in by the sounds of it. Thankfully, the vans have been fixed, so we can pack up and leave this venue tonight and head to the next venue. Whether we're going to hold out before this rain comes down, I don't know. It could be a very wet pack up, but I think it's definitely going to be a very wet setup at the next venue. But there's not a lot we can do. We need to get a move on. So as soon as the boys are back with the van from the garage, we're going to get on the move.
We weren't wrong about the storm. It absolutely tipped it down on the way to the canal and wasn't exactly ideal conditions to be setting up in. Luckily, the closer we got, the better the weather became, and by the time we got there, we were met with a stunning evening sky, setting the tone nicely for the night.
Ah, here we go. Come a long way, Yordi. Is this the good spot, yeah? Good to see you, man. How are you? Nice to see you. This is Jacob. I don't know if you met him yet.
Nice to meet you. Jordi. Nice to meet you, Jacob.
How's it looking?
Looking good. All the carps are there.
Perfect. What's on the stretch above as well?
25 kilos.
There we go. Because Mike saw one when he got here.
Picture, I sent it to you.
That big one, is that the one from the stretch above?
Yeah,
that one's sick.
23 kilo comment.
Do you think it's worth us splitting up to cover more of the canal?
100%.
So if we and Jake were thinking either side of the lock, easier just get rods out, it's a good structure. We've covered a lot of this canal and the one up there. Then we see what happens in the morning.
Yeah, once the camera guys found some carp on the...
Yeah, the stretch above. Yeah, they found one swimming up. So if you found some down here...
There's a lot more carp there.
Is there?
Yeah, it's longer, but a lot of carp.
Oh, who wants it?
Rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Best out of 3. Big odds.
Best out of 3, yeah.
Stakes are high.
Yeah. Hang on, before I do it, have you seen on the drone any carp up here?
No.
No.
No. But in the night...
They come up and down a lot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh,
yes.
That's one.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Yes! Come on. Come on.
Sod.
Easy.
Well, it's your series, so it only makes sense.
Oh yeah, now we go. Gracious in defeat.
Now I'll catch the big end from this stretch.
No, I get to hold it.
Me and Henry actually have a tally. He's very, very competitive. I think it's from all his trips with Alan. I am competitive, but not so much. It's not a match unless it's a match. So when we started our European trips, we decided to actually do a tally of the biggest fish and the most fish. You would get a point for each. And we think we did 6 trips and the score was 6 all. So the question often gets asked, who's the better angler?
To which most people with a brain would answer, Henry Lennon. Anyway, we placed our rods for the night and the excitement levels were high. Jordi, who's one of my Dutch friends from the Nash team in the Netherlands, had mentioned about some mega fish that reside in these sections of the canals, and with a chance of even a 50-pounder on the cards. It was only going to be a short few hours fishing by the time we had to leave in the morning, but we were still going to put in maximum effort to try and catch one of these awesome Dutch canal carp. Unfortunately, none of us managed anything throughout the night, but it didn't make a dent in our morale. As mega as this little canal was, especially when you consider the stock of carp they hold, this was only a stopover before heading on to a much bigger shipping canal that was the real reason for our meet-up with Jordi.
So what's the plan? Quick pack down, jump in the van. How far is it, like 20, 30 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay, get straight there.
You do.
He's looking at you.
What is this kid doing?
After a short drive, we had arrived at a very industrial-looking Twente canal.
What's the plan from here? Where do we load the boats? Where are we going to? Down there?
Load the boat. Here?
Yeah. Oh, we're going to that point there, yeah?
Yeah, so the point is over there, and then we can sit with everyone there.
Cool. That's going to be fun, isn't it? All that stuff.
Don't break your neck.
Yeah.
That is going to be sore.
Carrying a boat. Oh God. Oh, my knees just going down.
With there being a fair few of us, including the camera guys, we had to load the boats as much as possible to cut down on the number of trips back and forth across the canal. But with that muddy slope to climb up and down each time, it was a lot more effort than we'd all thought.
We're not blanking tonight. We're going to catch a 40 pound per hour carp. That's all right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Right, let's actually get moving now.
We're always looking at the Twente Canal, which is a very famous shipping canal over here. It's got a lot of history. I'm pretty sure it was the venue, and you correct me if I'm wrong here, Steve, in the comments, but I'm pretty sure it's where Briggsy caught his first ever 20-pound common from. So that shows you the heritage of this place.
The Twente Canal is a very special place, and now we've got the tough part out of the way, it was time to get our gear set up and figure out how we're going to tackle this venue. Jacob got first choice and decided to take the left-hand side, Jordi on the right, leaving myself stuck in the middle. This did allow me to fish the end of a margin and in the open water. However, I first needed to press Jordi for as much info as he had.
The blue house.
Yeah.
There's a little plateau.
Okay.
From 3.5 meters to 2.5.
Okay. And how far off the bank is that?
15 meters.
15 metres off the bank, okay. And does it drop down the other side again? Like, is it like a proper plateau where it comes up, goes down again?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And yeah, I don't know where Jacob are fishing.
I think Jacob's going to get the waterfall to there, and I'll get from there.
Oh, well, he said to me that he goes to there, and then maybe in the dead, in the dead bay. Then you need to search there. There's a soft area, but you have some hard places, some feeding places.
Okay, what, in front of here?
Yeah.
Okay. But those are the best spots you found. If it comes up a little bit hard, just even if it's because at 3 to 2.5.
It's a swimming route from the carp.
Just up and down there, and then they just hit. Okay. Okay, sound. And you're gonna have 2 down here, and then if you catch, I'm moving one of my rods over to that side.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. Perfect.
Well, after receiving that information, all that was left to do was to go out and investigate it for myself. Jordi was the first to drop his rods, and I went out with him for a little look. His area looked mega. One of them being a deep, clear spot caused by the large ship engines. I'm not going to lie, I was kind of envious of his side.
So I'm just going to go over to this margin. Jordi says that there's a bit of a plateau. To be fair, I think it's more of a shelf before it drops away to the deeper middle of the canal. And he says that on that plateau, shelf, whatever it is, that's a good spot where they're patrolling up and down. He says this time of year they're never really in the middle. It's more of an autumn spot. At the moment they're going up and down the margins, and to be fair, that's what I found with most shipping canals that I've fished in the past as well. This time of year they are quite close in. If you can find that hard spot or that distance out from the bank where they're liking to patrol up and down, then you're in a pretty good way of intercepting them. So that's what we're looking for now. At the moment it's 3.4 metres. I just dropped my other rod and it sort of comes up to about 2.5, stays at that length, and then it goes up again, up the margin. So that's what we're looking for. Absolutely, I think when it comes to fishing these waters that require it, knowing what you're doing on a boat does come in handy. I think probably the first time I felt out my depth fishing from a boat, besides like the first few times I'd done it, was the first Continental Connection where we went to Italy and fishing out in Balkans in that massive lake and really feeling like, oh my God, how can you be so accurate and intricate on a boat in this big a water? Since then I've done it more and more. I've thrown myself in the deep end to get the hang of it, and I sort of take it for granted sometimes. I think of going out there in a boat and angling with using it as a tool. But I think if you don't have that experience, going to some of those venues, like those big shipping canals when there's a crosswind coming in, blowing you all over the place, and you're trying to find tiny little holes, it can be a frustrating experience.
Be nice to see one, wouldn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Apart from a bream. I've seen about 10 bream show, but no carp.
Do they like to show on here? Do they come quite a lot?
in the darkness they show.
Late night then, boys.
So a couple of hours and then we can see them.
They really like clatter out, because on canals sometimes it's really weird.
They don't show that many.
They had the shoulders many.
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. That'd be sick if we started hearing them.
Especially if it's quite quiet tonight and you just hear doo-doosh.
One of the biggest.
My left-hand rod's going first.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah.
Okay.
37-pound mirror. Then Henry's right-hand rod's going to go. 8-pound common.
Oh.
And then your right-hand rod's going to go.
45-pound common.
Big bream. Nah, I think we'll all catch one tonight.
Yeah, I hope so. That'd be nice.
Of confidence.
Feels good, doesn't it? It's right
the weather is good. The air pressure is good.
No excuses.
No excuses.
crazy, isn't it? Shipping canals they're a beast of a venue, I won't lie. I've fished a few over the years and you have to approach them in a pretty certain way. You have to be looking at very stiff hook links, big heavy leads. The bait approach is always just big old boilies and tigers, because if you put hemp or flake or anything like that in the mix, not only do the ships just wash it away, but it draws in the nuisance species like bream, which live in abundance in these venues, and they can be a massive pain. So it was a pretty standard approach. Jordi was confident that we were going to catch, but the first night went by and he was the only one who'd caught a carp.
16.2. So look at this. Water carp, and the first one from the session for me. It ripped off 5:15, and after a little fight, this pops up. What a lovely one. Look how fat he is, and I'm very happy with it.
I'm glad you caught one and saved the day. I'm going grey from catching bream all night.
Yeah.
You did say to me, don't use hemp.
And what you doing?
Put a bit of hemp in there, didn't I? Messed it up. Well done, mate. Sick one. Do you reckon we've got some more on the cards? A few more bites?
I hope so.
Same.
Staying for one more night.
One more, cool.
We do redoing the rods, and then hopefully gonna catch more like this.
Yeah, man, sick carp. Well done, bro.
Going into the second day, it was a bit of a change of a plan. We decided to move a little bit further up the canal with our rods, where Jordi thought that the carp might have been pushed out to. And thankfully, that really did pay off, because that's when we started getting a few bites. Absolute churner. Jordi's coming with the boat.
Is the right rod?
No, left.
Oh.
And the story behind it was, yeah, pretty incredible. A carp that's about 40 years old and survived a big chemical fire on the canal, and that's what gave it the scarring. And as soon as I got back to the bank and I had it in the net, I said to Jordi, do you know one with a load of missing scales? A big common? And he goes straight away, yeah, I know which one that is. That's the triangle. Come on! Big, innit? But I saw it go down.
No way.
Yeah.
Well, that's huge.
Do you know which one it is?
Yeah.
Well, I'm quite blown away by this fish. Oh my God, he feels so heavy. What a proper character that is. You never know what you're gonna catch in these shipping canals. I mean, Jordi has a good idea because he's fished it so much. He knew this one was one of the named ones, but for me and Jacob coming here, you just don't know what to expect. He's gonna pop up, and I really am so thankful that we've got this one. What a cool old carp. Jordi reckons it's 35 to 40 years old, just ridiculous, old, big shipping canal carp. Yeah, so gassed with this. Jordi's a legend for bringing us here, and hopefully we've got a couple more to come on the final night, but if we leave without anything else, I won't mind, because this has absolutely made this little part of the trip for me.
Well done.
Come on, lover. Yes, thank you, Jordi. Absolute superstar.
Yes.
Get a little wet now, like me.
So if you can see today, the wind is blowing a little bit of another direction, and they got further up the canal, and I put a rod further in, and then I catch within 10 minutes when the rod was in. And in the spring, or in the summer, or in the autumn, they do exactly the same. Yeah, I get a bleep. You get a bleep? Yeah, 100% I got a bleep. Yo! Good one!
Jordi's spot was well and truly rocking, and it was proving why he's such an expert when it comes to canal fishing. We all watched as he battled it out on the boat, then returning with a big smile on his face, signalling to us that the battle was won.
This morning, when I was busy with redoing my rods, I was thinking maybe they are much further out with all the rods 100 meters out of the bank. So I put one on 230 meters, and within 10 minutes it ripped off. And look at this, what a lovely carp. Lovely dark colors on it, and yeah, I'm very happy with it.
Well, our hopes had definitely become a reality, and it seemed like we were on the fish. Jordi was having an incredible session so far, and his choice of spot is clearly paying off for him. As for myself, I was still buzzing from catching that unbelievable common. Jacob, on the other hand, wasn't having the best of luck, as apart from bream, he hadn't managed to get a bite from a carp yet, but we still had one more night ahead of us, so rather than taking our foot off the pedal, we got all the rods ready again for the night ahead. Storm's coming in, isn't it?
You went from boiling hot, t-shirt weather, to that freezing cold wind, and you're on the narrow bit of ground over there.
I'm on like that.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if your bivvy took off in the night, to be fair.
I could do without that.
Because
I remember when I first took my stuff out, I put a peg in and it was just soft, wasn't going into anything because the rushes. One big gusto and tighten will go flusto. Straight in the canal. Talking rubbish.
Well, hopefully that doesn't happen. Hopefully we catch a few more. And then tomorrow,
Or a fish for me.
You'll catch one.
I need one. When I woke up this morning, I was a bit gutted.
Was that because a rower rode into your line and you needed to head off?
I woke up at 6:30 first, and I woke up, they redid my rod, because I think I had a bream at like 5:30. And I got up, got that back out, and I thought, how have we not caught? And I was thinking, it's gonna go. Went back to sleep, and I'm an absolute melter. Even shouted yes to you lot. It was a rower right near the bank going, oh, talking to me for ages. He's talking to me because I was a bit like discombobulated, just half asleep. I just waved at him like it's all right, and he kept talking to me. I think he was saying like, it doesn't matter, like don't look so angry, stuff like that. Because then when I said I'm English, he went, oh, why so stressed or something? He went,
is that what he said?
Yeah, something like that. Why so stressed?
You've wiped me out, mate.
He went, oh, what did he say? Did he say 13 stone? No, he said 80 kilo, your new PB, something like that. Anyway, I went, I was half asleep, I was like, yeah, thinking, I've got to do it again.
Well, hopefully that doesn't happen.
No.
And then tomorrow, the final venue.
Big move.
Big move for big carp.
Big carp.
Big carp. Get in, mate.
To the carp. As the rain and the wind set in for a final night on the canal, I had a bite on the open water rod. It's difficult enough sometimes playing a fish from a boat, but having that bad weather to contend with made it a lot harder. Thankfully, I managed to net it safely and return back to the bank with another cool canal common to add to the tally. It's been a busy night so far. I've had one, Geordie's had one. It's my second one, absolutely ripped off. Rain's finally stopped. Try and play it from the bank, see if I can get away with it, because this was a rod I placed right in the middle of the canal, so I shouldn't be close to any snags. I'm hoping I can play it all the way in. Might live to regret that, but oh, black eye. Oh, look at it. Have one there. Did you see that eye? What the was up with that? It's about that far out its head, poor thing. Proper character, that one. Jesus. Look at it. Great bit of action to end our session on the Twente Canal. We had 3 bites last night in the early hours, another one for me, and you already had this really cool long common as well. Can't quite believe how well this session has gone. 6 bites, 6 fish, including one really, really big one that I'm still blown away by. We're gonna pack up now, slip all these carp back, get over to the vans and get off to the next venue. I'm hoping we can end with a real special carp. The final night on that venue saw the weather roll in and it was pretty horrendous. Loads of rain. I think in that tight little swim that we were fishing, a lot of the boys, it was starting to feel like work where, yeah, it wasn't the most enjoyable and most comfortable of session, but the bites kept coming and we caught quite a few fish that night. So you got to put up with the discomfort a little bit sometimes to reap the rewards, and we did do that, and we managed to finish that part of the session on a massive high with loads of carp under about. It was an absolute slog returning the gear back to the vans, but it wasn't long before we had them loaded up again. We said our goodbyes to Yordi and got back on the road for one final time.
Safe, bro.
Right, let's go. Nice one, mate. Take care. In a bit. Now, the final venue is actually somewhere that I've been to before. I've not fished it, but on the first journeys when I used to come over to Holland by myself, it was a venue that I'd take a look at, but I'd actually fish a lake quite close by instead. When I used to visit here before, I remember the first time I came, it was pea green. It had a big algae bloom and it didn't look very inspiring, and I was always a bit dubious about coming back here after Marco suggested it as a venue. When we got here and we saw that crystal clear water, the beautiful rolling valleys around us, and we could see the pictures of the carp from Marco's contact who told us about the place. We knew we were in for somewhere special, and I won't lie, I got a bit too excited and messed up completely the swim choice. I was allowed first swim choice here because Jacob had it at the Twente Canal.
You go one on the island, one on that far bank, and one off that dead tree, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it looks good. And
It is
like I
bang
said, when
on.
I got here, if I didn't come around and look and you show me a map of the lake, I would say here, I'm just worried there's not seeing enough carp. I just feel like there should be 10, 15 carp down here if they liked it down here with this weather conditions. But having said that, the sun has only just come out, hasn't it? Like, it was raining when we got here. It was really overcast. Like, they might start drifting down here now. Yeah, let's not make our mind up yet. Let's go have a look up here and see.
It's fizzing now, look. Look, it's here.
Yeah.
2, and again.
Is that one there? See that shape? Yeah, that is a carp. See the shape of it going into
Yeah,
shallows?
2 in there.
Yeah. They're two
They look
little
small,
ones. They're not big, do they?
No.
So that's 2 going there, and they're a bit fizzy. I don't know if that's carp or not.
That's definitely carp. That fizzing there.
It's got to be in it, yeah.
And again here, look.
I reckon you could wade these out. You could really quietly go out, and I reckon they'll come in. I've always found with beaches that they hang around here. They actually like when people are in there. They come in to explore it.
And you dig the bottom up.
I think I'm going to come here, mate. Sorry.
I was praying that you'd go down there. No.
Yeah, sorry about that, Jacob, but you did have first choice on the last canal. However, you'll probably end up catching the best fish, and I'll end up regretting my choice. Thankfully, the car park wasn't too far from the swim, so we quickly got our gear around as we were all eager to get fishing, knowing there was some really special carp in here.
So I'm the lucky man on this one, on this venue. I've got first choice because Jacob had first choice on the canal, and tell you what, it's been hard trying to decide where to go. If I had to look at Google Maps, I want to go down the end that Jacob's ended up at. However, when we got here, we went down for a look. It looked perfect for conditions for carp to be down there. Back of a bit of a wind, nice and sunny. If they were there, we would have seen them cruising, and we just didn't see them. So I decided I wanted to come down here. There's a bit of a breeze blowing in. It's not the warmest wind, but it's still a bit of a breeze. Maybe they're following it. And the main thing I'm looking at is this beach. I find that carp just love beaches like this in spring. I don't know what it is, but they're drawn to them. It's probably because they're shallow and it warms up the quickest. But I've always, whenever there's a beach on a venue in spring, I've found there to be carp there all the time. We came around here and I did actually see a few fish. Saw 2 or 3 small ones in the beach this side of the buoys, and then a bit of fizzing on the left-hand side. So this is where I've ended up going. I think between us, we've got this lake well covered. I think we've got a very good chance of catching. I don't think the stock's super high, so it's not going to be a smash up, but I think there's some special fish in here, and hopefully we get amongst a few of them. I'm going to quickly get some rigs tied up. I'm actually going to wade out and place one where I've seen some fizz in, put a little scattering of boilies out in front of me, not too far out, and put bright ones over the top, and then just sit back, see if I can nick an early bite. If not, hopefully, as evening comes, fish will give themselves away, and I can set a few traps for them for the night. That's the plan. I think I've got a chance of a quick bite, so I want to get moving. I'm going to make a decision here that I think I could live to regret. The water is absolutely tap clear here, and because of that, I want to fish with the most inconspicuous setup I possibly can, and that means fishing with a fluorocarbon leader. I'm also going to fish with braid to really sink everything out of the way. I don't like fishing with fluorocarbon leaders with braid because I just don't think there's quite enough stretch in it. So that's why I could live to regret it, but I think it's a risk I've got to take. If I get a bite, I've got to play them really, really carefully. But I think just concealing it out of the way is quite important, so let's take the gamble.
Rig-wise, I went with my usual slip Ronnies, and for bait, I used a mix of tiger nut slush, whole tigers, monster shrimp boilies, and particle. My first rod was being placed by one of the posts that secures the buoys to the beach. We'd seen carp moving in and around this area, and it was going to be the most obvious starting point for me down there. By wading along the rope, I was able to accurately lower my rod exactly where I wanted it and apply bait perfectly around it. Sounds like a guarantee in theory, so hopefully it pays off. My other 2 rods I placed out in open water in front of me where we'd seen fizz in, so casting out and reeling back to avoid splashing directly over the spot was going to be my best option of not spooking anything that was down there already. For bait, I was just throwing individual boilies around it. I also planned ahead and walked around to the far margin to bait a clear spot over by the reeds, as well as using the bushwhacker and deeper to map out and ship out bait to an open water spot to fish at a later date, just in case I needed to fall back on something. Plenty of prep work there, but hopefully it would pay off for me.
Quite well known. A lot of recreation is going on. What I mean with that is like swimmers, people who spend holidays at this lake, and there's some really nice fish in here. So I thought, take these 2 Muppets with us and have a go down here. So we're here for the last 3 nights, and I've just been chatting to Jacob, and he had a walk around and seen some fish in the margins.
There's 1, 2, 3. It's crazy when you're looking from the other side of the lake across to this tree line, you don't realise how deep in the snags go. The fish have literally got a massive safe haven here. I'm just trying to find out where I'm best off dropping my rigs. Looks like there's a nice opening there, really clean bottom, and I reckon I can get the bait boat to the edge of that part. There's a really cleaned off bit down to my left, but the trees are like going like 2 rod lengths past the spot, so there's no way of getting a rig there. But this bit here looks perfect, and there's literally carp milling over it now. I've been here 30 seconds and I've seen probably 5 or 6 carp already. I'm gonna scatter some monster shrimp in and around these snags. I'm not gonna give them loads of bait. I don't want them preoccupied, but I want them to get onto the bait, get comfortable feeding on it. And also dropping from a bait boat. I've mentioned earlier on in the film, I hate how it lands in one pile, so I'll be putting a little bit of bait in the boat and actually coming round here and applying the bait on more of a larger spot. This looks so good, this area. No wonder why we couldn't see any carp around the lake. They all must be sat in here hiding away. Right, it's going to be a bait boat jobby. Are you right to lend me yours, yeah?
Yeah, no problem, mate. No problem.
So we've seen what looks like a shoal of bream spawning around the island, and there's definitely some carp around there as well. I've seen one come out of the water. We've seen a lot of fizzing, and you can tell it's clouding up out there. The water's so clear. When you go up on the high bank, you can actually see the parts that are clouding up. So the carp are obviously eating the bream spawn. So we're going to get rods out straight away. We're going to put 2 rods on the island. How big do they go in here?
Up to 26 kilos, so that's well 55 pounds, mate.
We'll get one of them, that'll do, won't it?
1 or 2 will do.
Sweet. Right, I'll get a rod ready, and then we'll get them on the island.
Alright, cheers.
Once again, Marco was stuck in between us, but at least this time he had access to the edge of the island plus a massive portion of open water.
It's easy, isn't it? I can cast to the island, no problem.
Yeah, it wouldn't be anywhere near as accurate, would it, as effective. I much prefer using a blow-up boat, though.
Oh,
do you know what I mean? Being able to go out there and find a spot and drop it is so much. It just feels a little bit weird to me because I'm not used to it.
You can feel the drop anything with it with the boat.
No, it is effective. If you don't use it, then you're gonna miss out, aren't you? If I'm trying to cast up to the island, you're just gonna show me up. I can't have that. Right, what are we looking like? I'm near the island there, so that's where I saw that carp. There, that's it. Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah. Bang. Bang.
Good?
Yeah, happy.
Sweet.
Yeah, perfect.
On to the next.
Jacob's spot did look mega. Maybe I should have chosen that side after all. We settled down for the evening with a barbecue after what had been a very busy first day, filled with anticipation and excitement as we talked about the possibility of catching something special. Then, out of the blue, one of Jacob's alarms went into meltdown.
Whew. I'm in. I'm out of breath. This was the rod that I put long to the snags. Just gone over to grab some food from the barbecue. Typical. The rod's gone and I've legged it because I'm fishing locked up. But luckily, it seems to have kited out of the snags. Oh, don't do that. I don't think it's massive. I think it's doing a bit too much. But you never know, do you? You just don't know. First one all the same. Oh, it's been a while since I've caught one.
Not that bad, mate.
3-night blank. Yeah, it's not too bad. Probably a scrape of 20. And I've seen some absolutely massive carp. Lovely start. Not the biggest fish. It felt about 20 pound bigger. But like I say, it's really good to be off the mark. Really pristine carp. And I've seen some pictures of some of the big ones and they are ridiculous. So rod's back out there. Hopefully another one slips up before the morning. Let's get it back. I knew that island was going to be a morning bite. Oh, it's just got me in some weed at the moment. I'm just slowly pulling it through. It's horrible, really. Can't really feel much contact with the fish. There we go, it's coming my way. Oh, come on. Go on. Yes! Get in!
Nice one, mate. Yes.
Oh, buzzing. I woke up at about, I think it was about 5:15, and I could just about see the sunrise starting in the distance, and I thought, surprised I've not had another bite. But I knew the rods were perfect. Went back to sleep and then woke up about an hour and a half later. Whee! And that one's bigger than the last one, so sick. This is why you come to the Netherlands. Proper Dutch common, bar of gold, long, just pristine, solid fish, big protruding mouth, immaculate. They all look like they've never been caught before. Finally, this trip's coming good for me. A couple of tough days on the canal, and now I'm in heaven. Got a nice corner, slowly catching on, and we've got 2 more nights left. Buzzing, really happy with that. It's a really cool carp, 35 pound as well, so a good one.
We sat on our hands for most of the day, as to be honest, we were pretty happy with everything we were doing and we didn't want to cause any disturbance and potentially spoil our chances. But after that daytime period went past with little to report, and seeing as Jacob's fish came at night and the early hours, we felt that it was time to make a few changes and reset everything ready for the night ahead.
I've not had anything since that bite this morning. I have seen some activity. To be honest, on this whole side of the lake, there's been fish active. I've seen carp millioning pretty close in. I've seen them fizzing in the middle. There's definitely fish around that island. And I've also seen a couple show long on the tree line. Obviously the island and the tree line, I've had a bite off both of those spots. And the spot that I flicked out some boilies is right in line for where I've seen quite a lot of fizzing. So it's looking really good. What I'm thinking is a change of hook bait colour. That's really the only thing I can do in terms of changing what I'm doing. I feel like I should have had another bite. There's been fish cruising and fizzing pretty close in, just down the bottom of the shelf, which is where I put that right hand rod and a pouch full of bait over it last night. That's the only rod that hasn't gone. The other 2 have gone, one on the island and one on the far tree line. But I have recently redone all the rods because I think with the lake being so clear, I think potentially they're spooking off the bright hook baits. The fish are quite riggy. They're coming in, cleaning all the bait off, and they're leaving the hook bait. So I've decided to switch them all over to little brown wafters. And I'm hoping that's going to make the difference. It might not be, it might just be the time of day, but either way, the rods are back out, absolutely perfect. And I'm hoping in the next couple of hours, I'm able to get a bite.
So it's getting to that time of the day where we need to start thinking about redoing the rods for the evening. I'm really not feeling confident down here, I won't lie. A lot of carp are down towards Jacob in that snag, in that tree line snag, and I'm getting only the occasional one coming up here. Even on the beach, there's not many fish showing up here, but I'm still doing my absolute best to make sure all my rods are perfect, so that if the fish do move up here, I give myself the best chance of catching one. I'm gonna redo the rod on the beach. I think that one will go if fish do show up and wanna feed. The other rods I'm gonna move over. One of them I'm gonna put in open water where I've been bushwhacking bait over the course of this trip. It's had a good help on a bait now, no lines in the water. That's always a good thing to do. And it's something I always try and do on these trips when I've got a bait of time, maybe prep a few spots, thinking you might need to fall back on them later in the trip, and that's exactly what I'm doing now. So the other rod, however, I'm gonna go put on a baited spot on the margin. Same sort of thing with a spot that I prepped earlier in the trip, but this one's gonna be a little bit more difficult to get the rod out there. I'm gonna cast over to the far margin with just a bare lead, walk round, attach the rig, walk round the margin, so I'm level with the spot, put everything in the bushwhacker and then drop it and make sure everything's perfect. So it's going to take a little bit of faffing to get that done, but it will guarantee me good presentation. I'm going to prep these rods, get them all sorted, get them out in position, and hopefully catch a carp. When I think of carp fishing in Holland, the thing that sticks out to me is the strain of fish. I think there's a reason why Donald Leaney, back in the 30s or 40s or whenever it was, decided to come to this part of the world to take the carp, to put them in England. When you catch these old strain of Dutch carp, you see them on the mat, and yeah, you feel like you made the right decision of Donald Leaney for bringing those over, because they are just so unique and so amazing. And at times when you're fishing for them, and the way that you fish over here, where it's a little bit less busy, it's a little bit less commercialised than over in the UK, you do feel like England must have felt 20, 30 years ago. There's that sense of mystery about the whole place as well. You never really know what you're going to catch. A lot of the venues are overgrown and unkept, and yeah, I feel like this is like how England used to be at times. I think it can be such a throwback to that sort of bygone era that we're perhaps losing in our home country, and coming over here gives you that little sense of it, and I do really, really enjoy coming over here just for that reason alone. Big, isn't he? He is big. Come on. I really think I was going to get anything down here. Really, really did. I'm so happy that margin spot's gone. There's a lot of effort to get fishing there. Yeah, he's big, man.
Feels like a good one as well, actually. Feels like a decent fish, this. Come on. He's ready. Back of the net. Back of the net. Yes! Get in! Yes! That's a good fish, that. I think that's another that is a 40 pounder. Yeah, that's really big. Wow. It's really big. Oh my word. Oh, I think that's a 50 pounder. Still rolling. Mate, it's massive. Look at the size of that. How's about that? Last night came good. 3 bites, 3 wicked carp. This one being the biggest. 46 pound an ounces. The biggest fish of the trip. Monster mirror. This lake is so cool. It's funny because I remember when I was fishing in London and when I had campaigns, I was so excited to catch those specific carp, and I thought there's no point in me going outside of London until I've caught all these desirable fish. And there's still fish now that I'd really like to catch that are on my target list, but how I explain it is, you'll go to a lake, whether it's France, whether it's Belgium, whether it's Holland, and you'll go for 4 or 5 days and you'll catch a couple of fish, and I would say on every single trip you're catching a carp that would have been a target fish in the UK, and you just don't get that. In this lake, for example, there's probably 20, 25 carp that would be like all individual A-teamers. I knew there was fish in that snag. I could hear them showing when we first got here, right at the back of it. So I drove the bait boat over, found a little hole, and it's a really gradual shelf like that, and I'm dropping it in about 8 foot of water. And I'm surprised it's not gone more, to be fair, but a couple of bites. Hopefully this is a big one. It feels heavy, but it's so hard to tell, quite far out. And there's a bit of weed out there as well. Yeah, this is a good one. Come on. What a fight, what a fight. Go on, Marco. Back of the net, back of the net, back of the net, back of the net. Yes! Get in there!
Well done, mate.
That's got to be a good one, surely.
It's like the old ones, yeah.
Oh, yes! Big mirror. Come on!
Nice.
That's a proper one.
Yep.
Yes.
Woo. What a fight.
That'll be two £40-pounders, won't it? One for Henry, one for, look at all the clay marks on it, look.
Just what you talked about earlier.
Where it's been rubbing itself, yeah, that's £40. Come on!
Jacob was catching loads as well. He fished really, really well, fished this snag line, got loads of bites, and it ended up being a pretty incredible ending to what was just one of the best sessions I think either of us ever had over in Europe.
If you look back over the years, and I think it's like, you have to compare it. We've got like the old strain and the new strain, and the Dutch carp, I prefer to the old strain. They're really, really special. Got them long comments and stunning mirrors with overslung mouths and really dark ones.
Well, how about that as a way to end what has been a pretty epic session. Can't quite believe we caught two £40. You don't really come to Holland for the big ones. So to end the trip, end what has been an epic trip on these two fish, yeah, I'm pretty blown away.
Thanks for bringing me, mate.
No worries, thanks for coming.
Done well.
Epic fish.
That common's
So
mental.
cool.
That common is
cool.
so sick.
This trip has just made me realise what a wonderful country it is for fishing. Yes, okay, there's not always the biggest carp in the world. It does have some big fish in Holland and they're getting bigger and bigger and bigger, but it's the type of venues and the strains that really do it for me over here. You can go from fishing a park lake, which is a bit of a smash-up venue, you get quite a few bites, to intimate canals, massive shipping canals, rivers, and then you can go to places where it's really like UK syndicate target fishing. And I just think it's such a fantastic country that offers so much when it comes to carp angling.
I would say it's gone pretty smooth, to be fair. We've caught carp from all the venues, we've caught decent carp from all the venues. The weather's been nice for the majority of the trip. Yeah, I don't have much negative. I think it's been really enjoyable. It's been a great trip.
Go on, Andy!
What are we saying? Lekker, lekker.
Lekker. 3,
1, 2, 3, lekker!
Two different guys, two really wonderful guys, but they are bloody nutters. I aged 25 years from this session. And now we'll do it again.
Right, what's the next one?
Got a little plan. I think you're going to really like
secret.
it. I'm going to keep it secret, but you're going to love it.
Yeah?
You're going to absolutely love it.
Thank you for watching. Push the like button. Don't forget to subscribe. Adios.
Well, off again. Thanks for inviting me on another one, mate.
Dan got 3, so you get 2 as well, innit?
Is that how it works?
That's how it works.
Where are we off to?
Yeah, you're going to love this one, right? Beautiful weather.
Yeah.
Nice scenery, fantastic venues, but most importantly, big carp, bro! Big carp! That's your clue. Let's
Is that
go.
the clue, is it?
Yeah.
I think I know exactly what you're on about. When Henry said to me, Jacob, do you want to join the next Continental Connections, mate? I thought, oh, another 12 days in the middle of summer, blistering heat.
Lots of casting, big carp, spotting all day, long distances. There's so much more to it than that. Any more clues needed? We are off to the Balkans. Although it's a very, very, very long drive, it's absolutely worth it because of the size of fish, and that's why we wanted to come down here. We've got a great connection down here as well, who was definitely going to help us along the way, so it made sense to do the last one down in the Balkans.
First time I meet Oli, I meet Alan, I meet you and Nick. So I think the first contact is 10 years ago, and Now we are in the next family. We are together. We are brothers.
The drive felt like it was going to be another 10 years till we met up with Gasper. So let's have a look at this episode's crew. Myself, Jacob, who was replacing Dan once again, Mike, Bastel, and the legend of a man, Gasper. You know how this goes. We've been doing this for every episode now. It's always been long drives, starting at the Eurotunnel or jumping on a ferry at times to travel all across the continent. You've seen the petrol stops, the hotels, the mandatory food shopping we've done, and how we keep ourselves healthy and well maintained. It's been 3 trips with Dan, but at some point I had to swap him out for a more competent fishing partner. Well, okay, this trip was no different, but without further ado, let's get right to it. As we got to the first venue, the camera boys had to switch on the cameras straight away and jump out the car. Action.
Okay. Machina.
Welcome.
Yes.
Welcome to Croatia.
Yes, Gasper.
Bro, you're still on the phone.
Yeah, Gasper is one of my favourite people I've ever met doing these European tours.
All people know me, bro. I have many connections, so I know from every lake, I know some guy, I have information. So I think Henry decide why they chose me, because I have connection for all Balkans.
We've not had that before, have we? We're going to catch so many carp. So many carp. I'm super excited. 55.8.
50.
So 25 kilo.
Yeah. 50 pounder.
Yeah. Okay, Gasper got here a few days before us and he's been fishing. He's been doing pretty well. As you can see, before we even got here, he's caught a 50 pounder, which isn't too big for this place, is it?
No, it's nice fish.
You think we'll catch quite a few this size and bigger this trip?
We must catch bigger one, bro.
Okay.
I will do my best to catch bigger one. So.
Okay, wicked. Well done, mate. Nice to see you.
Yes, bro.
And here's to a very busy trip.
You are welcome in Croatia, bro.
Cheers, thank you, mate.
So the guys want to catch some big fish, so I decide we go to Zaprešić because we go to long distance fishing.
Lake Zajarki, that is what people think of for Croatia's carp fishing. Long distance casting, loads of big carp, and one of those places where the more you spot, the more reward you get. It's like a gravel pit, quite deep. It's full of fish, you see them showing constantly and you just got to put the graft in.
Mate, I've just seen about 4
Yeah.
show at once.
Look at, you can see the ripples. When I spoke to Gus on the phone, I told him what your PB was. He said, bro, 1,000,000% we smash.
Yeah, Lake Zajarki, the first venue, is more that sort of commercial style, like your linear fisheries in the UK. A lot of people fish in there, but the size of the carp and the amount of carp in there was just ridiculous. Like, we were talking about 500-600 fish over 50-60 pounds, which I just couldn't believe there was that many big uns.
This is our main spot where we've got a bait together, I think.
You reckon
if you want to have a spot there and put extra bait in,
do you reckon we put 4 on that?
I think so.
The idea at Zajarki was work together, me and Jacob, find a spot at distance near where fish had been shown the most and put bait in there. From what everyone I spoke to about the place, and Gasper himself, they said, the more bait you put in, the more you get out of it. So that was the plan. Me and Jacob could concentrate our efforts in one area, spread 4 rods out there, bait over the top. We were adamant we were going to get some sort of return on it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I've got about 5 or 6 seconds there on the drop, so I'm guessing that's around sort of the 5 metre mark, which is a good depth, really firm.
Between the toilet and this one.
Can't really see that well, can you? Because the mountain, it's just poking out.
Well, I think, you're just aiming for the top of that mountain, ain't you, at night?
Yeah.
So really, either side of that toilet block is left and right.
Yeah.
And then the furthest right you want to go.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was going to this tree here.
Yeah, but you ain't going to see that at night.
No, that's what I mean. So we'll just go up from it. So you see the dip on the mountain. The dip, as the mountain dips, that's got, but you can't go any further right than that, that little.
Yeah. Okay.
See that little bit like that?
Yeah.
That's as far right as you can go, and as far left as you can go is the tall tree.
Yeah, sweet. Sound. Voila.
So you're on that little thing.
Yeah, the back end of the mountain.
Yeah, around that.
Right, let me wrap up this 29. Let's get like 10 spods in.
No, you're 29 and a half.
I'm 29 and a half, yeah.
I'm 29.
Come on, this is like an oiled machine.
What sounds like a lot of gibberish and arguing about toilets on the horizon actually does make sense. On places like this, it's key to putting the effort and accuracy in the beginning to make sure you are set up for the session. If you put out a lot of bait by dot spot, you want it to be bang on and not change your plan too much. We're using distance sticks and high-vis marker braid to get the job done. When fishing as a team, you need to make sure your spots and distances are right. When fishing with Alfie in Slovenia, we learned that depending on how you hit the clip with your rod positioning might differ between you and your fishing partner, so this needs to be considered. Also, take the swing back into account, depending on how deep it is. Once we got the maths of it figured out, we got to work and put our bait and rods out. It's all about accuracy and teamwork. Meanwhile, Gasper was into another fish, and everything looked promising, suggesting that we were going to be in for some action ourselves.
Too many mosquitoes.
Good job. Don't you be working out my rod.
Do what I can, bro. Moving around quite a lot, so I think it's a little one. But you never know. Look at that, Henry, so that's this year's spawn.
Oh, come on, Jacob. You've driven all the way to Croatia to catch monsters.
Look at that, mate, that's tiny. It's about £4, Gasper. £4.
Gasper laughing. Wallet.
Never been caught carp from Croatia. Have that.
First proper one. Well done, mate.
Not the beast that we came to Croatia for, but we're off the mark and I feel like we haven't even got started yet. It's time to start spodding properly. At least we know there's fish visiting the bait. Off you go. Tell your great-great-grandfather to come next.
Looks like the carp had arrived on our spot, as Jake was into another fish right after we released the little one.
It's really hard to tell, mate, because I'm fishing over 100 yards with 12-pound mono on, so the amount of stretch in the line, you don't really know how big it is. Well, I don't anyway, but I don't think it's a pasty like the last one.
I think you'd be very, very unlucky
if this is the little one.
If that was the same size one you used to have.
No, it can't be. It's not. That's not. It's a better one. It's definitely a 20-pounder.
We're on bloody bambino control today.
Another Croatian carp in the
Another one back to dust. It's going to be a long one. We've only been fishing a couple of hours. Big one?
So I was telling it. Took a lot of line.
Yeah.
So did yours. Come on, this is a bit of fun, isn't it, Jacob?
Yeah. Just going to make up some socks. Just going to make up some mesh bags, I think. Oh my God.
How have we done this, Jacob? We've got the 3 smallest carp in the lake.
Everything we've done seemed to work, and usually it's always great to get some action on the very first night of fishing. But I'm not going to lie, catching pasties out of Europe's notorious big fish lake is not what we expected at all. And once the fish were on the spot, the bites kept coming all night long, well into the morning hours. No sleep.
Good morning, everybody. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Whilst we saw last year's spawn jumping around the area we baited, Gas managed to catch a somewhat bigger fish by the lake standards. I guess it's one of them. You gotta keep on grinding until you get your reward. For the most part of the day, we are standing on the bank with a rod in our hand, whether it was casting or spotting bait out or playing fish. At some point, it starts to feel like, is this ever going to end? Or let's say, is it ever going to happen? As the size of the fish we caught weren't exactly what you're after when you fish the Yarkie.
I hope the bigger will come.
Surely that's not why we came to the Balkans.
Okay, how we go to look Balkans? Slovenia, it's one of the part of the country from Yugoslavia. But if you go to look in Croatian, Bosnian, Serbian, yes, people is more competition, guys. So they are really good with feeding, with pre-baiting, with long distance. Very, very difficult, total difficult. Jacob, see, you must pre-bait, I don't know, in the day, 15 kilo the bites with small dot rockets, long distance, 140 meters. People think it's easy, but bro, it's not easy. You must work every day. It's hot, long distance cast. But this is fishing. This is fishing. If you respect everything, fish, fishing, you deserve what you deserve. This is this, bro.
Happy Gaspar.
Happy Gaspar, tired Gaspar.
A couple of spots, and away she goes. Special one. Biggest one yet. There's a saying in carp fishing that size doesn't matter, but at this place, it absolutely does. And we've been really unlucky because this is probably the biggest one we've had so far.
It's not that we didn't enjoy the action or the fish weren't big or good enough.
I just slipped back at like up to 30. It was nothing.
It's just that if you put into perspective what size of carp live in this lake, we were only catching the smaller ones amongst the true giants we actually hoped of catching.
It's actually a really nice carp. Just carry on what you're doing. Like, I do think it's just a numbers game. Generally don't know what else there is to do. Like Mike just said there, put bigger hook baits on, but they're going to eat 24 minnows, no problem. And Gasper's saying that the smaller hook baits, the better. So I generally just think it's a numbers game. So I was just sinking the line then. And in fact, I started pulling away in my hand, and we're into a carp. There must be fish feeding on the spot as we speak, and it's just taking it as it's hit the bottom. Jake has been absolutely slugging it for the past 4 hours. I kind of wanted to get up because I think this is the time we can start maximising our bites if we really keep the bait going in. This one feels all right, but I said that last time and it was about 16 pounds, so. Come on! Already felt a bit better. Wallop. On the drop, that's how you got to catch them. Come on, come on, come on, get in that net. Yes! Whoa! Well, I finally got a bigger one to show you. It feels really weird to be saying that because we're having fish, and this place in my head, every bite we were going to get was going to be £40 plus carp. So to have finally caught one that is big, it feels really good. It feels like we're on track to catch something absolutely massive. We just carry on doing what we're doing, get the bait in there, get the rods back out as quickly as possible, work as a team, make the most of it. But yeah, buzzing with this, well happy, going to get him back, get the rods back out, spot again and again and again and again, and try and make the absolute most of it. Right, bigger one, bigger one, bigger one. I think this one could be a better one than all. So we're finally starting to get amongst the slightly bigger stem, and this one does feel quite good.
Come on, bosh.
Nice.
Well done, bro.
Cheers, lover.
Better one.
Yeah, we're getting there, aren't we?
Just over £52. Nice. Just around the £52 mark. Have you zeroed the slip?
Yeah.
So 52.
Nice.
Well, that.
Come on.
We've done 40s, we've done singles, 10s, 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s next. Come on. Oh nice, just in time for dinner. I know it sounds really superficial when all you talk about is the weight of the fish, but places like this, you're just chasing the biggest carp, and right now, this is my biggest, a touch over 52 pound, really angry, big fat Croatian mirror. Fingers crossed we move on now into the 60s, maybe even the 70s, and maybe even the 80 pounders. 60 next, come on.
It was literally that flurry of action we had where it really paid off. I think it was what I thought the lake was going to be, and then after that, yeah, it died a bit of a death.
It's unbelievable. How unbelievable? It's unbelievable. Almost we're moving one space over.
You've not tried to move closer.
I'm gonna put mine dead.
Put it on the tree. I said yesterday.
Yeah, me and Henry, our dynamic is quite competitive. When we go on a trip, just me and him on some filming trips around Europe, we're still really competitive. And Jajaki was not supposed to be that. We ended up splitting the rods, and then throughout the session it ended up being Henry on the right and me on the left. It wasn't anyone's fault, it was just that maybe when you cast out and you miss the spot slightly, you swap the rods. Henry ended up being on the right, and all the bites came on the right hand side. Henry had like 15 fish, and the biggest one being around the 50-pound mark. Like, it's a big carp, massive carp for me, but on Jajaki standards it's nothing special, but that was the biggest up to date. And I was thinking, what is going on here? And I was just waiting the whole trip. From that moment, I was thinking, it's gonna come. Like, the next flurry of fish will come round. If I keep going on with the spodding, we'll catch. And it just didn't happen, and sometimes that's how fishing goes. It's really busy. You can't just move to a different swim. Pretty much every swim on the lake was taken, and it just so happens that the part of the lake we were fishing in, that little corner, it was really deep water. You could see on the drone that there was no shallow bars within that little corner. It was roped off, and you could see almost like 1,000 carp over the back of those buoys, around the trees and the snags and around the bars, and even over the other side of the lake in front of the other anglers, you could see those shallow plateaus. It was just really unfortunate that on day 2 the weather started to get really warm, and the fish just didn't want to know in that sort of depth of water. I think had we have been in a shallow swim, we'd have caught a lot of carp.
Henry, it's possible to put together a landing net. Good fight.
Very nice.
Yes! A few more scales on this one as well.
Nice fish.
Well, would you believe it? After all the action we had yesterday, this is actually the first bite of the day. But the good thing is, this is quite a big one. We've had loads of action now, loads of small fish. We're not interested in them anymore. We just want big uns. And this is an average size. It's much better than what we've been experiencing. Maybe we'll have to change to do what Gasper's doing, because we've not had any bites whatsoever, let alone from big ones. But we'll see what happens over the next few hours. But right now, well done. Nice bit of daytime action. We'll take that. Well done, mate.
Are you ready?
See ya. Despite all of our efforts constantly putting bait out, with the exception of Gasper's captures and Agrassi, the remainder of the day went quiet, and so was the night. In my head, we simply needed to keep going until the bites would come. The constant spotting was a challenge on the body and the mind.
Yeah, I felt like me and Henry fished really well, considering it's not something we've done a lot. We were fishing around 30 wraps, so it's not crazy distance, but to be accurate constantly, we just didn't get the results. The input compared to the output was crazy. I really thought we deserved to catch more, and it wasn't until like day 2, day 3 where we realised we need to switch it up. And Henry's idea was just put non-stop spods out all day, which was so taxing on the body, just constantly, 30 spods, and Henry 30 spods. And to not have those those big rewards after was a little bit of a letdown. But I feel like if we'd have gone there a different time, been in a different swim, fished the same way, we could have had loads of 70-pounders and said, what an incredible trip. So that's fishing. It can't always go well, and you always have to sort of take the positives away from it.
We were spodding and spodding and spodding and spodding and spodding, and then you don't just get the odd bite. It wasn't quite what I'd had pictured. I mean, I caught the biggest fish of the trip there, 52-pounder, but that's not big for Zajaki. You go there for 60s and 70s and 80s. So I thought we fished well, me and Jacob. I thought we did everything right. I thought we worked together well as a team, but it just didn't pay off. Put this out.
What?
Oh. And that's swimming per session. Hook pull at the net, landed in my arm. You get your pliers.
Jacob, come. Jacob, come to work.
Don't pull it back through. Don't do that.
Someone else who do it is not complete.
Mate, I'm pushing it, bro.
You are amateur, they take this.
No, Gasper.
Chucky, yo, I help, bro. You help.
Aston. Wicked.
The biggest fish.
Yeah. Hooked an absolute skerrit of a common. Hook pulls at the net. Lands in my arm. Have to cut the barb out to get the hook out. What is going on at this place?
Hook hold is great now.
Good hook hold. Then claws, baby.
If I'm to be brutally honest, like Zajaki isn't my style of fishing at all. It's not really something that I would usually do with my time. I wouldn't go on a session to Zajaki, but that's just personal preference. Because if you're that kind of angler, 3 rods on a spot, spotting over the top and quite technical, that is the best place because it's that style of angling, but multiplied by 50. The carp go up to 80 pounds, even more, 90 pounds. And you can get fish after fish after fish, which is the style of angling that the UK's adopted over the last few years. So I feel like, for me, it didn't make me tick. I wasn't really that excited, but what I was looking forward to is improving my skills in a different style of fishing. It's something I've not done for a while. So that was my main focus, to catch a big one and to practice that accurate casting and being a bit more technical with my fishing.
I completely understand why people want to fish there. Absolutely. It's not easy. You've got to work hard for what you get, and it's just full of big carp. Like, who doesn't like catching big carp? I know I love catching big fish. So I completely understand why people like it. Would I choose to go there over my more typical style of angling? Probably not. Will I do it again? Yeah, sure, 100% I'll do it again. Hang on, innit? Maybe you put up with what's not your ideal fishing
the same thing.
environment just for the chance of catching those enormous carp.
How we're still hitting the clip, I don't know. I was half expecting Henry then to just land really short.
You were massively hoping me to, weren't you, to come out on camera
I
and
was
he's missed one.
Yeah, I was thinking they're going to catch you falling short on camera, but you actually did one bang on.
Well, they've all been bang on.
Yeah. No, it's been a long day.
And I hooked myself in the arm.
And he got hooked, so.
But tonight it could all change. We've just got to stay positive. One bite in PBs.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
True.
I won't lie, I do find. Oh.
He just said as well, I hit the clip every time.
Well, I can't help it if the spot opens, can I? I got dying seagull.
Dying seagull. Oh my god. That's a missed clip. Oh, come on. Finally, a fish. And not a pasty. He's not a big fish for Lake standards by any means. But quite a nice common actually, pristine fish. Fingers crossed. In the latter part of the night, we catch an absolute whopper.
We did catch a few more small fish the last night, but none of them can be considered an absolute whopper, mate.
Yeah, coming away from Zajaki, I think we're all a little bit deflated. I think We expected a little bit more, and I feel like me and Henry both did come away having developed a new skill. We both had a lot of practice with the casting, so I feel like I did take away something from it, so there's always a positive. However, we had a big part of the trip ahead of us.
Yeah, I didn't really plan this trip at all. Gas planned this trip. I sort of said to him, oh, this is the idea, this is the film series, don't know if you've seen them, this is what you want to do. He just goes, bro, leave with me.
But bro, if I told you, it's not been easy. Because they want some commercial whatever, they want some wild lake, we want some river, because the guys see all lakes. They've been everywhere in the Europe, everywhere in the world, so I'm be stressed.
Apparently the lake's crystal clear and you can swim in there, which I'm really looking forward to. I've not showered for 3 days, I feel gross. I think we're all really looking forward to a totally different style of angling.
Bukovina Lake, it's not normal lake in Croatia, so I think it's the first lake in the first stop in Croatia where they've been catching the least.
Oh, I feel better now. Right, let's get the van unloaded. This was a big gravel pit, a club lake that we'd actually been given permission to fish.
The lake is closed, the club is closed. It's just possible to fish 2 fishermen out from the club to fish on the lake. It's really deep. I think the deepest water is 30-35 meters. You must use the boat. It's so many metals lining, many weed, many trees. I think it's like small wild fishing, no?
Upon arrival, I didn't really know what to expect. It seemed nice and clear, which was really positive, and there was actually a match on before we got there. So the first port of call was to go into the swim, speak to the anglers, and we were trying to sap as much information as possible before starting off the session.
Beautiful, crystal clear water, full of big carp, as these gravel pits often seem to be. It's boiling hot and it's really deep, so my biggest worry is finding an area shallow enough that we can actually fish on. I think that's going to be the biggest challenge. I think it's going to be all close in work because of that, so I imagine it just goes like this. What we're going to do is we're going to get the boat sorted, we're going to work as a team again like we did. I think we're going to bait an area, go 1 for 1 with the rods, and just see if we can nick a couple of fish, and there's a lot of big carp in here. Gasper just said just the depth. He said make sure you don't go too deep, and he says it goes in quick, so just make sure you're looking at those margins.
The shelf, they go very fast deep, so you have maybe 10 meters from the bank, you have 25 meter deep water. So we decide we cut all boilies on the half because they must stay on the shelf, because they're coming some small fishes and the rolling bites down. So this is very important tactic. You must use half of boilies.
Nice little, lovely little swim.
Before it was all about picking a setup that can get you casting as far as possible. Now it's going to be all about picking a setup that helps you deal with the snags and the structure we've got in front of us. But I'm sure it won't cause us too many issues if we approach it correctly.
To tackle this lake right, we beefed our setup up, meaning we used heavy mono leaders to withstand any of the potential snags we might face around the gravel works, and also used heavy gripper leads to hold bottom on the steep marginal slopes. We couldn't wait to get out there in the boat together to find our spots. Meanwhile, Gasper was setting up on the other side of the gravel works, waiting for his friend Vito to arrive and fish with him for a couple of nights.
It was quite an interesting venue just because of the depth and the gradient of the marginal shelves. We were really limited to fishing just down one bank to our right, along a buoy line where all the fish were grouping up.
We found all the spots, we decided to bait sort of an arc up along the buoys and down the right margin, and yeah, that was pretty much it. It wasn't too complicated.
Again, we thought we'd work in a team. We thought we'd fish 1 rod each, alternate rods, and we thought that would be the fairest way to get amongst the fish and also be the most effective way to fish the venue.
It was just a savage marginal shelf. This was going to be tricky. We needed to be really particular with how we fish this type of venue, because if we got it wrong, it'd be the difference between catching absolutely nothing and having a really good session. But I feel like we're all quietly confident. You had little platforms, you could see really deep margins, you could swim in the lake, it was beautiful, and I think that just lifted everyone up. Without even catching any fish, we were all sort of in a better mood there. We knew we had a nice base camp for a couple of days. And then, surprisingly, after like 5-10 minutes of putting the rods out, I believe Henry had the first bite. It was like a 35-pound grass carp.
Oh, it's gone.
And then 5 minutes later, my rod went off. in such clear water, you can actually see the power of it when it goes off. There we go. There we go. Not the species we were after, and I think Henry was a little bit deflated actually. I remember him saying to me, that's not a good sign. The boys before us caught 10, 12, 15 fish, and we caught a grassy. I think that means the carp have moved out. But I didn't want that to play on my mind. I just thought it was a good sign. It meant that we were fishing effectively, and all we needed to do was carry on going. After catching those grassies, the rest of the day passed by pretty quietly. I remember actually getting picked up by quite a few bream and nuisance fish, so I swapped over to a massive barrel of tiger nuts just to make sure that through the night period I was fishing effectively, and the only thing I was going to hook was carp. What's that, man? I'm having bream problems, so I've gone for the 4 balanced tigers.
If you're having bream problems, I feel bad for your son. I got 4 tigers on. I ain't catching none.
If you're having bream problems, I feel bad for your son.
After quite a few hours of no action, my rod absolutely burst off just before first light. This was on my banker rod, to be fair. Out of the 3 rods I've got out, this is the one I felt was going to be the one that did the bites. It's just short of one of the big boys, and I feel like this is in the depth of water where the fish are going to want to feed. We've spread rods out from the shallowest rod being in probably about 15 foot of water to the deepest rod being almost in 40 foot, and these ones, this rod here and then Henry's right hander, are around that sort of 20 foot mark. This is the first, hopefully the first proper carp. Started to put up a good account of itself now, so I'm just going to take my time with it. This is on the barrel of tigers. And I had a feeling this was a better one, but you never want to jinx it. Really long fight, played it for ages, close into the margin, just hugging the bottom. We're talking like 15 metres right under the bottom, so you really feel everything. Oh, that's a big one, I think. Yeah, that's a good fish. Look at the size of that. Coming from around the boat. That's a big mirror, big fat one. Yes! Come on! Oh, finally. And yeah, eventually it went into the net, and it was a big sigh of release for me. I knew it was a big carp, my biggest of the trip. Oh, that's a beast. Oh yeah. And I think at that point the pressure was on for us to really make the trip, make something out of it, you know, catch a decent fish and really keep the spirits high for the rest of the trip.
I thought I was the one getting up early to redo my rods, but apparently I slept through Jacob's early morning action. Well done, Jakey boy. On the other side of the gravel works, I can see Gasper getting to work as well, and on the drone you can see there was a lot of fish gathered in the central area, just waiting for me to get my rod in place.
The first time I fished, I think 2015. I have a really nice fish in Compact 12, and then they started this machine work to put gravel out. So I come maybe 2-3 times back. I have really nice fishing. So last time when I've been here, I've been I think 8-9 years. Long time, but I'm really happy to come back. It's not easy, bro, come to this lake. It's close lake. It's Club Lake. So you must be lucky. You must someone to know to come here, or you must be friends with someone. No? So after 9 years, we are back.
And you know everyone.
Yes, I know everyone, and everyone know me. So, bro, if you respect people, they respect you back. So it's possible to go everywhere.
Ta srednja, ja?
Ja.
Ta srednja palca prvi prijem.
Aha, ker zdaj ploščičev ni bilo, nobenega zraven.
Ja.
Koliko, malo globi si šel?
Ja.
5 metrov?
Ja.
Ok, 5
Idi malo globlje.
Vito, it's my friend, it's really nice guy. He's the boss for naš team Slovenia. And I met maybe first time with him 10 years ago. So last 3 years, we are more into connection, we go more fishing together. And I think the guy, Vito Seljak, deserve the people who know who it is. The most important what they must do is listen to me. This is this, because I have all 3 problems with him because they don't listen to me. We must decide. I have some information from home guys. I told him we must fish 5 to 10 meters deep because like it's really deep, it's not so many space. So we must tight, put 3-4 rods. And when you have bite, some position you must go immediately play with the boat because it's so many snakes in the water. Yes, and how we will see, we will be in success. In 2-3 nights we will get so many fish, and I think the tactics will be good.
You haven't even had a look at Jacob's big mirror yet, and the very same rod he redid in the dark was away again.
Shall we go in, boys?
Go, go, go.
It's deep water in it, so we should be all right for snags, but it took a lot of line and there is some structures around here, so just to be on the safe side, Gasper said get out in the boat just to get on top of the fish. Same rod again, that 5 metre depth seems to be the one that's working. That's done the grass carp, the carp this morning just before sunrise, and now this one, so just got to get it in the net. Here we go. It's a common as well. Whoa. Hairy action. Second fish this morning, the other one being significantly bigger. But it's lovely to start catching a few now. I struggled on the last place. Felt like the rewards compared to the effort I'd put in just weren't there. So finally it's coming good now. Hopefully we can carry on. The weather's absolutely scorching hot, I think over 30 degrees today, so I don't want to keep the fish out for long. Let's slip this lovely common back and show you the beast in the mirror that I caught in the early hours of the morning. That's unfair, mate. I've got a rod in my hand and a hook.
I look in the hook.
Yeah.
Where is the hook?
Imagine.
Everything is okay. We go. Jog.
Right, I've just been launched into the lake by Gasper. But yeah, just thought I'd briefly touch on the rig. I don't want to bore you, but this is the rig that seems to be working for the carp. The bream have been a bit of a problem, to be honest. I've tried tigers, I've tried 24mm boilies with a topper, and I'm still catching bream, but this seems to be the winning method. 4 tiger nuts in a barrel shape there, and 2 of them I've drilled out, put a little bit of foam in the middle, just to keep them a little bit more buoyant. So that'll sit on the bottom, and the 2 top ones, the one that's drilled, and they will just lift up a little bit, so when the fish picks it up, it's nice and balanced there. Stiff boom section and a supple section by the hook. It's a rig I've used quite a lot when the bream are an issue. Hopefully it works for the rest of the trip.
Well, gotta give him credit on this one. He made the right call by adapting his rigs quickly, and it paid off for him big time.
I'll be well happy with that one. I like his tail as well.
Lift it up for me. Come on. Let's get pictures, Mike Wildy and shit. This is the beast from this morning. Look at that for a breeze block of a carp. 50 pounder, not a PB, just over the 50 pound mark. Really, really strong brute of a fish, super wide across the top. That's what we came here for.
Happy, boys?
The rest of the day was quiet. The fish seemed to be somewhere in the upper layers and not interested in feeding at all. We treated ourselves with a little barbecue, quietly anticipating for the rods to burst into life once it got dark and cooled down a little bit.
That was a savage bite. Same rod again. That's the 4th bite now on that same rod. Just proves that even though you can have a lot of rods in one area, still little spots that will do the majority of the bites, and that perfect depth of about 5 metres is making the difference. We've got rods in 3 metres, in 7 metres, in 12 metres, and every time it's this rod. Caught that. Bigger than the last one. There's the ball of tigers out of his mouth. Yes. Let's have a look at it. Looks like a nice one, I think. It's bigger than the last one.
Holding like that looks really
awful. Because you think the hook, you think you're not going to
amazing.
actually hook the fish. I think what's so good about it, I think if they're feeding, I think they actually feel the tigers as well with their lips. If they're looking for the crunchy bait, like crays and tigers and stuff, I think having 4 actually is more for them to find as well.
Yeah.
Don't know though.
Yeah,
Might just be the spot in it.
Maybe, but if you catch another one, let me know and I'm going to change my hook bait. It's mad how close we are together. We're like a rod length apart. I still thought we would have had, it wouldn't have made that much of a difference. I still thought we would have caught, I would have had bites on either side of him. Because I've got rods either side of him, but I only had a couple of bream, that's it. And the grassy that we had straight away. But I've not had a touch now for like 24 hours. But Jacob's picking off a few, so I might have to copy him.
Feels good tonight. Temperature's dropped. We can hear fish showing. Whereas if for the daytime, they're all down the other end of the lake, and they're all down here now. I can hear them boshing out. So they've found the bait, and we've got the depth right. So now we just got to keep catching them. It's hard on the slate to remember. You're jumping in, swimming all the time, so then you don't even think about a life jacket, but it's still important. Because being out in the boat, dropping rods and messing about is different to swimming purposefully in the daytime if you fall, stuff like that. So in recent years I've started using them more often. When I was younger I used to just think, oh, you'd be fine, but there we go, there's the spot now. Like that, and then I lower it. Boom. And there we go. I can feel that lead now before I pull off. I feel the lead hasn't moved, it's stuck on the shelf. Perfect.
It's unbelievable. He's on a roll here, out in the boat playing another decent carp. Go on, Jacob.
Oh, it's a big one. Big one. Big mirror. Mental.
Really massive.
Yeah, I think so.
It's got to be. How deep it's staying, how like slow the runs are. It's going to be huge.
Come on. Come on. Yes. It's a good one. Definitely a good one. It's not the,
how good is it?
It's not the absolute monster I initially thought, but it's a big carp.
Voila. When it got into that latter stages and Jacob was just getting a bite every couple of hours, it seemed, I ended up copying him, and I'm not ashamed to say it. I copied everything he was doing. We weren't fishing too differently to begin with, but I changed over to his tiger nut hook baits. I changed over to just putting tigers and half boilies in. Yeah, I did exactly what he was doing, and still I couldn't get in amongst the action.
off.
Alright, I'm gonna let this one go. No need to keep it.
What a night that was. We needed a long line that morning. Not only did he get some action, Gasper and Vito had a successful night as well. Seems like everyone was catching, except for me.
Good morning. Really happy about this one. Finally caught one after hard work. The boys over there are smashing it, and we are really happy about it.
Yeah, die Maschine.
There we go. Here's the first one of the action in the latter part of the night. Yesterday, daytime was pretty quiet, to be fair. It seemed that the fish were cruising around in the upper layers, and then come evening time, they started moving in, you started to see them show, and I knew that it was a matter of time before we started to pick them off. I had 3 fish, all in pretty quick succession this morning, before sunrise. This one being the first one. Then I had a really nice common, pristine one, and then a small mirror which I let go. So yeah, starting to come together now. The barrel of tigers is working its magic. Let's get you back. For me, that gravel pit was really enjoyable fishing. It's a style that I don't get to do a lot, and I felt like I'd really got into a rhythm and I wasn't having to overthink. I knew my rigs were working, dropping the rods back out in the boat, a couple of handfuls of bait, and I seemed to get into this rhythm where sort of every 2-3 hours I was getting a bite, and the stamp of fish were really, really good. I started off with that big 50-pounder. I've lost count of how many sort of scraper 30 commons I caught. It was a shame Henry didn't get in on the action, but that is how fishing goes. Sometimes you're lucky, sometimes you're not, and Henry's given me my fair share of pacings in the past, so it was my turn to catch on that trip, and I really, really enjoyed it. That's mad, got a bite there in this sun.
If that happens again, just come this side of it and lift it. I think you're all right now. I think you should come away from it.
I think it's left. It's gone. Coming in funny, isn't it?
No, I've got a bad feeling it's going to be. I think it's going to be aggressive.
Do you? Come on, mate, what are you doing? I don't think that's a grassy.
No, I don't think it's a
I
grassy.
don't think grassies can stay down like that for so long. Well, it is a grassy.
Is it?
Yeah.
Called it.
Is it a grassy, Henry? No, it's a big carp. It's a big mirror.
One up.
It's a big mirror. Oh, she's big. She's a beast. Looks like the one to put back, but about 6-7 pounds bigger, isn't it?
Well, salmon swoop in she gets.
Yes.
Nice one, Jake. Boy, that's a nice one. I think that there is probably a bit of snobbery towards carp, especially down towards Croatia way as to what they look like. And I understand it. They're very fast growers. They've got perhaps a shape proportionally and the colour that's not the most appealing to us as UK anglers, but it's not always justified. I think at Jaki, yeah, okay, you can understand where people are coming from. They're not the best lookers in the world, but at the gravel pit, no, I think they deserve a bit of credit. They were nice looking fish.
That shocked me. I wasn't expecting to get carp quite of that standard, and with a few of them being big as well, I think that's why that part of the trip was so good for me.
Big wild come from Vukovina, 25 kilo. Look at this. Oh. Yes, what a fish. Oh. Yes, guys.
I'm into one. Oh my God, it's felt like such a long time coming. This. I've been watching Jacob absolutely haul these fish really well, but to be fair, I can't really see too much different to what we've been doing, so it's been a bit perplexing as to why he's had so many bites and I've not had anything. So I've been happy for him catching so many big ones, but I've been a little bit jealous. So I'm really glad to be into one now. Just sitting down to enjoy some lunch. The rod just absolutely busted off.
Is it a 60-pounder?
I don't think it's a 60-pounder. I've been saying to myself this whole time, I've been going, it's fine, Jacob catches loads and loads and loads, I don't mind, because when I get a bite, it's going to be a 70 or a 60. I don't think this is it.
12-pounder.
Yeah. Grass carp.
That's the deep spot though, isn't it?
That's
So
the
we've had a
one.
bite on at every single depth.
Yep.
How deep's that? 12 metres?
12.
12 metres.
Which is about 35 to 40 foot.
In this heat.
Mad, isn't it? Later in the summer, I find that the deeper water's loads better.
It cools
because,
off.
because so carp are always trying to find 27 degrees. That's the best temperature for them to synthesize protein.
Yeah.
So they're always looking for 27 degrees. So once the water in the upper layers goes too hot, they start going deep.
Yeah.
No! Oh! That hurt to chop the lead.
Oh. So annoying. Little one. Get it back out.
It must have been a curse or something. I have no explanation for what was going wrong. And whilst I was redoing that rod, I could hear Jacob having another take.
Yesterday we had one bite in the morning. I believe it was the common, and nothing else for the rest of the day. Today this is the third or fourth bite in the day. It's a cool one. Little boxy common. I thought it was about £15, but it's not. It's a really solid fish, probably a 30-pounder. Yeah, it's absolutely boiling, and these fish are still on the feed, which is a very, very good sign.
Happy? Happy. Really happy.
We've just got out in the boat to get on top of this fish, and the other rod's absolutely melted off, and it's a rod that we put on a zig this morning. So we've come back, my fish is under control now, so we're attached to two, hopefully big carp. Oh, it's big. Look at that, Henry. Big. Come on, you big fat mirror carp. Come on. In you come. Yes! Come on!
There you go, take your rod.
Yes!
Good bit of sport, innit? This one's big.
Carnage. How big's that? Got a busy afternoon ahead of us. Come on, mate. Right, let's get the big one out.
Oh no way.
47 or something like stupid.
43 and a half.
£43? Imagine what a 70 looks like.
Pretty big, I reckon. Oh my god. Mate, really, really nice one. I really like that one.
It's feeling like deja vu now. I've lost count of how many carp I've picked up, and the average stamp is such a good size. That's another 40-pounder, big frame fish. Yeah, it can't be going much better for me. Good times. Let's get you back.
And we killed 50-pounder.
Nice, nice. The boys will come out after.
Okay, ciao, ciao.
Nice one, mate. Well done. How have I not got a
The
pie?
average size is mad. Have we had another 50-pounder?
The only mad thing here is, how can I not get involved in this crazy action? Vito and Gasper are smashing it on the other side of the gravel works, catching another stunning mirror with huge fins and a massive dorsal. Good teamwork, lads. I was in disbelief, to be honest, but nevertheless I kept going and put my rods out for the night. I have stuck to the same simple tactics as Jacob and baited up with half boilies and using the ring of nuts as a hook bait. But it would not work out for me, and Jacob kept on reeling in fish after fish. I thought about that session ever since we got off that place. Whenever I had a spare couple of minutes and I'm daydreaming, I'm thinking, why did it happen? And I honestly still don't know. I really don't know. I think that the angle that they were coming at from where they wanted to feed maybe meant that Jacob's two spots were in prime position and my middle spot, maybe there was something wrong with it. Maybe there was something at the bottom that I didn't see that meant they avoid feeding that. I honestly don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. The volume of bites he had in comparison to me, I just can't explain it. I really cannot explain it. So yeah, it'll be one of them mysteries. Jacob's going to say it was great angle on his behalf, which to be fair, it could be. He did fish really well, but yeah, I'm a bit gutted still. I can't believe I didn't catch anything for that because the carp were lovely fish as well.
Yeah, I feel like I'm half asleep. I was up to about 3:30 last night and we got up at 7. I was like, I'll sleep in the day, I'll sleep in the day. No time for sleep. And I think tonight's going to be a very, very busy night.
I think we smashed the lake, no? We get so many nice fish, many 20 kilo plus, and I think mission completed.
All time smile, bro, all time. This, we smashed this lake. Yeah.
When I say this is a bite of the death, I really mean it. We started to pack everything away. I woke up this morning, couldn't believe how few fish I've had compared to Jacob. Well, I've had a grass carp. Jacob's absolutely torn this place a new one. And I've just been sat there watching him land fish after fish, getting so jealous that I've not been able to get in on the action. I've just had an absolute ripper. I'm really feeling this. Come on.
Hopefully you pass out if that fell off.
I've hit someone.
From the stress.
I've hit the closest person.
Just go, whoa.
The stress.
Come on!
It's the smallest one. You're joking. It's the smallest one of the trip.
No, the river's good. The river's good.
Still don't know how, because we fished pretty much exactly the same.
Come on.
Jacob had like 14 carp and I had one tiny common. I cannot believe it. How the hell did that happen? I got it if he caught like 3 or 4 wasn't he, but 12, 13 wasn't he, yeah. I felt a little bit shortchanged.
Have a quick look.
But again, that's fishing. That's what happens sometimes. It is what it is. You just got to keep trying, keep cracking on and see if you can turn things around.
But that's fishing. Hopefully at the next venue I'm a little bit more lucky. So let's sign off here, get Jacob's big carp out, let's end on that one and head off to the next venue. See that?
The size of the pecs on this thing is mental. That 40-pound common I had was incredible. The size of the tail and the pecs, it was unbelievable. I honestly thought I was into the biggest carp in the lake. I think there's an 80-pounder in there, quite a few 70-pounders, and I thought I was into one of those. I didn't even bother waking the boys up. It was the final night, and I was playing it in the edge for ages, and I was waiting to see it, and I was going to shout at the boys, it's the big one, but I was just taking my time, and honestly, I had it on in the edge for like 10 minutes, and I couldn't get my head around it when it popped up. Although it was a 40-pounder, it's a massive carp, I honestly thought it was going to be a 70 or an 80. I couldn't believe it, but as soon as I got it out on the mat, its pecs were bigger than my hand, absolutely massive. I think that's what's so nice about that lake. Every fish has got a unique character to it, and not only is there really pretty fish, there's really pretty fish that are massive. So I think that's the highlight of the trip for me in that place. 44-pound absolute wood carving. What a way to end this trip. It's been an incredible session for me. I've had so many bites, I've nearly lost count, probably 12, 13 fish. Really good stamp of 40 pounders and this absolute corker to end on. Let's get it back, let's get to the river, let's catch more sick carp. Leaving that second venue, I was in a really good place. I was really confident that all we needed to do now was go to this massive river, catch one carp, and the trip was made. Gasper told us this river salva was really, really difficult, and if we were to just catch one fish, the chances are it's going to be a 40 pound plus carp, and it's just going to be incredible. So I went there full of confidence. However, Henry, he felt like he really needed to make it happen on this river, and that wasn't going to be easy. We pulled up, you could just see dust going everywhere, and it was honestly like a desert. Sweltering hot, no shade whatsoever, and we looked across this barren stretch of water. Didn't even look like a river, hardly any flow, not really much in terms of features. There's a couple of islands out there, but not only was it going to be hard fishing, it wasn't necessarily the most picturesque place. The mountains were nice in the background, but I think in terms of comfortability, it was going to be a tough one.
Here, you see this plateau and all this.
This one?
Yeah, this.
He told me about it a couple of years ago when I first started fishing with him, so I've known about it for a little while. And so when he suggested it as a place, I did jump at the chance, but like I said, it's changed so much. One of the reasons I wanted to fish there was because it was you against the elements. And I do love that in your fishing, where you're trying to conquer the nature and the environment as opposed to trying to do something really technical to trip up the fish.
We don't know if it's been possible to fish or not, because they're coming before when you come, they coming many rain. But when I saw the conditions start to be better and better, so I decide the third steps, the Hart River, so we go to try to catch one fish.
The heat was intense. It was horrible, no shade whatsoever. It was mad.
So the River Sava Brežice, it's old, I think, 10, 11 years. The dam, they've been built 2015. And before, when they built the dam, we have in this area 4 or 5 lakes. They don't be big lakes, they've been small lakes, wild lakes with many snakes in the water, with many weed. And they float all this part. So 50% fish is coming from the river and 50% coming from the lake. I think they have so many natural food, so the fish start to growing very fast. They've been in 5 years one of the best lake in the world.
Well, we're here now. Let's get to work and smash this place, bro. Gasper and Vito moved a few kilometres further up the bank. Jacob and myself tackled the area around those man-made islands.
Before, it was roasting hot and like super windy, so we waited a little bit. Once it calmed down, we jumped in the boat. I was steering, Henry was on the echo looking at the deeper. It's really cool. We actually saw a map before this place was flooded, so it's like a minefield. So I was going out there with Henry, he was looking, just making sure the map's right. We found some really cool areas. Gasper's told us what to do. He said fish 2 meters, 2 meters, 2 meters, 2 meters. So we don't want to go against him. He knows this place, he knows people have caught quite a lot. So that was it really, find 2 meters, drop the markers, and now I've got to sort all my kit out, get the mono snag leaders on. To be fair, I'll be fishing the same tactics, the barrel of tigers, which worked a dream from the last place. I'm just getting them H blocks out, and that is it. Hopefully, we're just looking for one bite on this place. Apparently, yeah, there's not a lot of carp, and it's a big bit of water, so one bite is all we need. And I am excited. I'm excited. The place is really cool, really unique, massive piece of water. So let's get ready. Let's get some rods out. Luckily, I didn't feel completely out of my depth. When I went to the River Ebro on the first Continental Connections with Henry and Samir, I did feel like I was way less equipped than those two. I'd never fished a big river before. I remember stressing out heavily. So on this one, I kind of felt like I knew exactly what I was doing.
Last venue was a disaster, proper disaster. So here, not only do I want to redeem myself, but this is the venue that I would look for to fish, where the biggest challenge often feels like where you've got to overcome the environment and the elements as opposed to sort of tricking up some wary carp. I think this is the place where you're battling with the heat, with the flow, changing water levels, crazy snags, expanses of water, that's what I look for in fishing. That's what gives you a buzz and makes you feel like you're on an adventure. And sometimes it feels really hard. And today it felt really hard. I thought I had heat stroke at one point. I was really struggling. But I just think it makes that catch even more special when you do finally land one. And I know this place isn't going to be easy, but I think if we're on it like I feel like me and Jacob are on it here, we've got a good chance of catching just one. That's all we need, just one. If you catch one carp from here, it'll feel like the biggest achievement ever.
The sun was starting to set and it seemed like a good time to get the rods out, but it was still hot. And it was not only the temperatures, the flow picked up after they opened the hydroelectric dam, making it very tricky to hold the boat in position and placing rods at distance. We were heading in for a very stressful night of fishing.
How was it? Horrible. That good? Absolutely horrible. Why? Because the flow's going that way, the crosswind's going that way, and I hadn't even got a rod with me, and to get back to my spot here, I was driving like that, and I was just going sideways. In the night, when I've got a rod in my hand, trying to come back off the spot, it's literally, the line's going to be all over the place. You literally, mate, honestly, you have to drive that way to get there. It's mental. So, now you wait for the wind to stop and it gets dark, or just try and do it. And it's about 300 metres out. You've just got these crazy different depths of water, and we were told that we needed to go out with the Echo, find the shallowest spots, and that was it. And I thought, oh, easy, easy. It was not easy. The mosquitoes, the flow, the tow. I said to Henry, we can't fish this, mate. Like, I can't keep a lead on the bottom at 400 metres, and that's where we need to fish.
The mosquitoes were so bad that even when you were going out in the boat, they would swarm around you and just follow you as you were going.
But he'd fished them places quite a lot more frequently than me, so he had a bit more of a cool head, and he said, no, we'll be fine, we'll be fine, we'll get there. And eventually the flow cooled down, we got the rods out fresh. Yeah, fish was in. And I just couldn't believe it when midway through the night I had an absolute screamer. I thought I was in dreamland. I come out to my rod melting, bearing in mind I'm fishing tight as well. I've got big boulders on the pod and it's melting away in the distance. And I picked it up, and honestly it took me a little while to realise what was actually going on. And then out in the boat I was to play my first carp on the river. I'm going upstream to make sure I don't wipe the other rods out. I've got my head touch on full blast. I'm trying to reel as well, thinking please don't be in a snag, please don't be in a snag. I just get over the fish, and luckily it was not snagged, it was there. I had a little bit of a battle with it, probably 2 or 3 minutes, then it popped up. And if I'm honest, I was expecting a 40, 50 pound monster carp. Gaspard showed us some of the fish in this place and they were ridiculous, like up to, I think, 80 pound, which for a river is just astronomically big. And I felt a little bit hard done by when I saw a 20 pound common pop up. I was a bit gutted, to be fair, when it popped up, because I had in my head everyone's an absolute Goliath, and I saw this little 15 pound common pop up. However, I was happy. I'd caught a carp from this massive river, and for me that had been a fish on all 3 venues, and I was just hoping for one more maybe. I actually can't take off till it's too heavy. Would you believe it? I've had an absolute screamer just before sunrise. I couldn't quite believe it. I thought I was in a dream, but I wasn't. It was a carp. I'm going to try my best to hold him up, but he's a really long, angry river common. Just what you'd expect from this kind of water. Look how long that is. It's ridiculous. Proper river carp. The rods are back out. Scorching heat. One more bite between us. One more bite and a big monster will end this trip perfectly.
Nice fish. And so happy, bro.
After releasing that carp, the rest of the day went by really quietly. We all sat there complaining about how hot it was, complaining about the lack of shelter. But we got on with it, and we just hoped coming into that evening period that we'd be able to get another spell of action. However, Henry had another idea. He put the drone up in the air, he flew it across the river, and he found a big group of carp right at the back of the islands. We're talking 600 metres away from where we were fishing, completely inaccessible from where we were. Henry being Henry, sometimes he's a little bit of a nutter. I don't want to say he takes fishing too seriously because, like I've said, we both love fishing, we're both competitive, and I always want to come away knowing I've done the best, but he takes it that little bit further than me, and considering it was 35 degrees, no wind, and he was contemplating taking a boat with all his gear to the other side of the lake where there was even less shelter and sitting there for the whole day to try and catch one of these carp, I couldn't believe it. I genuinely said I would not go.
It'd be nice to have it all feeling like the trip's a success without having the pressure of the final night. It's nice. It'd be nice going to the final night knowing, yeah, sweet. The Jarku, we got a couple of big uns. Jacob smashed up the last place, and then we caught from the ridiculous river. That would be nice. Chilled out final evening. But something tells me it's not going to be like that.
I couldn't have sat in that sun any longer, feeling like I wasn't going to catch without doing anything. I was so excited I was there. I felt like it was the first time on that trip that we were going to get close to doing a type of angling that I'm really, really passionate about. Like, that's what I wanted to do. Sight fishing, wild fish, wild venue. I thought I'd found it, but then to have it so frustrating with just these carp, ignoring everything I put in front of them. If I was fishing any other river in the world where I've got 40, 50 carp throughout the course of an afternoon session, swimming up and down on a margin bank where I've got 3 traps set, I would say that I would be 99% sure of getting a bite. And this was the 1% time that they just didn't seem interested in my bait whatsoever. They would seem preoccupied with some sort of natural in there. That's the only thing they looked like they were feeding on, and they just didn't care. They couldn't care less. Yeah, I'm sat in the heat with no shade. It was a frustrating afternoon, and yeah, that was close to the lowest I felt on that trip, coming back across on the boat, just thinking of like, how the hell am I supposed to catch a carp from here?
This just wasn't his trip. It's really unfortunate. I can't believe he didn't get one, but that's sometimes how it works.
And not only is it completely demoralised me because we're putting all that effort and not had anything, it's also knocked my confidence, because if I can't get a bite when I've got fish crossing me all the time, how the hell am I supposed to get a bite out in that open expanse of a river when like the odd fish might pass over me? So yeah, I'm not feeling great at the moment, and I'm fearing that we're not going to get that big ending we're after.
If I lived in this part of the world, that is where I would fish. That's where I'd focus a lot of my time, because I think it needs time, it needs understanding, it needs determination. And if you have those elements in your fishing and focus yourself there, then you will get the rewards that are in there, and there are some crazy rewards to be had.
Last night tonight, can we make it happen? Can we end on a big one? I'm not so sure, but we'll try our best, see if we can make it happen.
I know when we go to the river, if we will catch one fish, it's not important. When it's the bite, it's bite. Maybe the Jacob have a choice. When they have the bite, maybe 30 kilo fish, but this time they've been 10, 12 kilo fish. But bro, this is a big success for the river. We stayed just 2 nights.
I was ready to go home. I'd caught my carp from the river, as hopeful as I was that Henry was going to get one. When we woke up that morning, it was time to pack up. I was dreaming of a cold shower, getting back home, and looking through the highs of the trip.
He did choose a good variety of venues. He's shown us exactly what the Balkans is all about. We've got the renowned sort of trademark venue that we think of back in the UK when we think of this area. He's got a place where perhaps the locals will fish a little bit more in the second venue, and then finishing on that wild, you against the environment type of venue. So we've really seen a little bit of everything here, and I think it just gives that rounded view of what the region's got to offer. Unfortunately, we are ending on a bit of a low here. Not how we wanted to end the Continental Connection film series. But we tried our best, and I can't thank Jasper and Vito enough for their support and hospitality. I am sure I'm coming back in the future to catch myself a Balkan monster. The only good thing is, you've got to hear Dan's favourite song for the very last time.
That was hard work.
Wasn't it?
If it weren't for the heat, I actually would have really enjoyed it. I think it's a sick place.
Yeah, it wasn't my favourite trip, I won't lie. But
You did get a bit unlucky, didn't you?
yeah, you did really well. Well done.
Thank you. So is this the last one?
No, we've got loads more trips together though.
Where we go next?
There's somewhere about 2 hours away that we can stop off on the way home if you want.
What, now?
Yeah.
Sure. You thinking what I'm thinking?
I'm thinking what you're thinking if you're thinking what I'm thinking.
One quick night?
One quick night. Make it happen. Let's go.
Yeah, let's do it.
Lord, my body has been a good friend. I won't need it when I reach the end.
Henry's always one for an idea or two, sometimes not necessarily ones that I subscribe to, and there's been a fair few in the past where I've thought, yeah, not a bit of me. However, one session on Bled, ending the trip on a Bled Carp, that was something that I was really keen to do.
As you're driving past it, you can't help but not drop in. And that was always perhaps a plan to drop in for now to eat some food, show Mike and Jacob the venue because they've never been here before. But with how, I don't want to say badly, because when I look back on the trip, we have caught some nice fish. But when it wasn't quite living up to the expectation that me and Jacob had on the way over, and Gasper mentioned that he could sort us out some licences to fish, you can never ever say no to Lake Bled. There we go, boys. Jacob, first Lake Bled fish. We've been here like 2 hours. We've already got a bite. It's not even dark yet, which is the prime time. Really, really nice fish, caught in classic Bled style. There's a big crowd behind us right now, which is also really cool.
Job done.
But yeah, job done, but I know we're gonna catch more. Well done, Vito, completely deserved. Yeah, let's catch some more.
Everything we've been stressed. When I looking, I think we've been success. We make some good movie. I like all time the best. So I think this is this. The guys deserve this, and they think they are happy.
Yes, Jacob! Yes! Come on! Lake Bled. That's it. Finally caught one. Well done, mate. I told you, the best place in the world, isn't it?
Beautiful place. I want to come back for sure. Gasper, come back.
And wait till you catch one 3-4 times the size.
You, in 10 minutes.
No, Mikey's next. Oh, go on, Mike.
Buzzing with that.
Bite.
Although he seems a bit rough around the edges, he's got that Balkan sort of energy. He's a sort of masculine character. You can tell like he is soft deep down as well. You can see he's quite a caring guy. He wants everyone to succeed. Like for example, on this trip to Bled, everyone's caught a fish. He hadn't even bothered. He's not bothered about catching one. He just wanted everyone else to do well. And throughout the trip, he was looking after us, and he always goes above and beyond. So you can tell he's a bit of a softie deep down.
Respect to fish, respect to people, respect to fishermen, respect for all, man. First, we must have respect to everyone. If we have respect to everyone, we've been all happy. So I think, yes, for me, it's the most important respect.
I couldn't believe it when I said yes to doing it, and I've been given the best opportunity of my life, where I've been able to do this over the course of 3 years, making 6 different films, fishing some of the most amazing venues and countries across the world. I feel so fortunate to be able to have done that. Yeah, it's been a fantastic experience. I would like to thank my fishing partners, Dan and Jacob, all the camera boys who came on the trips, and of course our Continental Connections. Roberto and Richard in Italy, Mark and Zillow in Germany, Lolo in France, Samir in Spain, Marco and Jordi in the Netherlands, and of course Gasper and Vito for the Balkans. One line of wisdom to cement. If you're thinking about going on your own Euro adventure, all I can say is
go for it. There is a whole world of carp adventure on the other side of the Eurotunnel. So grab a mate, get in the van and head south to the promised land of big carp and stunning backdrops as you embark on your own continental mission. And that is the end of 6 episodes of what have been the greatest fishing adventures of my life. I hope you've enjoyed watching them. If you haven't seen all of them, please go back and watch the rest of them because I think you will enjoy them. Thank you so much for watching. I hope it's inspired you to do something similar because there's a whole world of carp fishing out there if you just go out and get it.